Luhu. Eshadal Lehenu Walea Botenu. Abiyama Biyiz Kaba Biyako. Atakwados, Weshemeka Kwados, Baruch Shemeka Lolam Wae. Weshamru B'nei El Shabbat La Sol El Shabbat Ledorotam B'di Olam. Beni B'nei Israel Otilolam. Kisha Shekami Masat El Shaddai Wa Shamayim. Where the Aretz Bayom Mashbi Shabbat Wa Inakbash. Baruch Meka, Baruch Yemeneka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kudushateka. El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlok, Lolam Waed. Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto Lolam Waed. Baruch Kabor Lohim Min Gomor Melech Elyon. Aluhu Lolam Waed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great mighty revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness and possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting the iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, my God.
This is God's Sabbath day. This is the day that ought to be revered and respected, and it was commanded by God to gather on this holy day.
That's right.
This is a holy day that God sanctified. This is a holy day that God has separated from the rest of the 6 working days. And we was commanded in Leviticus 23 to assemble and gather on God's holy day.
Right.
Now, for the people that do not live close to a congregation, that are not able to congregate, then you have to stay home. And you may view Shabbat teachings online. But make sure you don't profane the Sabbath day within your homes or wherever you're living at. There are certain rules that we need to apply to ourselves for the sake of the Shabbat day. The Shabbat means rest from work. Things that we do on the 6 days, you don't do today. So today I will not be picking up a broom. Today I will not be washing dishes. Today I will not be mopping. Today, I will not be preparing and arranging. All the preparation and the arranging should have been done on the 6th day. But on the 7th day, God desists and ceased from creating. With no further ado, I'm going to call up the first speaker of the day, Chief Mikael Ben Lewy. Kumu means to rise. We will be reciting.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had borne children is waxed weak. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the beat of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquities of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy of the thousands of them that love me,
showing mercy to thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work.
thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy
nor
manservant,
thy maidservant,
nor thy
nor
maidservant,
thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the
the
midst,
sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
You may be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off, and Moses drew near to the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We're going to move straight ahead to the book of Leviticus, chapter 11.
Leviticus chapter 11.
We're the only ones that have a diet that's commanded by the true and living God.
That's
They're
right.
the only ones that have a way to eat that is prescribed in the book of the law. Okay? Everybody else on the planet eats whatever they want to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? These people over here say they don't eat swine, they don't eat pork, but they eat other things that are unclean. See, people don't understand not everything that God made on this planet was for you to touch and eat.
That's right.
Okay? It's not just blood and fat we gotta watch out for. The animal is defiled, first of all. Okay? So we're gonna go into our dietary law, okay, and find out the things that God prohibit us from eating and drinking. Okay? Tamshi. Leviticus chapter 11.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses and to Aaron, saying unto them, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, These are the beasts which ye shall eat among all the beasts that are on the earth.
The beasts, the animals that have 4 legs and tails, that walk around on this earth. This where we're going into that right now. We're not dealing with no other type of life, just the beasts. All the beasts that have 4 legs, cattle, flocks. God said, these are the beasts which ye shall eat. Of all the beasts, he's going to give us a list of what we can eat. Because not all the beasts we can eat. Okay? Township.
Whatsoever parted the hoof and is cloven footed, and cheweth the cud among the beasts, that shall ye eat.
He said, whatever parted the hoof. Okay. So we already see now, if it got paws, you can't eat it.
Right.
Once the beast or the animal has a paw,
right,
you can't eat it.
That's right.
So now we're looking at the animals that have hoofs.
Hoofs.
Now you got certain animals that have hoofs like horses, but the horse doesn't split.
That's right.
It said, and his cloven footed, okay, he parted the hoof. The hoof is split. You know what deer feet look like?
Yeah.
Everybody know what a deer foot look like.
Right.
It got a split in the black part. It goes into it looks like a triangle. Okay? That is the hoof. That's how you know the animal got a hoof. Okay? And then when you look at the hoof, it's split. It has a line in it. There's 2 parts to make that hoof. He has to have that characteristic. Okay? That physical characteristic with the hoof. And it's cloven footed. Cloven footed, that's what gives it that triangular form. Okay? And chew cud among the beasts. So it has to have all these 3 characteristics. All right? Not all beasts and not all animals have these 3 characteristics.
That's right.
All right? That's why certain animals we don't eat and we don't touch when their carcass is dead because it is unclean to us.
That's right.
Okay? This covers all the animals. Now, this is what you're supposed to do. You see an animal, you know the description that verse 3 has here in chapter 11. First thing you look for, does it part the hoof?
That's right.
Okay? You got camels, you have horses, you have dromedaries. These animals, they don't part the hoof. They got a hoof, but it's not part. Okay? So that excludes it. Count sheet, verse 4.
Verse 4, Leviticus chapter 11, verse 4. Nevertheless, these shall ye not eat of them that chew the cud.
Now, you have some that chew the cud. But what?
Or of them that divided the hoof.
And they divide the hoof. Like who?
As the camel.
The camel.
Because he cheweth the cud, but divided not the hoof. He is unclean unto you.
This is showing you, if you didn't get the verse before this, God is giving you an example. Because not everybody's level of understanding is the same.
That's right.
Sometimes I see where I have to slow down in my explanation. Sometimes I see I have to speed up in my explanation, depending on the people and how they receive things. So God knows how to explain details when he gives it. He just gave us the description of the characteristics, then he gave you an example. Nevertheless, these shall ye not eat, because these are the things people are going to say, so what about the camel? After reading that verse, people are still going to ask, so what about this? What about that? Okay, nevertheless, these ye shall not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the hoof like the camel. The camel, he divides the hoof, he chew the cud. But he don't divide the hoof. Okay, he got a hoof, but it's not split. Once it's not split, he's out the door. He chew the cud. Camel stay there and chew all day. But, oh yeah, he chew the cud, he good. No, he has to be cloven-footed and split the hoof.
And part the hoof, that's right.
He has to be cloven-footed, that shape, and he got to have a split, and he has to chew the cud.
And he got to chew the cud.
Then you can partake of eating of the animal.
That's right.
Tongue sheet.
In the coney, because he cheweth the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean unto you.
Coney. Coney is what we call rabbits. You got coney, you got rabbit, you got hare. They're all in the same family. Okay? He's saying the coney, because He chewed the cud. Now you always notice the rabbit, the camel, they're always sitting there chewing. You see cows, you don't see none of it. They're chewing. You know why? They have more than one stomach. God gifted them with more than one stomach. All animals that chew the cud have more than one stomach.
That's right.
They eat the grass go in the first stomach. They regurgitate it, okay? And that's what we see them chewing on, okay? Then they swallow it, and when they swallow it, it goes into another stomach. That's why they're able, that's what causes the animal to chew the cud, because he got more than one stomach. So not all animals chew the cud, okay? Tom sheep.
And the hare, because he chewed the cud, but divided not the hoof. He is unclean unto you.
See, the coney, the hare, the rabbit, they're all in the same family. All right? You can't, they're unclean to you. So you can't walk around with the rabbit's foot on you. See, people take unclean animals and say that this is going to bring you a good fortune and good life and all of this. It's superstition. It's devilistic. Okay? It is of the adversary to get you to deal with everything unclean.
Unclean and profane.
Everything profane. Everything defiled.
That's right.
Everything God hates.
To pull you away from God.
In every aspect of
That's
your
right.
life.
To pull you away from God.
That's his job.
Right.
You know that, right?
To create a dissension.
That's the adversary's job.
Right.
To keep us from serving God.
Keep a
You
separation.
don't see what he did with Adam and Eve. What we read last night. While we reading it, I said to myself, this guy is on a mission.
Yeah, he's on a mission. The adversary.
He's on a mission. And when you say you're going to serve this God, he's on top of you.
That's when the test begins.
He's coming to you
That's
to
when
get you to stop.
That's right.
Whatever comes up in your life, whatever situation is happening, do not let it detour you.
Facts, man. Facts.
Because that's this guy's job,
That's
man.
right. That's
All right, I can't get this guy to do this, but I can get him to eat this. I can't get him to eat it. I can get him to wear this. I can't get him to do none of these things, but I can get him to go over there.
That's right.
I can't get him to do that, but I can get him to think evil for his.
Careful.
That's what he's doing.
Careful.
He knows that he got what he like is we were born with it.
That's right.
Evilness, wickedness.
That's right.
What he like, what he the adversary adores.
That's right.
And he taps into it.
That's right.
He tries to tap into the evil, the little evil that we got in us.
That's right. Where it starts.
That's where it starts, up in your head, the door. So he said, oh, wow, that guy got a door open in his head. He likes stuff that God don't like. Boom, he coming to you.
That's right.
And he's going to stay there and mess with you and give you a reason, an excuse to go ahead and defile yourself. That's why we have these laws. Don't feel, oh, wow, I can't eat nothing. I can't do this. I can't do that. The things you cannot do, God hates.
That's right. That's right.
It's not about what you like. The things that you looking at, it's oh wow, man, we can't do this. I can't watch this. I can't. You're supposed to say, man, I'm glad I found out about this because this is not what God like.
That's right.
Where I'm at, verse 7.
Verse 7. And the swine.
The piggy wiggy.
Though he divide the hoof.
He divides the hoof.
And be cloven-footed.
He's cloven-footed.
Yet he cheweth not the
Yet
cud.
he does not chew the cud.
He is unclean unto you.
He is unclean unto you. He is the opposite of the rabbit. The rabbit chew the cud, but he got paws. He is not cloven-footed. The swine, the pig,
Right.
he chews the cud. He divides the hoof, but he don't chew the cud. The pig don't chew the cud. You got one stomach, like we got one stomach.
That's right.
It's not because he eat garbage. We're gonna get these things clear now. All animals eat garbage. Lick spit off the ground, right or wrong.
That's right.
You gotta get that out your mouth. All goats, everybody. Birds, all animals, they eat garbage. When they get hungry, there's something on the ground, they're gonna go and eat it. Birds, everybody. Chickens too. Turkey, everybody. Okay? Now we like to get scientific when we get into this law, the dietary law. You don't have to. God already cleared it out.
He already cleared it.
He's cleared it out. See, it's more than just See, these animals were designed for us to consume.
That's right.
That's why God designed them like this. Okay?
That's right.
Of their flesh we don't eat, and their carcass we don't touch. Okay? They're defiled to us. There's something going on in the spirit you can't see that latches on to you in your spirit.
Uh-huh.
And you carry it. You carry that. You carry that defilement. You carry it all your life. You have kids with that defilement all your life. Think about it. You don't know the extent of how far this defilement goes. When something is unclean, God said this is unclean to you.
Mm-hmm.
It may not be unclean to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you gotta leave a woman alone out there.
That's right.
You don't know what she just finished eating.
That's right. That's right.
You don't know what he just finished eating.
That's right.
You don't know what skin they got, what kind of clothes they got. It could be made of mink skin. It could be made of rabbit skin. Okay? You don't want to be around people that wear minks.
Right.
An Israelite not supposed to wear a mink coat.
That's right.
It's an unclean bird. Unclean animal.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
And they take the skins of unclean animals because it's soft and it feels nice and good on the skin, but it's unclean.
Uh-huh.
So you're adorning your skin with defilement,
Mm-hmm.
a beast that's defiled. Back in the days, they didn't use lotions. We use lotions now. Beware of your lotions.
Alcohol.
The lotions we have the cetyl alcohol, which is the sperm of a blue whale or sperm whale.
Cetyl alcohol.
Cetyl alcohol.
That's right.
Okay, all right. It's used. Semen is used as protein in this world, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to let y'all know this.
That's right.
Animal semen and men's semen is
Right.
used in cosmetic products.
Look out for glycerin. And
Look out for these things. They have words that you're not going to understand. That's why you gotta leave Revlon alone, Israelite sister. Leave Revlon alone. Okay?
It's in the lip gloss.
You can't follow Riri. You can't follow Riri.
Be careful.
You can't follow them. And all this lip gloss. Look what Jezebel did.
Mm-hmm.
When the man came, she said, "Oh wow!" And she went and adorned her face. They call it beating your face now. They beat their face. They be in an hour, for an hour, 2 hours in front of the mirror, adorning themselves.
Careful with
Okay?
ingredients.
This is the ways of heathens. Those lotions, those oils, all that stuff, it has defilement in it.
That's right.
You got to read and you got to know what the ingredients are.
Facts. You must read.
Look, sometimes, man, I would pick something up. It got so many ingredients in it. The ingredients is as long as this phone. The ingredients start from here and end here. Guess what? I keep going. I'm not even bothering with that.
That's right.
If it got so much ingredients, this item is not even real food. It's not real food. It's GMO made up. We have to be very careful of what we are putting in our stomach. All we're doing is putting defilement. Tell sheep.
And the swine, though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. Of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch. They
Now,
are unclean to you.
look. In certain religions, they say that if you ain't got no more food, you're about to die, you can eat a little bit of that. You can eat a little bit of swine. Not so with the Lord. I say not so with my God. Not so with the Lord.
That's right.
It's do or die. That's why God said, I am here. I stand alone. I'm not like the gods of the people that give you a ride.
Yeah.
If it's too hard, you could ride. No.
Yeah.
You know why? He wouldn't be fair.
One brother said he'll eat swine to save his own life.
Yeah.
Not me. Not me. Not me.
But you contradicting you
Not me.
to save your life.
Not
You
me.
condemning your life when you do
Condemning
that.
me. That's right. Condemning it. That's right.
The spirit of you got a certain spirit on you, but got you thinking weird, man.
Yeah. Not me. Just worry about
Yeah, man.
I should be dead.
Yo, you only got this flesh for a little bit of time. You got this body.
It's borrowed.
It's borrowed. It's
Borrowed
not yours. It's not yours. This body is not yours.
That's right.
These eyes are not yours.
It goes back
God
to
gave them to you so you could go through your trial period.
It goes back.
This is a trial period. This life is a test to see if you get the real life. But people don't believe this. So let's get back to the basics. Leave animals alone that doesn't fit the characteristics of the clean animal.
That's right.
Okay? Thompson.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters.
Now we got the earth covered. Whatever animal walking around here,
What of cattle?
okay, we gotta leave that alone.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
Now, the animal is clean. You got rid of all the blood.
Right.
Got rid of the fat.
Got rid of the fat. Right.
Can I eat the tail?
No.
Can I eat the foot?
No.
Can I eat the head?
No.
Can I eat the heart?
No.
Can I eat the liver?
No.
That's the pertinence. Those are organs and limbs we don't eat.
That's right. So God said, can you eat the tongue?
Yeah, the tongue. Oh yeah, I forgot about the tongue. I saw a cow tongue the other day. It was like this.
And they eat it.
And people eat it.
They eat it.
I've seen people eat soup,
Brain.
chicken foot soup. They got the chicken feet. The chicken foot don't have no flesh. There's no meat. Okay? And I seen him dip it in the soup and put the chicken foot in his mouth and suck the juice off of it.
Oh,
And it's shaking.
Oh,
You think they ate that? You think they took the foot of a clean fowl and made soup out of it?
no.
You think they took the head of a fish and made soup out of it? Or a tail? Or a foot? Or a nose?
Mm-hmm.
Because you got people that eat pig snout. They
Yeah.
eat pig nose. The dirtiest nose on the planet.
Intestines.
The dirtiest nose on the planet. We know what comes out of our noses.
Yeah.
Imagine what come out of a pig's nose. Why you want to eat that? Pickled. They sour everything. They take every part of the pig, sour it, put it in a jar.
Mm.
Why is the pig so famous for every meal? Why is the pig at the center of Thanksgiving, of Christmas, of birthdays?
Mm-hmm.
It goes together with the turkey.
That's right.
These are ceremonial animals that are used in sacrifices from back then. Okay, that's enough. Look. And they're unclean. They're unclean. The animal is unclean. Okay? But in the time of Greece, when Greece took over, they went up in the Holy of Holies with a burnt offering altar. Our sacrifice to God continually keeps burning. There's an ox there. They moved the ox and put a pig up there to spitefully shoot down your God, to spitefully shoot down your belief. People do things spitefully because they don't like how you live. All right? So you got to watch that. This guy was there, but when he got to you, oh, I don't like it. What's that around his head? Why is t-shirt so long? Why? You don't eat. You don't celebrate. I don't like that guy. You know why? Don't be upset. When people don't like you, it's not really you. It's how you live. It's what you represent.
That's right.
It's a spirit that you carry with you when you follow God. I don't know if y'all don't even know this. Once you start following these commandments, you get a certain spirit on you. The heathen detect it. You don't know you got this on you. The heathen detect it. And all of a sudden, they don't want to give you the job. They don't want to do. Everybody came up, but for some reason, with you, you don't want to. You don't want to deal with you. That's pettiness. I said, all right, I see where it's coming from. Because I watched my Abba. And there were times when people got confronted with certain things. And he said, nah, chill, man. He said, he doesn't like what we got on. Everybody else came. These guys got t-shirts on. These guys got this on, tank tops. Da, 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 da. When we got to the desk, God got an attitude because of how we were dressed. So be aware. Not every time you gotta answer. Wink at ignorance, because you're gonna stick out. Yeah. You're gonna look weird. You're gonna look weird. You're gonna stick out. Kids walk past me and be looking. But you know what I do? I stand tall and I'm confident. I look back at them. I'm like, what's up? You all right? And they're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, okay, all right, keep going. Because it's a different thing to them.
That's right.
And what's different to people are scared of. So they stick their chest out. Okay? So don't pay mind to that. A lot of that stuff you're gonna have to ignore.
Right.
A lot of things you're going to have to ignore. You're going to have to withstand that. Don't get mad at none of that. Okay? Mm-hmm. You don't get out of line.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Whatsoever hath fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall ye eat.
What are fins? What is the fins? We got to identify the characteristics. The fins is, see that? You see that? On the part of the fish, that's what helps them direct. So when they want to turn, they leave this part alone, and they want to turn. It's like driving.
Anatomy of
splash. That's the anatomy. That's their fins. They have to have fins because everything in the water doesn't have fins.
Right.
You have eels, sea snakes, snakes that will electrify you. There's no fins. You don't have nothing. You see when you get in a canoe and you got the oars, the paddles. Right. That's their paddle. They God attached that to their body so they can move around. Right. Those are the ones you can eat. And what else? Fins and scales. Right. You know what scales are, right? Plates. This is their armor. Okay? This is how man in ancient days made armor after the pattern of lizards and fish. Okay? When they put that armor on David, that's what he had, scales, a scaled armor. And he said, he put it off, he took it off. He said, I haven't proven this. Then when you got weapons of war, you got guns, you got a knife, you got this, you better know how to use it.
That's right.
They know how to use it. That's right. They practice. You have to practice with these things. I've known people to go get his gun and pow, he shoot himself and kill himself. The gun don't have a safety, and you don't know how to. The sword, you will cut yourself. You can take your own head off. There's an art to these things. Okay? Now, the scales have to be on the fish for you to be able to consume it. And it has to have the fins on it. Okay? Somebody got a question?
Said, define that, Chief. I heard some fool talk about a shrimp having armor and a tail as fins.
Like you said, brother, he's a fool. The shrimp, the crab, the shrimp is a roach. No. The shrimp is a roach. Let's get right now.
That's the same anatomy.
We're going to come to let y'all know right now. You have certain animals and creatures that God made in the air, land, and sea.
Right.
And there are unclean animals in the air, land, and sea.
That's right.
We're in the sea right now. Okay? Look at the lobster.
Shrimp.
Look at the shrimp. Look at the crab. They all have antennas. All. Anything with an antenna is an insect, a creeping thing.
It's an insect.
Okay? You have some that fly around in the air. Right. You have some that swim around down there.
Right.
Okay? Whatsoever hath fins and scales. Shrimps does not have scales.
No.
You cannot take a shrimp and go like this, and you're gonna see stuff. You know that stuff that's coming off him? That's the scale.
Shrimp don't have scales.
Let me see you do that.
No.
And I'm gonna put you on TV.
Yeah.
Okay? The shrimps got big black eyes, just like bugs. They got antennas. And they're shaped like a seahorse.
Yeah.
They're shaped like this. And that's it. And they hang at the bottom and feed at the bottom. They're bottom feeders.
And they don't have meat.
They don't have meat. These creatures, this is why God said only the ones that got fins and scales with our fish.
Right.
Fish that we know to be fish, actual fish. Other than that, they call it seafood. See, the people that say that don't want to give up the seafood. They love peppered shrimp. Okay? Shrimp tartare, caviar, Cantonese, or lobster, all these things you could get right down the block in a Chinese restaurant. You don't have to go nowhere. You don't got to go to Chinatown. See, people have become adapted to these dishes. The shrimp is an unclean animal in the water. It is not a fish. Okay? You have to take it. It has a soft shell. Okay? In order for you to eat it, they take it out of a soft shell. And then it's a little pussy body. And some people eat it with the eyes. Some people don't. Okay? Shrimp is no good. Shrimp is an unclean animal in the waters. Shrimp doesn't have scales, and shrimp does not have fins. Okay? Oysters, clams, all these things we can't eat. Leave that alone. Mussels, Brussels, all these things. And that's what it is, a mussel. You know, right? It's called a cephalopods. You look up the word cephalopod, you know what you're going to get? Squid, octopus, eel, things that are not fish in the water. Okay? That's why God gave us this description, fins and scales. That keeps us with just the regular fish. Now, all fish don't have fins and scales either, like mackerel. They call it jack mac. Yeah. It got fins, but it's smooth skin. No scales. You can't take a fish and eat a fish that has no scales. Tuna, long as I know, they don't have scales. Now, today, they have some. Where they came from. Listen, stop playing with me. Where they came from. When I was a child, they didn't exist. Right or wrong, Iman? They did not exist. Israelites used to say they got scales. So they said, where the scales at? They said that scales fall off of fish when they take them out the water. That's what Israelites used to say, so they could eat the tuna. And when we went to the camp, you would smell the tuna. So leave that tuna alone. When in doubt, do without. Tilapia is a made-up fish by man. Everybody in the world knows that. Tilapia wasn't around when we was kids. Where are all these newfound animals coming from that got newfound characteristics? Remember, they made a pig that chewed a cud and it was cloven footed.
I won't be.
Remember that?
They
made one.
They made
Jewish people made one. I remember that. 1993.
They made a pig that chewed.
They made a pig that chewed a cud, and Israelites were saying we can eat it because it's fit the description now.
No,
y'all bugging.
Not me.
You bugging.
Not me.
You wilding out.
Damn thing is
hybrid. Look, and the people that like to eat unclean birds, you're not even eating them no more. They're clones. Ain't that much chicken and turkey in the world. And some of them are rabbits. But you cut the rabbit up and skin the rabbit, it looks just like chicken parts. You won't know the difference. All right? People eating out of McDonald's, you think you're eating beef, you're eating horse meat. Hey, keep it up. Keep making excuses to eat like the heathen. Keep it up. When they say recall, you know what that means? Whatever disease was in the recall of the meat, you ate it because you like eating against God's law. You won't admit, oh, that's not blood. Oh, that's not fat. And you eat it. So when the diseases come and they recall, say, oh, man, we got no more beef. The beef is bad.
The beef is bad now. It's no good. Bad. Beef in them stores is bad.
Gotta leave that stuff alone, man.
That's right.
You can live without it. Y'all know that, right? You know you can live without it, right? Man shall not live by bread alone.
Without every word.
But if you live by these laws, you're going to live.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 10. And all that have not fins and scales in the seas and in the rivers, of all that move in the waters.
See? Of all that move in the waters, that's not fish. You got stuff moving in the waters that's not fish. Anything with a shell over it or an exoskeleton is not prohibited for you to eat. You know what an exoskeleton is? When your skeleton or the bones or the armor is on the outside. Okay? You see the fish that are good for us to eat? When you cut the scales off and you cut it, you see their bones.
Mm-hmm.
Get a squid and cut it. You're not going to find bones. Whatever is to keep the skeletal remains, it's not there. That's why they're called cephalopods. They can slip through. They're like water, slip through. These things, God said, leave alone because it's made of Gillette. You know what jelly like? Jello.
Right.
Their flesh is really like jello.
Uh-huh.
It's pus, blood, and different tissues and fibers that we don't have in our bodies that we don't need.
Right.
And then we salt it and saute it and eat it. Tongue shit.
And of any living thing which is in the waters, they shall be an abomination unto you.
Sushi, you can take a clean fish, okay? Eat it raw. That's sushi. You know that, right?
That's right.
Sushi is when you eat the meat raw. That's all it means. We're not supposed to be eating nothing raw. We don't eat no flesh raw.
That's right.
When you eat any flesh raw, when you eat sushi raw, you are part of a world ritual.
That's right.
You don't even know. You're part of a world ritual. Every time you eat these defiled foods, you are part of a world ritual. Every time, right? Because it's sin. It's sin when you do it. Okay? And these people have established the world to eat like this. Okay? Tongue sheet.
They shall be even an abomination unto you. You shall not eat of their flesh.
So if it's an abomination to me, that means I don't want to eat it. I don't want to touch it. You don't, look. If you can't eat it, you can't touch it. If you can't touch it, you can't eat it. For me to put it to my mouth, I got to touch it. Leave Eve alone. The fruit, you got to pick the fruit. Everybody grew up in the city? Does anybody know how you eat off a fruit tree? You go up to the fruit tree and you pick it. You got to touch it first. Right or wrong?
Right.
So she said, God said, don't touch it, don't eat it. Leave her alone. We have to be careful what we eat and what we touch, what our hands come in contact with.
That's right.
Okay? In order not to defile ourselves.
That's right.
Don't she?
But ye shall have their carcasses in abomination. Whatsoever hath no fins nor scales in the water, that shall be an abomination unto you.
You can't look crawfish. Brother said crawfish. Out west, down south, they love crawfish. Those are small little, they look like lobsters, small little lobsters. They catch them in the net, and people come from all over and sit down and have a festival. They have a festival, a feast of defiled crabs and all of this stuff. Yeah, people love this stuff. It's very big. And I notice women eat seafood more than men. I don't know why, but women have a taste for these things more than men. I've seen it. I've seen it all through my life. I've seen women, the majority of women that I've seen, they buy this stuff. They buy the lobster, the crabs, especially. They sit there and tear that thing up. And you look at it, it looked like they eating colorful roaches. Do you know the anatomy of the lobster? You take a lobster, turn them upside down, and get a water bug, big giant cockroach, turn them upside down. The anatomy is the same. The only difference is he got claws because he's down there in the sea. He got to defend himself. He got claws down there. And that water bug, get the roach, the roach. You eating roaches. You eating insects. When you eat anything that does not have fins and scales, plain and simple.
That's right.
Tongue sheet.
And these are they which ye shall have an abomination among the fowls. They shall not be eaten.
All right, hold up. Big controversy.
A huge controversy.
All we got to do, though, is go along with what this book says. What we don't know, what we don't find answers to, I was told when in doubt, do without.
Right.
Because when it comes to the vow, there are certain answers you're not going to get. Historically, you're not going to get it. Google, the what you call that, the AI, GPT, and nobody can tell you exactly all the clean birds.
Right.
Give me a list of clean
The
birds.
book never stated.
Beside quail. Beside quail. Beside the dove. Beside the pigeon. Give me a list of queen birds. Does anybody know?
The book don't give you a list.
The book don't give you a list. But remember, it says when you go to hunt in the field, thou mayest eat beasts and fowl that you know to be clean.
Right.
The person that goes to hunt, he knows. We don't know. We don't know how to hunt. We don't hunt. Do you know how to hunt? There's an art to it. There's rules to hunting. There's rules to slaughtering the animal. There's rules to getting the blood out the animal. There's rules to getting the fat out the animal. There's rules to skinning them. There's rules to checking the organ to see if there is an organic defect. There are rules to this. There's rules to it. Turshi.
They are an abomination. The eagle.
Now, the first one up the back. God said this is a list of all the unclean birds. We didn't get a list of clean birds. Be careful with your birds. That's all I'm going to say. Be careful with your birds, because chicken and turkey is not mentioned in the Old Testament at all. It didn't exist in the land of Israel in the ancient years. It was imported from different ancient religious nations. The chicken didn't start coming into the land of Israel until the time of Nehemiah, the Tershappha, which was the governor. See the book of Nehemiah? That's when chicken started coming in. Okay? In the Persia, China, India, these are also one of the 127 provinces of Ahasuerus, the Persian king.
That's right.
He controlled 127 countries, and that's who was the earth at that time. He ran the world, and that's when trade and commerce started. That's when rice came from India and China into the Middle East, into Syria, into Egypt. Okay, because those lands over there, in order to grow rice, you have to have marsh, swampy. All right, there is no geographical marsh in Israel or the Middle East. It had to get imported in. So, a certain time in history of the planet of man, these foods started coming into these areas. Okay, so the children of Israel did not have chicken or turkey. Turkey, you know where you get turkey from? Australia and here. Anywhere in America, when you go in the woods, I don't care where you at, you're going to run into turkeys.
That's right.
This is turkey land. I got chased by one.
I got chased by them Bowling Green.
With
a huge turkey. I went up there and the damn turkey chased me.
Yes.
I had to run.
Yes, a full-grown turkey comes up to here. And look, after a while, man, that ain't no bird. You want to look at it? That ain't no bird. That's a dinosaur. That's a reptile. They start acting like reptiles.
Yeah, man.
Okay? If you look at their legs, look at the chicken leg and look at the turkey leg and a lot of their legs, it's scales.
Yes.
It's scales. Okay? The quail ain't got that characteristic. Now, check this out. God never gave us a characteristic for the birds.
Clean birds.
He never said if he got 3 feathers on one wing. He never said if he got a pointy beak or a flat beak. Never. It just said these are the unclean birds.
Right.
These people didn't eat fowl too, but they didn't eat fowl. You know what they ate a lot of? You know what they ate? You know what the flesh that they ate? Oxen. Okay? They ate oxen, bullocks, okay, cows, goat, and lambs, and sheep. That was the ancient Israelites in the Old Testament. That was their main consumption of flesh. Okay? They didn't have flocks. It's not clean birds. They didn't have flocks of quail. Did anybody have that?
No.
Let's think about it. God gave them those quails.
Yeah.
For you catch that bird, you gotta hit him in a slingshot. You gotta go hunt it. And they knew what bird was clean when they went into the field. Do you know what bird is clean when you go in the field today? No. So I advise, be sure that you know what you're eating. Be sure that the information you got is 100% concrete, that this is clean or this is unclean. If you can't give me or show the people 100% proof, leave it alone.
Facts.
For God's sake, leave it alone.
That's right.
You may be eating unclean. You ever thought about that?
Don't take chances.
With that should be able to stop. That would stop me. I said, you know what? I don't know, man. I'm not going to eat it, and I don't know. I'm not eating it, and I don't know.
When I was in family, we used to have the bird, the chicken. I used to clean the chicken. The thing that they have here, which is a frog, and when you look at it, you want to see
the filth that's inside.
That's
right.
Rahima just described the filthiness that's in that bag called the waddle. It's called the waddle. Chicken and turkey, a lot of birds, all unclean birds, they got it. It's a bag right up under their throat.
Yes.
Rahima said, when they clean it, you see inside that bag roaches, worms, all the stuff this guy eats. It's all up in there.
Mm-hmm.
See, God know how he made everything.
That's right.
And there's
Everything that
a
God
system
created is perfect.
because we are organic. Everything here is organic.
That's right.
Okay? Dealing with organic beings, right? We have waste. We sneeze. We cough. We exert gases. Okay? Feces, urine. You understand that?
That's right.
And these things got to go somewhere. All right? These animals come across it. There has to be a system for them not to die behind that stuff. And also, you see that bag that's called the waddle? It also regulates the temperature of the fowl, of the bird. It regulates the temperature. But like I said before, turkeys was not known to be in Israel, in ancient Israel in the Old Testament. Okay? You didn't have buffaloes there. There weren't giraffes there. There weren't elephants there.
That's right.
Not all the animals that you know was in Israel. Okay? They didn't eat lions because the lion is a beast that has paws that don't chew the cud.
That's right.
So the lion get the lids.
That's right.
Why is the eagle extinct? Or the bald eagle extinct? Because you guys been eating that bald eagle since Rome. Since Rome. That's been their the symbol. That's America's symbol. And they eat their symbol.
Mm-hmm.
They worship it. Don't you see what they do with the eagle? It's on every dollar bill. Eagle, hawks, all of them in the same family. Those are birds of prey.
Right.
These are birds, okay, that kill you. And they're big enough. You have eagles that are big enough that can pick you up. Okay? These birds mastered the art. They go up in the mountains and pick up mountain goats.
Mm-hmm.
Real high, then they drop them. And when they drop them, they know they're going to die. And they get down there. I watched the eagle up to this big. They lift the goat. He lift the goat up. I watched it on YouTube. He lifted up. Bang! The goat dying though. He's still dying, but he can't move. He walk like this with his back. And he grab him and pull him in the bushes. He pulled him in the bushes so that he don't get disturbed. Other animals gonna come. Son, he pulled him in and he eat him. He got a neck. Vultures and buzzards have necks that are designed to go in the body and pick and pick and pick. Mm. And the turkey come out of that family. We're gonna see right now, Tom Sheep.
Mm. And the ossifrage, and the osprey, and the vulture, and the kite after his kind, every raven after his kind, and the owl, and the nighthawk, and the cuckoo, and the hawk after his kind, and the little owl, and the cormorant, and the great owl. And
what does it say for the great owl in Hebrew?
Great owl. The great owl in the Hebrew is Yanshuf.
Yanshuf. What does that mean?
When you look up the definition of the Hebrew word Yanshuf, it means the turkey buzzard.
Uh-oh. Great owl. When we read great owl, you look it up in the Hebrew. The word for great owl says Yanshuf. When you look that up, it says what, Chief Shama?
The turkey buzzard.
Turkey buzzard.
Yanshuf means the turkey buzzard.
That means the turkey is out of the family of the buzzard. And they're also family to the owls. These are all birds of prey. But the owl is different because the owl come out at night.
Right.
Owls, you know how big they get?
They're huge.
They're a big bird. Those birds,
They
they
scary looking, man.
huge. They only come out at night.
The devils use that the symbol.
They always use them in scary movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the sound they make. They don't sound like regular birds. They got big eyes. And in the world of witchcraft, that bird is uplifted. Okay? Watch out. Watch the celebrities you follow, because the celebrities uplift the owl. Like, there's a rapper that uplifts that owl. Okay? His name is Drake. Right or wrong, y'all?
That's right.
On his clothes, the young ones know. The young ones know. All the ones that sit to hip hop, they know. He has a clothing line with an owl. OVO. OVO is the name of it. It's the name of his clothing line. We can't follow these things.
That's right.
In that world, the owl is depicted as a wise person.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you notice wise potato chips? Go and look on wise potato chips. What's there? An owl looking like a professor. Professors are smart and intellectual. Okay?
Right.
In that world, the owl is the top bird. The owl talks. Anthropomorphy. Cartoons. The act or the arts of ventriloquism.
Right.
Speaking and giving a voice to something that does not live. You see how deep these things go? That's why God ain't going to explain everything to you. You know what it is to explain everything to you? You ain't never going to get it off. See, these things lead into other worlds and other, into religions and stuff. You got to leave that alone, man. Leave that alone. That's why God said, you look up, you see the sun, moon, and the stars, and all the hosts of heaven. He said, be driven to worship them. How you worship? When you make a replica of what you see, put it on your wall. Put it on your clothes. Make a logo out of it. You uplift it. Okay? God don't want us to deal with none of these things. And that's why people, they can eat the thing, they can worship and eat the things they worship. Heathens worship what they eat. All right? Township.
18. And the swan, and the pelican, and the deer eagle.
Hey, listen. Nothing is being done new. Everything that the world and people are doing, the ancient Egyptians did it. The Romans did it. The Greeks, they all, in that religion, they all had an owl also, especially in Egypt. Look at their hieroglyphics, which is nothing but images. They got an owl there and a falcon. They believe in the falcon god, and they believe in that god. And the falcon god, that's where hats came from. Do your studies to see where hats come from. Hats come from the bird god of the falcon and the phoenix. What verse I'm at?
19.
19.
And the stork, the heron after her kind, and the lapwing and the bat, all fowls that creep, going upon all fours, shall be an abomination unto you.
Okay, tuna. To prove the tuna don't have scales, I haven't seen one yet. Have you seen one? Show me a tuna that has scales. Now I'm gonna show you something. 30 years ago, these things did not exist. All right? There was no tuna that had scales. I know what I'm talking about. Okay? Today, you have them. 30 years ago, we didn't have watermelons that were seedless, did we?
No.
30 years ago, when we were kids and we was young, you couldn't go and get a watermelon that was seedless. Today you do. Okay? You can doubt, you can eat what you want, but be sure you know what you're eating. Okay?
Be sure you eat what you get from people too.
Be sure you know what you're eating from people. Okay? Thank you, Ima. Because that guy don't eat the way you eat.
Okay.
He eat the fish with the skin on it. All skin is fat.
Okay.
All skin is fat, the dermis and the epidermis. All these things are being said through observation and years, over 30 or 40 years of observation and study. Okay? Not just hearsay, word of mouth. And these studies been going on before the internet came online, before Google came online. Okay? There were certain facts. I don't see it. Okay? It didn't exist before. There are a lot of things, there are a lot of animals that's around now that didn't exist 30 years ago. Now, don't argue with me. Don't argue with the book, because I'm only going by what the books say and what the facts are. If you want to eat it, eat it. I don't care. Defile yourself. Maybe you are meant to defile yourself. You know that, right? Some people are meant to be defiled. Some people are meant to say, I don't believe that, I'm going to eat it. So go and eat it. You don't have to check it out. You don't have to believe nothing. Township.
Yet these may ye eat of every flying creeping things that goeth upon all fours, which have legs above their feet, to leap withal upon the earth. Even these
Now, the reason why Israelites eat chicken and turkey is because of that verse. They didn't read this verse and understood this verse. It was called flying creeping thing. We're not talking. That's not the pals. Am I right?
Right.
That's not the pals. Back in it, see, y'all don't teaching y'all history. A lot of y'all just got here. A lot of you are just finding out about God. Give yourself a chance to learn.
That's right.
Give yourself a chance to learn.
Yeah.
You just got here.
Yeah.
You don't even know how to study yet.
That's right.
Listen and hearken. That's our problem. We don't hearken. To listen, to give respectful attention, to give heed to, so you can do it. Hey. At the foot of Mount Sinai, they served a whole other God. So you can't expect. Everybody's not going to hearken. Township.
Even these of them ye may eat.
All right, it said, yet these may ye eat of every flying creeping thing that goeth upon all four. These are flying creeping things. That wasn't the fowl. That wasn't the birds. This is the reason why Israelites have been eating chicken since the 60s and 50s and saying it was good. Because they were saying you can eat the bird as long as it had legs above its feet. Another saying that Israelites made up so that they can eat the bird.
That was the description for the flying creeping.
That's the description for flying creeping things.
Not the bird.
Township.
The locust at this kind, and the bald locust at this
God
kind.
said you can eat grasshoppers. Why don't nobody eat grasshoppers?
Yeah.
Why I can't go on Kingston and find grasshopper store? See, y'all got this thing twisted. What God say is good,
Yeah.
you hate it.
That's
The heathens hate it. Israelites hate it.
Yeah.
You talk down. Oh, it's something. But then what God said, hey, that's cool. You can have more than one wife if you got. You can have a weaning party. You can do this. Nobody wants to do none of the things that God allowed you to do. God said you can eat this. You don't want to eat it, but you want to eat that he said is the fowl.
Yeah.
Don't play with me.
Yeah.
Eat grasshopper just to show that you down with God. But God said I can eat it. I'm going to eat it just because God said you're going to eat it. Look, we got people here saying, I'm going to eat the swine because it said God said that. Y'all got the wrong mindset. Your stubbornness is speaking out so loud you can't hear yourself. Once we bring a law, I go in the chat and look, and I see questions I ain't supposed to see. I see statements I ain't supposed to see. That tells me that you want to eat it.
Yeah.
You don't want to serve God.
And the views start to go down.
Good. Because the people that stay are the people that agree with God.
Yeah.
The majority is not going to agree with God.
Yeah.
Don't think about having a place filled up with a whole bunch of godly people. All the Israelites didn't follow God. You think all the Israelites going to follow today? I don't expect it. And I'm not biting my tongue. God didn't make me to bite my tongue about his commandments.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
I bite my tongue, it's a curse on me. If I bite my tongue, I get the same thing you get.
That's right.
So I got to pull my brother coat. And a lot of times, brothers don't like they coat pull.
Yeah.
They don't like their coat. Nobody like their coat pull. And I'm not going to suffer my sin on account of you. Because I believe that. If I don't tell you, I ain't got to stop you. I can't stop you. But I warn you. When I warn you, when I tell you and show you in the book, it's a warning.
Yeah.
Tongue sheet. Eat the, yeah. Let's get back to the grasshopper. Let's get back to the locust and the beetle. Because we can eat those. God said we can eat those, right or wrong. He said, these ye may eat. And not one Israelite I heard or seen eat a grasshopper sandwich.
Okay.
Show your zeal for God. I have not seen one man. I've seen a man hit another man, hit another brother. And I've never seen a brother sit down and say, okay, hit me back. Okay. I've never seen that. I've never seen, hey man, she wasn't no virgin. Your daughter wasn't no virgin. What? Get the tokens. I've never seen tokens. So stop talking when the law is being pronounced. Y'all not doing the law. Stop talking. Stop disassembling.
You're right.
Tongue sheet.
And the beetle after his kind, and the grasshopper after his kind.
Mm-hmm.
But all other flying creeping things which have 4 feet shall be an abomination unto you.
Anything outside of those is unclean. Plain and simple. You have Asian people that eat insects. They eat certain parts of animals that you're not going to eat. They call it aphrodisiacs. It's to stimulate sexual encounters. All that stuff we're not into, man. Oysters. A lot of people eat oysters and they eat shrimp food because it says it drives their sexual libido. We're not that type of people, man. We weren't freak-offs like that, man. We had sex to have babies and that was it, man. That was it. We were focused people. These commandments had us focused. We didn't go far. We didn't go into freak-offs. We didn't get into that. All that stuff is worship of another God. Yeah. When you get into that stuff, you join yourself to Baal Peor right now. That's right. Any illicit sex act other than the regular way, we already know what the regular way is. Because nobody, not the regular way. I want to do it frog. I want to do it dog. All those things are the constellation of the stars you worshiping.
That's right.
You join yourself to the idols, man. That's right. In everything, in your eating, your sexual affairs, your marriage, everything is there. They got it in there. That's why God said, do not do these things. But you want to do them. You like them. You like how it tastes. You like how it feels. Yeah. You like how you feel. It's fun. I understand that. It's your choice. It's your decision. Pay for it. Whatever decision you make, you are going to pay for it. Good decision, bad decision. You're going to pay for it. Tongue sheet.
And other flying creeping things which have 4 feet shall be an abomination unto you.
Read that again.
But all other flying creeping things which have 4 feet shall be an abomination unto you.
So all other things that have 4 feet, centipedes, they got more than 4 feet, millipedes. It's insects. I don't even know what the name of it is. They got many legs. All that stuff you can't eat. Gotta leave that stuff alone, man. Tongue sheet. Why God gotta tell us that? Why God gotta tell us don't have sex with a dog? Why God gotta say don't eat these insects? Why God gotta tell us that? because we was born with these things in us. Read Leviticus 18 in your leisure time. It tells you about the Canaanites and how they lived and why God kicked them out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we did the same thing. Everything you read in Leviticus 18, we did it. And that's why when you confess, you got to confess what they did to you. Yeah. You're saying confess the sins of you. Confess your sins and the sins of your fathers. When they confess the sins of their fathers.
Mm-hmm.
So why you don't confess the sins of your fathers? After you finish yours, you got to go to your fathers. Your ancestors. Then you got to cover Israel. We still paying for that. Y'all better get serious with this, man. Get serious with this and get your emotions out the way and get what you like and don't like out the way. But what we like and don't like don't matter. And that's what's jamming us. Time sheet.
And for these you shall be unclean. Whosoever toucheth the carcass of them shall be unclean until the evening.
And the carcass of all these defiled animals, insects, fowls, and fishes, we cannot touch it. We cannot come in physical contact with. So the clean food that we can eat and touch can't be around this defiled food. So we got to watch where you get your foods. Like you want fish, don't go to the fish market in the hood. This is when you utilize the Jewish people. They're not going to have squid and octopus there.
Nah.
The tentacle leaning over on the other side into the whiting. And the juice of the octopus is in there. Okay, it's not that. I'm exaggerating. Okay, so the same bin.
Same bed.
Same ice.
Sitting on the same ice.
Same everything.
Yeah.
Same utensils.
Yeah.
So when he cut your fish, he cut that guy fish on the same board. Same thing. How about that? How about stop eating from places that serve anything unclean?
Yeah.
Let's start like that.
How about that?
All right? Oh, it's okay to eat in restaurants. Okay, so why don't you just eat where everything is clean at? Find a restaurant where there is no swine or anything in Leviticus 11 being sold in there. Find it. Find it. You got a lot of scholars and a lot of know-it-alls and wise. Everybody's new, everybody know everything. Find it. Time sheet.
And whosoever beareth aught of the carcass of them shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the evening.
The carcass is the body. It's the body, the full body of the dead animal. Time sheet.
The carcasses of every beast which divideth the hoof, and is not cloven-footed, nor cheweth the cud, are unclean unto you. Everyone that toucheth them shall be unclean. And whatsoever goeth upon his paws.
So you don't know. Anything with paws you can't eat. All right? You gotta leave that alone. You can't eat bears, dogs, and cats.
Yeah.
You gotta leave these things alone. Oh, you got people who eat all types of stuff in other parts of the world. I've watched shows. Somebody just said they saw somebody eat a tarantula. I saw that too. I saw that too. I saw that, a tarantula. One of the most poisonous spiders. It is furry. How could you? How? See how man can debase himself without these commandments?
Devalue themselves.
Devalue the value that God, when he made you, you had some value to you and you had potential, but you debased yourself.
You devalue yourself by sinning presumptuously, by violating those commandments.
All these things, man.
That's right.
There's a lot to this. Yo, man, that's why they gotta be covered.
That's right.
Because it's easy for you to get
That's
thrown
right.
off.
That's right.
Time sheet, man.
And whatsoever goeth upon his paws, among all manner of beasts that go on all fours, those are unclean unto you. Whoso toucheth their carcass shall be unclean
And now the cat died.
until even.
So the cat died. Right? I gotta suit up.
Yeah.
I can't touch the carcass. When I touch the carcass, I gotta get rid of the cat. Cats die in people's houses. Dogs die. They get old and die. They're
Right.
part of the family. Cats and dogs be part of the family. Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
Okay. They die. The person that take them out now, you got to strap up. Because once you touch them, skin contact. Once you touch them, that's it. But you can put gloves and everything on them and take them out.
That's right.
I can do that and say, okay, but look, if I do that, I know I'm unclean until the evening. And what I got to do?
And he that buried the carcass of them
Mhm.
that washes, buried, and he that buried the carcass of them shall wash his clothes and be unclean until
That's
the
it. All you got to do for this certain uncleanness is just wash his clothes. He ain't even got to wash his body.
That's it.
This is why you got to read, you got to study, because there's different uncleannesses, and there's different ways to get clean at the evening. Some of them you have to wash from head to toe and your clothes. Some of them you just wash your clothes. And you have to know the difference to what you come in contact with. So we got to watch. You have to watch what you touch. Forget the eating from right now. Because like I said, if we don't eat like animals. I don't put my food in the plate like this, like the cat. Have hands. So first of all, I'm walking down the street, I see something shiny, I see diamonds. Ooh, look. When I get closer, look, it's a cross. And it's like this. Probably cost about 30,000. If I pick it up and pawn it, I got 30,000. I don't want that 30,000. I'm gonna kill myself with that 30,000. I'm gonna buy a car and blow up with that 30,000 because that was the foul. That was the foul. I got that money through something that was the foul, an artifact that was the foul that I shouldn't have touched. And when I touched it, everything that I do is under scrutiny because I touched that. I'm not going to make the right decisions. I'm not going to think right because I touched that. In the spirit, it messes with your spirit. It defiles your spirit. That's why God said he don't even want you to have these things. Look, I don't bow down to him, but just having it, man, affects your spirit in a negative way with God.
That's right.
You don't have to light a candle. You don't have to say no prayer. Just have these things or touch them or eat them. And God push you.
Put you to the side.
I'm not with you, man. Yeah, you over here, you do this, that, and the third, but you mad to foul. You will eat anything, man. You won't even check it out. You won't even say, nah, you know what? I don't know. So that's one thing in Benai Zaki. When in doubt, do without.
Right.
Do not take chances.
Don't take chances.
Be cautious.
Stop taking risks.
Be cautious with your life.
Okay?
Right.
Cautious with the commandments of God.
Because this is your life and the life of your children. All right, you don't care about yourself. You care about your children, do you? Do you care about your children? Do you have a heart?
Some of us don't care about them.
Come shoot.
These also shall be unclean unto you among the creeping things that creep upon the earth, the weasel and the mouse and the tortoise after his time.
Because these guys got nice skin. Okay? The weasel, the mink, these guys, these are lizards, mice, ferrets,
lizards.
You know, people keep these things as pets too, you know?
Yeah.
People keep these things as pets. Chameleons, ferrets, lizards, tortoises, turtles, mice, weasels. Then when it dies, the carcass is unclean to you.
Right.
It's not a good practice to keep these things as pets. Every American kid got a gerbil in there. Your kid don't need that. You have to have a different mindset, man.
That's right.
They didn't have animals or pets in the cages in Israel. They had flocks, herds, right? But we didn't have a bird in a cage. Tweet, 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 tweet. And keeping them in there. Because you know if you open that, he out. Open the thing. Because you know what? You let the bird out, the bird gonna come back. Because he know there's food here. But you got it locked in there. God spoke about that. He said it's evil. He said the evil net. We talk about the evil net, right or wrong. We talk about the evil snare that trapped the bird. The bird, you know why it's evil? Because the bird see food. He don't know it's a trap. He go like this. He go look around. He's like, man, something wrong. Why is food that's out there like that? But he's hungry. See, they're not sentient beings, okay, like us, knowing right or wrong, okay? They go by instinct. All animals go by instinct. That's why we are able to dominate them. We are smarter than them. I said, okay, animals like to eat. You want to catch an animal? Put something out there for him to eat and and wait for him to come. Works every time. The bird gonna see, he gonna go there. When he go there, the trap, he get hit with the trap. He got tricked. That's why they call it the evil net, an evil snare. A trap is evil because you don't see the trap. The trap deceives you. Yeah, I'm walking. The trap is in the floor, but it's covered with grass. The hole is there. I don't see it. When I get in there, yeah, we got him now. That was evil because it deceives you. Tom sheep.
And the ferret, and the chameleon, and the lizard, and the snail, and the mole. These are unclean to you among all that creep. Whosoever doth touch them, when they be dead, shall be unclean until the even.
Whosoever touches these things, turtles, weasel, mouse. So we got everything in the mouse family, everything in the turtle family, ferrets, weasels, chameleons. These are lizards, snails, okay, moles. The moles, those are the ones that dig. Gophers, woodchucks, beavers, all of them in the same class, same family, right? Is that when these guys die, you can't come in contact. When you come in contact with their body, you must unclean. Now, God knows that somebody got to get this dead body out of here. Somebody's going to come in contact with it. So there's a way for you to get clean. Okay? Tom sheep.
And upon whatsoever any of them, when they are dead, doth fall, it shall be unclean.
Now, pay attention. Whatsoever any of them, any of these that God just mentioned, the weasel, mouse, tortoise, and their kind, the ferret, chameleon, lizard, snail, and mole, okay, and their kind. So the lizard, any type of lizard, any type of mouse, any type of snail, any type of mole, any type of ferret, any type of chameleon, lizard, or turtle, or mouse that dies, okay, when they are dead and it falls on any vessel of wood, this here is wood, okay? If any of these animals come in contact with this vessel of wood, right, or raiment, any clothing, right, or any skin, any animal skin, right, or any sack, most sacks and bags were made of animal skin, right? You say, and even bottle, we didn't have plastic. Whatever we have today is plastic. Back then, it was animal skin. Right? When we drunk our water, we had our bottle was made out of animal skin. Okay? So that's why it says sack or animal skin. Whatsoever vessel it be, wherein any work is done, it must be put in water, and it shall be unclean unto the even. Now, if these dead animals come in contact with any sack, skin, raiment, vessel of wood, it has to be put in water. I would have to take this little wood knife thing, and go water, go in the shower and put the water through it for it to be unclean until the evening. And then it will be cleansed. That's the only way that these animals, all right, gets skins, clothing, skin, fabric, and wood unclean. Okay? See, we got to read this so we can know these things. Sometimes we got to refer, so wow, we got a dead mouse. Dead mouse is on this thing made of wood. Go in here and you look. Oh, okay, you take the wood, get rid of the dead mouse, you take the wood, you go wash it, you go run it through water, and that'll be cleansed. See, certain things can be cleansed. But see, the cleansingness of a woman on her menstrual, if she sat on it, it's no cleansing it. See, it's different uncleanness, different uncleanness, and a different process to get this clean. In this situation, you don't get clean. It is for her separation, okay? But in this situation, when a lizard or a mouse or a turtle die on any vessel of wood or die in your bed, say one of these things die in your bed, you got to take your sheet and everything, you got to run it through the water, and then it'll be clean again.
Right.
Okay? Tell you.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 32. And upon whatsoever any of them, when they are dead, doth fall, it shall be unclean. Whether it be any vessel of wood, or raiment, or skin, or sack, whatsoever vessel it be, wherein any work is done, it must be put into water, and it shall be unclean until the even, so it shall be cleansed.
Right.
And every earthen
vessel, which is clay. Okay? Clay, pottery, all these things, porcelain, all these things are made of earthen vessels, right? Those are called earthen vessels. He said, whereunto any of them falleth. Now, if you got plates, porcelain plates, that's why this is why we don't use porcelain or anything clay.
Right.
Okay, this is the reason why. It says when any of these animals go onto it, it makes it unclean, right? And you got to break it. You can't put it through the water. Those dishes, that plate, I got to break that plate. It can't be used again. Don't ask me why. Ask God. God just said over here with this uncleanness, you can put the water through it. But with this uncleanness in the earthen vessel, this is a different matter than wood. This is different matter than a skin or a fabric. So it's a different uncleanness for this. Okay? So this here is too high, but the uncleanness for this is the higher degree. So it stays that way. You got to break it. God says nobody is to eat off of that plate no more or drink out of that cup no more. That's why we have glass, plastic cups. We don't have nothing porcelain or made of clay. Okay? We had them before and we broke them. That's why you can't have Chinaware. You know, most people, when they get married, they go in the kitchen and the living room, the dining room, you see a big wall unit with china. Look, the collection is expensive. That stuff is expensive. But God said, that stuff, any of these animals get in there and they die and they come in contact, you got to break it. So what's the use of having that stuff?
Right.
Because you don't know sometimes when a dead animal got in contact with it. You understand what I'm saying? And remember, we lived in the country. We didn't live in the city. This is country life. Understand what y'all reading. This is not Brooklyn, LA, Miami, steel cities, buildings. This is a different modern life. We still have to make ourselves adapt to. But these people lived in the country. So they were around these type of animals. Okay? You're going to witness that. You're going to see skunks, raccoons. You're going to see ferrets, lizards. And sometimes these guys croak and die around your crops. They croak and die in your kitchen. They croak and die. You know what I'm saying? People get snakes that come up in their house. Oh, it's a snake in the house. And they die, raccoons. So God said when this stuff happened, this is how you take care of the matters that it touched, or anything that it touched when it's unclean, or when you touched it when it's unclean. That's what this chapter is about.
That's right.
Okay? It's a lot about touching. First it was eating. Now it's just touching, coming in contact with. Township.
And every earthen vessel whereinto any of them falleth, whatsoever is in it shall be unclean, and you shall break it. And of all meat which may be eaten, that on which such water cometh, shall be unclean. And all drink that may be drunk in every such vessel shall be unclean.
See, that's why you break it, because now every time you put food in there, or you put something to drink in there, it's unclean. It's unclean. Like you ate pork. That's why God said break it.
That's right.
Because it contaminates. Uncleanliness is something it's like once it's not contagious, it's not in the air, but contact. Once our skin come in contact, either we deliver it or receive it. Okay? Township.
And everything whereupon any part of their carcass fall shall be unclean, whether it be oven or ranges for pots. They shall be broken down.
Whoa. Now.
Uh-oh.
Bring that back. Read that over.
Uh-oh.
Read that over.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 35.
Yeah.
And everything whereupon any part of their carcass.
Any part of those animals, mouse, parrot, lizard, right?
Uh-oh.
Just a tail or they're dead and a claw came on
Uh-huh.
or a tail. It
Uh-huh.
don't have to be the whole body,
Uh-huh.
just a part of them. If they get on what?
And everything whereupon any part of their carcass falleth
Uh-huh.
shall be unclean,
Uh-huh.
whether it be oven.
Oven.
Uh-oh.
Oven. Stop right there.
Uh-oh.
Stop right there. Now we're gonna get into the law. Y'all want to know law? We're gonna get into real law now. This is the depths of the law.
Uh-oh.
This is the details of the law. All right? This is how we grew. We grew up into the details of the law. And then it's gonna show if you really down or not. It said if any part of those creatures, right, fall on your oven. Okay, you know what? Our ovens today are not the same ovens back then. Our ovens are gas and electric ovens. Their ovens is what they will call a brick kiln. It's made out of brick, hard brick. It's look like a box made out of hard brick. And you light your own fire. You make your own fire. You don't need gas. You don't need a gas. You ain't paying no gas bill. That didn't exist then. Now, these creeping things, these creatures get up and stuff. They like to get up and stuff and hide and make nests, and they die in there. Okay? They like to be in the oven. Right or wrong?
That's right.
Everybody in the world knows
Nice
at night
and
you hear them moving around. Moving around. They die in there too. Okay? So you gotta get rid of your oven.
Uh-huh.
How do you know the place that you move into is heathens? It's heathens from the time that building was made, Iman. So how is no law being done? It's guaranteed that one of these things died and a part of it was in there. Let's get that clear.
You don't know.
You don't know. You don't want to take risks. So you tell yourself, you treat it as such. I'm not, all right, cool. Take this. We're moving this out and I'm buying a new one.
So when you move in the
When
house,
you move in the house, automatically get rid of the fridge.
should you be
Automatically
cooking on
get
that
rid of the
oven?
stove.
Should you be cooking on that oven? It ain't new. Nope. Gotta get rid of that oven.
The whole thing is the foul. The
Yeah,
foul
you love
foods, the foul animals died on it. Leave it. Get rid of the fridge.
That's right.
Get rid of the oven.
That's right. Any foods that's cooked
That
in
freezer
oven,
had
you should
bacon
not
in
be
it.
eating.
That freezer had bacon juice in it.
That's right.
It had bacon juice in it.
Yeah.
Okay? Get rid of that fridge. All right? It had Thanksgiving meals in there. Okay? It got stains in it that you ain't gonna get out of there. All right? Get rid of that stuff. All right? You moving into a house where wicked people live, where heathens that don't serve God live.
That's right.
You don't want to use none of their appliances.
That's right.
Oh yeah, they left a bed here. We could get rid of that bed.
Right.
That bed is unclean.
Man.
No, but it's good. It don't have license. I don't care about that. It is unclean.
Talk about it.
An unclean man and an unclean woman don't sat and laid on this. How you know? Because it's a bed. Because it's a chair. It's been sitting there. How long? Look, we could come sit and lay on it and leave and never come back. Nobody would know. Be on point. Don't take risks. Because of the law, you're going to spend some money. Yeah, you're going to put in work and you're going to spend money. Because these people have, oh wow, the mouse died in here. The bread that's in there, bacon, everything got to go. They took it, broke it down, threw it away, made a new one. So today, you don't make your ovens. Right?
Right.
You got to buy them. Now you got to prove you really want to serve God. All Israelites supposed to have brand new ovens and refrigerators in their houses. You don't use the heathen stuff. We don't go to the Salvation Army. We don't go to the thrift store. We don't buy used goods. Okay? We don't buy used nothing.
It could be dedicated.
Time sheet.
Whether it be oven or ranges for pots, they shall be broken down.
Break it down.
But they are unclean, and shall be unclean unto you.
That's right. Hold on.
Nevertheless, a fountain or a pit, wherein there is plenty of water, shall be clean. But that which toucheth their carcass shall be unclean.
If it died near a fountain where water at and water's running, right? That's clean. The vessel is clean. The area, wherever it is, you ain't got to worry about it. Water is in the matter. Something about the water at that moment does not let the uncleanness spread.
Right.
Doesn't let it spread. He said, but that which toucheth their carcass shall be unclean. You touch the carcass, yourself. That's why my mom used to walk around with gloves, man.
Right.
He said, man, look, man, I don't eat this, I don't stop doing this and doing this. He said, but there's more. He said, man, we ain't doing enough. And there's a lot of stuff in here I still don't understand. He told me this in the 80s. He says, a lot of stuff in here I still don't understand. And I want to understand this stuff. He said, I asked God to help me understand this so I could do it. That's what he said. I want to know and understand it so I can do it. And that was the purpose. So he started reading and stuff Israelites wasn't doing. Stuff Israelites wasn't agreeing with. And he started doing the washing law. And he started separating the chair he sit on. And they laughed at him. Israelites, instead of encouraging. Instead of saying, hey, it's not done that way, it's done this way. They say, hey, you can't do it. Everything is unclean. Everything is unclean. Everything is defiled. Everything is mixed. Well, everything is mixed. You can eat any fruit you want. No, you better not. Not every fruit is mixed. How about the apple? Apple ain't mixed. They trying to mix it, but it ain't mixed yet. It's still orange. It's still fruits that got the seed in them that you can eat. There's a lot of things that existed back then that does not exist now no more. Okay? It has to fall under the criteria of these commandments. If it doesn't, don't risk it. Township.
And if any part of their carcass fall upon any sowing seed, which is to be sown, it shall be clean. But if any water be put upon the seed.
Now this is for when this is for the farmers. Okay? Because those animals also go and eat the stuff you got down there. That's food. Sometimes they croak right there on your crops, right? And if any other part of their carcass fall upon any sowing seed which is to be sown, it shall be clean. But if any water be put upon the seed, if you had just finished watering it and it's wet and it died on there, now it's unclean. Okay? But if it was dry and it didn't have no water or it didn't rain and it died there, you could get it up, it's clean, everything's good. Township.
But if any water be put upon the seed, and any part of their carcass fall thereon, it shall be unclean unto you. And if any beast of which ye may eat die, he that toucheth the carcass thereof shall be unclean until the even. And he that eateth of the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the even.
They eateth the carcass of what? Carcass? What carcass we talking about? They eateth the carcass of what? Backtrack. The carcass of a weasel, a turtle, a ferret, a chameleon, a lizard, a snail. So people do eat these things. Yeah. Township.
And if any beast of which ye may eat die, he that toucheth the carcass thereof shall be unclean until the even.
That means you didn't kill it to eat. It died of a disease. It died of sickness. This is an animal that you can eat. An ox. You can eat the ox. All of a sudden, the ox is just moving slow. He said, what's wrong with that ox, man? He looks sick. You can't take him and eat him. When he died, he's going to die. When he died, you can't eat that ox. You can't eat nothing from him. Township.
And he that eateth the carcass of it shall wash his clothes. And
Let's just say the guy still want to eat it. You know, you can't be presumptuous. They say, well, look, I'm going to eat it and then wash. Because if you knew you was getting unclean, you knew you ain't supposed to be eating it. Why are you going to eat something that you know is going to get you unclean? It's unclean for you to eat. And then, oh, I'm going to wash it, get clean. That wasn't the point. This happens when you found out. And in your ignorance. You say, hey, man, that's over there. That wasn't good. You ate the stuff that wasn't good. Oh, word, yeah, that thing died of itself. Oh, man. Now you go and wash. They never said, well, look, I'm going to eat it and wash. They never did that. No. They never did that. They wouldn't be so,
that's if they didn't know.
That's presumptuous. That's presumptuous.
They didn't know.
I know it's unclean. And God said don't eat it because they're unclean. But, oh, what? I'm going to eat it and they're going to unclean?
No.
Are you mad? You're willfully.
Disregarding God.
That's willfully and that's presumptuous. That's
Right.
bold. You bold. You being bold, really. You say, yeah, I'm still eat it and then watch, and I'm good. God, that's not accepted. That is not accepted. That is only in your ignorance. Read this correctly and stop reading it according to how you think and how I think.
That's right.
All right? Because we're not going to get it that way. Stop. Read.
And he that eateth of the carcass of it, and he that eateth of the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean unto the even.
Mm-hmm.
He also that beareth the carcass of it shall wash his clothes and be unclean.
The one
unto
that
the
carried
even.
it. The one that carried it. He gonna have to wash his clothes too. Some shit.
And every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth shall be an abomination. It shall not be eaten.
All these creeping little insects, stuff that crawl and slime and spill, all these things, all of them shall be an abomination. It shall not be eaten. Because the people eat these things. You go to different countries, people eat all types of things that you would not think. Look, the heathens here in this country gag when they see other people eat certain things. Everybody has a dish. Every nation has their favorite dishes. Every nation has different ways of how they season their food. Am I correct?
Right.
Am I correct?
Right.
We all know the Indians, they use a lot of curry. Okay? For an example. Okay? So we got to watch that. A lot of dishes were made in honor to their deities. So the homework is look up your favorite dish. Your favorite meal. Look it up. I want you to see it for yourself.
My favorite meal is rice and beans.
Okay? hey, that's not what they put on the sacrificial altar. So you good. You good. There are certain dishes that sacrifice on certain days. It's only, yeah. And then there's eating year round, regular. But this dish was made up for this. Anything that was made up with the purpose of this, 1,000 years later, when you get into it, you are still for this purpose. You're still worshiping this. The origin, you don't know. It's thousands of years later, and it's done in a different form. But the first person that did it in honor of a deity.
That's right.
They did it in honor of the adversary. They did it to be against God. Okay? And now all the way down the line, it has been made a custom. It has been made a law. It has been made a celebration out of it. And you follow it. And you sitting in here in these seats on Shabbat defending it. Stop defending these days. Stop defending the customs. None of these customs are our customs.
Traditions.
God gave us our customs. Our customs is the law, is the manner that we living these commandments. There's a manner and a behavior that come from it.
That's
God
right.
ain't going to, he got to tell you how to behave. It's going to come when you perform these commandments.
Teach.
Everything's not written. What is written, you got to follow. Then you will get the stuff that's not written. Everybody like to find out secret things. You ain't going to know nothing because you're not meek with God's commandments. God said he only revealed secrets to the meek. And the meek is the only people that are meek are the ones that follow his commandments, man. Meek doesn't mean you're quiet and you got manners. Meek means I humble myself to that which is right by God. That's what meek means. That's why he said Moses was the most meekest man in the planet. Nobody was more humble to God than Moses. How about that? That's what meek means. Okay? Leviticus chapter 11, verse 41.
And every creeper that creepeth upon the earth shall be an abomination. It shall not be eaten. Whatsoever goeth upon the belly, whatsoever goeth upon all four, whatsoever hath more feet.
See, God giving you details. Because God knows people gonna say, well, what about this? It go on his belly, right? Yeah, okay. It's covered. Yeah, but he didn't mention this. Oh, but it crawls, right? It's covered. It's flying and it creeps, right? It's covered. Tell shit.
Whatsoever goeth upon the belly, whatsoever goeth upon all fours, or whatsoever hath more feet among all creeping things that creep upon the earth, them ye shall not eat, for they are an abomination. Ye shall not make yourselves abominable with any creeping thing that creepeth. Neither shall ye make yourself unclean with them, that you should be defiled thereby.
See, all of this, just the reason why God said all of this is because you are going to make yourself abominable with these things. Okay? And you're going to be defiled thereby. God don't want you to be defiled. God said, he told him one time, look, man, when you use the bathroom, you're going to have to go out there. You can't do it here. Even if it's buried, it can't be buried here. I don't want to see that stuff. I walk among you. You're about to go to war. I'm delivering these guys into your hands, but I'm not going to do that. And you got feces and urine all over the place. You got puddle. You're walking. You see, oh, somebody don't pee here. You see it right down the wall, and then you see the thing. Oh, no. No. God said, get out. You get away from the camp. And there's a spot, a designated area, and you go and you have the paddle on your weapon. You dig, you ease yourself, and then you cover, because there was no plumbing systems, there was no toilets, there was no pipes, there was no conduits, there was none of that. Mm-hmm. We didn't rely on these things.
That's right.
Okay? We didn't have blenders. You know who's the blender? You blended. You either churn it. There's a churner, thing called a churner. You churn. That's how they make their butter and their cheese. Okay? You want wine? You're going to start with your own grapes. Yeah. You're going to start with your own grapes. Tread the grapes. Tread the wine press. That's all these things. You have to do it. You can just work. And that's why these people didn't need to exercise. They didn't need to exercise. They didn't need to work out. They didn't need to eat healthy because they ate clean. Eating clean is better than eating healthy. Eating clean is better than the vegan life. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is the best. Yeah. It's the best diet. If you stick to this diet, you will be, God gonna have to kill you when it's time to go. He's gonna have to take you out. He had to take these people out, man. The baby pushed his hand out. The baby pushed his hand out and brought it back in. And then the other one bypassed them and came out. Favorites. These are healthy people, man. They weren't Greeks. The Greeks is about this. Adorning the body, worshiping the body. It wasn't about that, man. That's why they exercised, so they could look good. It wasn't for health reasons. There's nothing healthy about that. It's just a good look and fit. But they eat right. That's prescribed by God. That is the ultimate healthy person. Your babies, you feed your babies the milk from the mother. Breastfeed your children. You see how smart and energetic they're really going to be. Super babies. Super people have super babies. Godly people have godly babies. Babies that were predicted from the womb to be prophets. You say, hey, at about this time you're going to get pregnant. Don't feed this child this. Don't make him drink that. Don't put no razor on his head. He's going to be a Nazarite to God. I got a plan for him. He wasn't even born yet. Samson was not born yet. She didn't even conceive him yet. She wasn't even pregnant with him yet. Okay? This is what happens when you have generations of blessings. You have generations and the blessings that are being passed down. Just being passed down. Don't you?
You shall not make yourselves abominable with any creeping thing that creepeth, neither shall you make yourself unclean with them, that you should be defiled thereby. For I am the Lord your God.
That's why. All of this, I'm telling you not to do this. I tell you to do this. I said, did this happen? To wash? Why? Because I am the Lord thy God. Because I made it this way. I'm your God, and I said for you to look to do these commandments.
That's right.
That's why. You don't need no more than that.
No more explanation.
Okay? If you serve me, do you need more than that?
Nope.
Because I said so. Oh, okay, cool. You said so. Go ahead. And Iman said, oh, all right, Iman, that's all you got to say. You said it? Okay. All right, that's all you got. All right, cool. That's it. I don't need an explanation.
Yeah.
Iman even got to tell me. One of my brothers there, Iman said, I wasn't jacking what you just said, but you said, Iman said, I got to do it. I got to jack you now.
Got to be done.
Because how I was feeling with you got overridden.
That's right.
You understand that?
That's right.
This overrides everything.
That's right.
How I feel, what we arguing about, it overrides everything. Okay? And the Shabbat overrides any other feast day that falls on the Shabbat.
Mm-hmm.
The Shabbat still, the rules of the Shabbat are supposed to still be conformed to. You can't make bread, unleavened bread on the Shabbat. This is the one day you're going to have to make it the day before and hold it down. That's how we got to do it. I would rather do that than to make bread on the Shabbat, knowing that God already said we shall kindle no fire and we shall do no manner of work. There was no exception for that on the Shabbat.
Mm-hmm.
You see, back then, those days didn't fall on the Shabbat.
That's right.
They didn't have to do that. We have to do it like this now. That's part of our punishment. And when we do it like that, God says, see, boy, they're cutting corners just not to break my commandments. That's what he want to see. That's what he want to see. Come shit.
For I am the Lord your God. You shall therefore sanctify yourselves, and ye shall be holy, for I am holy. Neither shall you defile.
Okay. How everybody else got their God, and this is how their God look. They look like their God.
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong?
Yeah, right.
Everybody looks like the deity that they worship and believe in. And we have a description of the Most High. He got locks, he got a beard, and he got a robe. So that's the look that we supposed to have. Undebatable. Tom Sheet.
Neither shall ye defile yourselves with any manner of creeping things that creepeth upon the earth. For I am the Lord that bringeth you up out of the land of Egypt.
I'm the God that brought you. I'm the one that thought about you. I'm the one that redeemed you. I'm the one that freed you. I'm the one that paid your bail. I'm the one that thought about you. I'm the one that said, man, these my people. I got respect for them.
Yeah.
Nobody else thought about you.
Right.
So you need to do my commandments. He said, therefore, you shall obey me and do my commandments. Because I got you out of that slavery when you was crying, I'm the only one that heard you. And because of your daddy. Look. I only heard your cry because of my relationship with your father, Abraham, and his son, Isaac, and his son's son, Jacob. Okay? And you are able to get in contact with me because of them. All right? The whole reason why God chose Israel, we were chosen because of Abraham. He said, don't think it's because you guys are mighty or you guys are strong. Don't think because you got this, you got your own strength. Look. All of this is because I swore to your fathers. So even though I know you're not going to listen to me, I'm going to keep my promise and bring you in the land. And God did that. And that's why he's all just. And we have to follow that example. Even though I'm still mad at you, it don't stop the deal. It don't stop the routine. It don't stop what I said out my mouth. It don't stop what we're doing here. Tom shit.
For I am the Lord that bringeth you up out of the land of Egypt to be your God.
To be your God. I brought you out for me to be your God, not for you to call anybody else or look to anybody else. It's only right if I save you, you be loyal to me.
That's right.
That's fair. That's just. That's righteousness. When it comes to me, when it comes to Shama, I ain't got nothing bad to say about Shama. But look, y'all can say whatever y'all want. But when I was here and this was going on, if he's that bad, he wouldn't have did this for me. So I ain't got nothing to say about him. I'm out of that conversation. I'm just saying. I recognize he did for me. So guess what? I'm only going to listen when he talking. I'm going to be on his side. So God said, I'm the one that brought you out, so I am your God. Okay? The mother gods didn't hear you because they don't exist. Tell she.
Ye shall therefore be holy, for I am holy.
Therefore, you, because of all of this that I've done, because of everything, you gotta be holy. You owe. You're never going to pay back God or your parents in full. Okay, boom. I don't owe. I paid you back. I don't owe you no more. I can go on now. No. We owe God. Some shit.
This is the law of the beast.
This is the law of the beast. And what else?
And of the fowl.
Uh-huh.
And of every living creature that moveth in the waters. And of every creature that creepeth upon the earth.
Yeah.
To make a difference between the unclean and the clean.
It's the whole point. It's the whole point. To make a difference between the clean and the unclean. To distinguish. So this is how we separate ourselves. This is how you become holy, by following these commandments. You become holy. You're a different specimen now that God created, because you're not involving yourselves or defiling myself, okay, in the diets or the customs of the world. Deuteronomy chapter 14.
Deuteronomy chapter 14.
That's our diet, man. That's our diet. We don't follow the diet. You gotta read everything, man. Come shit.
Ye are the children of the Lord your
Deuteronomy
God.
chapter 14. You see that? God said you are the children of God. You got people walking around here saying they're the children of God. But God said to Israel, ye are my kids. You know what that means?
Y'all belong to me.
You know what that means? Y'all belong to me personally. Yeah, everybody in the world belong to me. But you in this pocket, you in the special pocket. So you gotta act special. You gotta look special. You gotta eat special. You gotta pray special. You gotta walk special. You gotta sleep special. Okay? You gotta have sex special. Everything you do is special because I look at you that way. But we don't look at us that way. We don't appreciate our God. We put ourselves before God. I said, it's my mic that did it. And I didn't do it. I said, I thought of that good idea. I didn't think of that. Give everything to God. Everything that you do good, give it to God. Don't ever say, hey, I gave you this, I gave you these kids. God. That's right. That's what Eve said. We're just tools. We're just keeping the commandment of being fruitful and multiplying. That's it. That's it. And whoever you come from, you have to honor as your parents. That's it. We cannot lift ourselves up too high. You know, the only thing we could brag about, that we call upon God and we know God and we know his name. Baruch Hashem. You know that? You start bragging about anything else, you're going into your own pride. You know that? We can't lift up ourselves about nothing. Because that's how easy it is to go into pride. Only thing I could brag about is I worship and know and live by the commandments of the true and living God. Right. I am aware of God. And I call upon his name and I bless his name continually. Keep it simple. Our lives keep simple, man. Stay focused. Tom shit. Ye are the children of the Lord your God. Therefore, the reason why he made this statement is because being that we are his children, there's certain things you can't do. You have children, right? I have children. Do you allow your children to do what other children are able to or are allowed to do? No. I don't allow my children to do what I see other people allow their children. So God is not going to allow his children to do what the rest of them do. That's why he said, ye are the children of the Lord your God. You guys are my kids. Not that guy's kid. Not that guy's kid. You are God's kids. Ye shall not. Therefore, ye shall what?
Ye are the children of the Lord your God. Ye shall not cut yourselves.
Therefore, you don't make markings on yourselves for the dead. People just don't run around cutting themselves. The definition is different. When you cut yourselves, it means you cut yourself for the dead. There's a ritual in Canaan and in certain parts of Africa where they cut themselves. We could read about it in the Kings. Elijah. The showdown. When he said, yo, you guys make an altar and call upon your God. And he said, wet it up everything, wet up everything. You know what they started doing? They started bashing themselves, started hitting themselves and cutting themselves to get attention from the God that they're calling out to. But everything was quiet. And then he started playing a dozen on them.
He said, a little louder.
He said, you're not loud enough. He can't hear you. You know what that means? Your God is deaf. He got ears, but he can't hear.
Wait.
He said louder. He said, matter of fact, he might be asleep. Because God don't sleep. God don't sleep. He might be on a journey. And the worst one, he said he might be easing himself. Now remember, your God is sitting on the toilet, just like me and you. Played with them. That's when you talk that jump down. Yeah. We gotta go to that because it's something that he said that is a booster. Before I come down, we're gonna go to that. I just want to get to the part of what he said. It's something that he said. We should incorporate this in our prayers to God. We're gonna go to that in a minute. Time sheet.
Ye are the children of the Lord your God. You shall not cut yourself, don't make any baldness between your eyes for the dead. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God.
Okay, in Egypt and in Babylon, they will cut baldness, they will cut their eyebrows. They will cut their eyebrows and put fake eyebrows on. That sound familiar today? Cosmetology.
Cut his eyebrows off and draw them back on.
You shape them. There was a time in hip hop, there was a rapper named Big Daddy Kane. He started putting lines in it. And when he did that, everybody started doing it. You have women that they get it cut a certain way, and it stays there permanently. It don't grow. They don't have to cut it no more. See, the eyebrows in the world of Egypt, ancient Egypt, when you do certain things to your eyebrows, it's a commemoration of the day. You see how today people pour out a little liquor in a moment of silence? Well, this is part of the culture of mourning the dead. This is how certain heathens in Egypt mourn their dead. This is why God said, you shall not cut yourself, nor make any baldness between your eyes for the dead. Once you shape up your eyebrows and adorn them, you are worshiping the dead. Time sheet.
But thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. And the Lord had chosen thee to be a peculiar people unto himself.
Peculiar.
Above all the nations that are upon the earth.
Right. But we are following the nations. And we continue. We don't see that there are certain things that we're doing that is the same as the nations. And when it's spoken about, there's a lot of debate, there's a lot of dissembling. But if you have the same celebrations and the same days that you celebrate and party like the heathen, then something is wrong. We're not supposed to have nothing the same as these people. Verse 3.
Thou shalt not eat any abominable thing. These are the beasts which ye shall eat: the ox, the sheep, and the goat.
God is being more specific here in this chapter. If you didn't get it in the last chapter, I'm going to be more specific. This is what these are the oxen, these are the animals they ate. The ox, the sheep, the goat, lambs, the hart, the roebuck, the fallow deer, they're all in the deer family. That's venison. Then you got the wild goat. You got the goat that's domesticated. Then you got the wild goat. The wild goats, they hang up in the mountains. Okay? The pygarg, the wild ox, and the chamois. All of these are wild animals. Certain animals you can't domesticate. You can't take a deer and put him in the back and he's not going to stay in the fence. He's jumping that fence. You're not gonna have a flock of deer.
No.
They can't be domesticated.
No.
You gotta go hunt them. Those are the ones you go hunt. You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
The animal, the birds that are clean for you to eat, you can't hold like you got chickens and flocks of chickens. Them dudes get up and fly. So you gotta go in the woods and hunt and find the clean bird that you know they knew what they can eat. Okay? Tom shoot.
The hart, and the roebuck, and the fallow deer, and the wild goat, and the pygarg, and the wild ox, and the camois, and every beast that parteth the hoof, and cleaveth the cleft into two claws, and cheweth the cud among the beasts that ye shall eat. Nevertheless, these ye shall not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the cloven foot.
Hold up a minute. Something just dawned on me. I just realized something. God repeats a lot of these commandments. These commandments are being repeated over and over. Why? Why? Because we're hard of listening. We don't hearken. These things have to be repetitive over and over and over again. See, we was in Leviticus 11. Now we're in Deuteronomy 14. You're running to the same thing with different words. That way you can't get around it. It said, nevertheless, these shall ye not eat of them that chew the cud or of them that divided the cloven hoof. These you don't eat, the camel, the hare, the coney. But they chew the cud, but divide not the hoof. Therefore they are unclean unto you. Verse 8.
And the swine, because it divided the hoof, yet cheweth not the cud, it is unclean unto you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh, nor touch their dead carcass. These ye shall eat of all that are in the waters. All that have fins and scales shall ye eat. And whatsoever had not fins and scales, ye may not eat. It is unclean unto you. Of all clean birds ye shall eat. But these are they of which ye shall not eat.
We're just going over it again.
The eagle,
yeah,
the osprey,
yeah,
the osprey,
yeah,
and the glede,
the
kite, the vulture after his kind, and every raven after his kind, and the owl and the nighthawk, the cuckoo and the hawk after his kind, the little owl and the great owl and the swan, and the pelican and the gier eagle, and the cormorant, and the stork and the heron after her kind, and the lapwing and the bat, and every creeping thing that fly is unclean unto you.
Hold on. You heard that last one? You heard that last one? The bat. You would think, who's eating bats? Asians eat bats. Yeah. They got bats right there that they're messing with. They're trying to see bats. Bats could don't catch diseases for some reason. God made them. They don't. It's hard for them to get sick. So they're trying to go into their anatomy and find out what can they take from the bat to put in humans on the humans' food. Okay, and while they're in those labs, the feces from these animals that are unclean are very toxic to us. All the animals that are unclean when they are dead to us, what comes from their body is toxic for us. Like mice, rats, their droppings are toxic for us. Extra toxic. Okay, they have diseases, and this is the famine, the pestilence, and the sword. This is part of it. God said when he kicked us out of Israel, he said, you know what? 3 things gonna come after you. I ordered 3 things to follow you wherever you go. And now that I spread you all over the earth, these 3 things are all over the earth. War. So we got under the banner of war, you have violence. You have what they call black on black crime, white on white crime, black on white crime, whatever you can be. You have murder, death, blood spilling, serial killing, baby killing. It's still going on. That's and war, beef, controversy, big wars, small wars, shootouts, bangouts, nuclear wars, holocaust. All that go up under the war. That follows us. Then you got famine. You're going to be in a continent that's rich and still don't have nothing to eat. You're going to be hungry. You're going to be put in positions where you can't eat. There's days where you ain't going to be eating. You're going to be hungry. You might as well be in a famine. Okay? You might as well. You're going to feel it. You're going to go through it if you want to serve God.
That's right.
And then now you got pestilence. Pestilence is viruses, bacteria, diseases. Okay? And you have insects and creeping, flying things that carry these things. It's not going to kill them. Guess who it killed? Us.
Right.
And guess who sent those things around us? God. Because he said, after I kick you out, I'm sending these 3 things. Now, all of these creatures that God has deemed unclean, when their carcasses are dead, it's dangerous for us. All right? And remember, we lived in the country, so we confronted a lot of these things, okay? And now today, even in the city now, we got a lot of these animals coming in the city. You got possums, we got raccoons, and we got skunks down here. Yeah. You got this stuff down here now. They're all over the place. Township.
Deuteronomy chapter 14, verse 20. But of all clean fowls you may eat.
All right, that verse right there. How we know what clean fowls? God never told us to clean fowls.
Never gave us a list.
We didn't get a list of clean fowls, and we didn't get a characteristic of clean fowls. We only got characteristics of the fish. We only got characteristics of the beast. We didn't get these. So there was a certain knowledge of the birds that we knew that we don't know now. Right or wrong?
That's right.
There was there were certain clean birds that existed back then that don't exist now.
Right.
Because every bird, the only bird that I know is clean when you go in the woods is a pigeon or a dove or a quail. And you're not going to run into them everywhere in the planet. So, hey, I'm just bringing the facts. I'm bringing what God said. And the facts of today, they meet up. Tom sheet.
But of all clean fowls you may eat. You should not eat of anything that died of itself.
So you got to know what clean. I would like for somebody to tell me, leave the quail out of it. See, because when they went into the woods, it wasn't quail they were running into. It was other birds that were clean, but it's not listed. For some reason, it's not listed. You have to know the clean birds, and that's something we're not going to find out. It's the same as the atonement. When he take the blood and he make an atonement with it, do we know what he actually does to make an atonement with it? It's not written. We don't know the clean birds. We only know the ones that God spoke about and gave us. But when you go out in the field, you don't know which bird is going to be clean because there's no characteristic, and God didn't give you a list. Plain and simple.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Thou shalt give it unto the stranger that is in the gates, that he may eat it.
Hold on. He said, you shall not eat of anything that dieth of itself. Again. Animals die. Either we kill it, another animal kill it, or die on its own. When it dies on its own, you can't touch it. If another animal kills it, you can't touch it. You got to make the kill. You know why? Because when you make the kill, you knew it was alive. You knew it wasn't sick. Now you can eat it. See, the law is for your benefit so that you can make sure. Okay? How do you know today that lamb chops you bought in the supermarket? How do you know that poor lamb didn't die or something? How do you know that lamb wasn't sick or it had a defect? Animals get sick. Animals get defects. Animals have feelings. Animals have emotions too. I seen a dog cry for his master on the grave. The master's in the grave. The body is in the grave. The tombstone there. And the dog is like, they catch feelings too. They get sick too. Yeah. They get cancer. So these animals, you gotta watch their health, and you don't know that because you're not a veterinarian. You don't know that. You're not a farmer. You don't know that. You don't deal with the animal. You get the parts. We get the parts. So you got to soak that meat. But God knows how long. But you still don't know how the animal died. So all this stuff, I'd rather just do without, man. Because you're going to mess around. You keep messing with this, you're going to eat blood. You're going to wind up eating blood. You're going to wind up eating fat. You're going to wind up eating the animal that died of itself, and you would never know. So to be clear of this, and to say, hey, man, I know for a fact I ain't eat an animal that died of itself. You say, how you know, brother? Because I don't eat meat.
That's right.
That's why.
That's right.
I ain't got to worry about none of that. Certain things I say, you know what? I'm going to just dead that. Because it's too much going on, and I'm going to wind up erring in God's commandments. It's too easy. It's too close. Leave that alone. You don't need it. Tell you.
Thou shalt give it unto the stranger that
You
is
want
in the
protein?
gates.
You want protein? A better source of protein than meat is beans. The best source of protein is lentils, red lentils. Your forefather Jacob ate that. Remember, you don't have to have it. The heathen told you you have to have a 4-course meal. The heathen told you you have to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Township.
Thou shalt give it unto the stranger that is in the gates, that he may eat it. Or thou mayest sell it unto an alien.
Quails are clean. God gave us quails.
Yep.
I know about that. The quails are clean.
That's right.
God gave the children of Israel quails. Quails are clean. But you can't eat the quail wing. You can't eat the wing. You still can't eat the wing. You can only eat the breast. If you eat birds, you can only eat the breast anyway. Because no, you can't. All right, no. We're gonna really get funky. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. All birds have blood vessels, like we have blood vessels.
Okay.
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 Their blood is not in the meat like cows. Okay. Their meat is in the blood vessels. So their wings, you can't eat wings at all. You got to separate the meat from the wing. It's not that much. Most of the time when you're eating the wing, you're eating bones, muscles. You got to devein it. That's not happening. You're not going to be able to do that. The only area that is already free of veins is the breast part of the fowl. So even the quail, you can only eat the breast of the quail. You can't eat the feet. You can't eat the tail. There's no other part to eat. You can only eat the body part, the breast part, because it doesn't have, what again? It doesn't have blood veins in it. All the other part of that bird, you're going to have to sit there and devein to get out each and every. You know when they eat the chicken and you see something snap back? That's muscle. That's tendons. You see how you're able to do this? You have tendons and muscles that are allow the wing to go and fly and to stretch. You eating stretch. Yeah, that's what you're eating. Even if the bird is clean, you're still eating fat and blood because it's in the wing. Now, they didn't even eat the thigh of an animal. They didn't eat the thigh of a lamb. They didn't eat the thigh of a sheep because it's our culture not to eat any leg or thigh of any animal because of the sinew with Jacob.
Jacob rested the angel.
Y'all don't want to be Israelites, man.
That's right. Teach.
Yeah. So you're out there eating drumsticks. You can't even eat the drumstick of a clean bird. Think about that. Yeah. Yeah. It's quiet. I don't see nobody saying nothing on the chat. Think. That's what I'm talking about. Wake up. Snap out of it. Township.
Thou shalt give it unto the stranger that is in the gates, that he may eat it. Or thou mayest sell it unto
Now
an
you can
alien.
give it to the stranger that is in your gates, right? That's the stranger that came to live like you.
That's right.
He can eat it, right? Because God said. He don't have to if he don't want to. He said, hey, stranger, I can't eat it, but you can eat this and this. I sell it to you. And the stranger going to say, hey, some stranger going to say, I ain't eating it either. I'm the stranger, and I come amongst y'all. And God said for y'all not to eat certain things, but you can sell it to me. I don't want it. I don't want it. Give it to the other stranger. This stranger ain't eating it. It's optional though. That is optional. This is something that you can give to the stranger. This is something that the stranger can't eat, is allowed to. But if it's up to me, I don't want to. Put it like that. If it's up to me, I don't charge nobody with interest. You can charge a stranger with interest. Right or wrong? Right. God said thou mayest charge. You can charge that sucker. You can charge him all day. In business, you can charge him all day. He don't serve me. I still choose not to though. Me personally, I choose not to.
Right.
Say that again.
You're right.
He ain't eating it. And he was the stranger. You can't give him that. He's not going to eat it. This is a dedicated man. You know why I say that? Because he didn't even go home and be with his wife. Because he know the law. How I'm going to go home and be with my wife. And we have war. And I'm supposed to stay away from every unclean thing. Right or wrong? Right. I'm supposed to stay away from this stuff. Tell him shit.
But thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not seek the kid in his mother's milk.
Different.
Thou shalt.
This is another. This was a ritual. Taking a young cow, which is a kid, a young goat. Kid is a goat, young goat, and boiling the goat, the young baby goat, in his actual mother's milk. Right? A lot of people say, oh, it's inhumane. We come to find out in studies that this is a ritual, a prominent ritual of Canaan. Canaanites. The Egyptians didn't do this. Romans didn't do this. Babylonians didn't do it. This is something that Canaan did. Canaanites. It was something about these people God wanted away with quickly. Noah cursed them early before he was even born. Most I said, I want you to get rid of these people because I already condemned them. And if you read Leviticus 18, he said all that they had incest. They used to have sex with dead animals. They eat dead animals. God said, I don't want these people around. When you come in, kill all of them. They are not even worthy for you to marry into. They're not worthy for you to have as tributaries. Don't make them pay to live. Kill all of them. We did not get rid of them. We married into the Canaanites. We married into people who does these things. That's why Israel wound up doing them later on down the line. We started doing worse than the Canaanites. This is something that they did. And then they took that milk that they boiled the kid in and will go to their crops and sprinkle that milk on their crops for fertility. Okay? They had fertility gods to make the crops fertile. And then whatever was left, they used to take the milk and give it to the woman. Y'all know that, right? They would take it and give it to the woman, whatever was left after they sprinkled on the crops. And the woman drank that for fertility. They had fire gods, they had fertility gods, and they had demons. Okay? If you look up the words of a lot of these so-called deities, you would see the worship that come with it. And you'll be like, oh, that's why people do that now. Like I found out, the first set of people that worship the moon recorded was Midianites. Midianites love the moon. They are moon worshipers. They even had crescents, the crescent moon, chains of crescent moon on their camels and their horses, on their animals. That's how much they praise the moon.
Muslims use the crescent.
And the Muslims use the crescent and a star and the number 7, numerology, symbolism, and moon worship all at the same time. Right? And one of the most prominent gestures, we know what gestures are, right? Okay. The most prominent gesture of moon worship is kissing, throwing a kiss.
Blowing a kiss.
So when you put your hand here and kiss, wow. And I don't care who you blowing the kiss to, your baby girl, your wife. It's moon worship. It's not really going up.
Moon worship.
The worship is that what your adornment of doing that, means that if the moon was here, you would be able to kiss it. The first person to blow a kiss was a moon worshiper. That gesture came from moon worshippers.
That's right.
People took that. Let me tell you something.
That's
Let me tell you something. Songs that people write and sing,
right.
the only song that you're supposed to be singing
It's the God.
is the God.
That's right.
Teach. Teach.
Everything else is for the devil.
You sing to anybody else or for anybody else or about anything else, it's the adversary.
That's right.
You worship that.
That's right.
The woman is in the window and the man comes and he's singing to her. He worshiping her.
Teach.
You serenading her. You are worshiping her. We can't follow the customs of the people. I gotta woo my girl a different way. I gotta court her a different way.
That's right. That's right.
David ain't make no song about none of his women. David didn't make no song about nobody. All his
That's
songs
right.
were to God.
That's right.
And that showed me something.
That's right.
That was our music.
Every time we sing,
The songs was our music.
every time we sing,
Every time we sang, anytime I sang a song, a hook, a verse, or whatever, it's God.
Miriam,
God.
Moses, Miriam,
God.
Moses.
Moses got a song. Deuteronomy 33,
Songs
32.
Songs of Solomon.
Songs of Solomon.
Solomon.
Yo,
Let's go.
we gotta really
Let's go.
check
We got a
ourselves.
lot of work to do.
Got a lot of work to do.
Teach.
A lot of work to do.
Teach.
Tell me shit.
Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed, that the field bringeth forth year by year. And thou shalt eat before the Lord thy God in the place which he shall choose to place his name there.
That's right, Blanco. That's right. That's right, Prince Akaria. That's why Job said, my mouth has not kissed my hand.
That's right.
Because when you do that, that's the way they worship to the moon.
That's right.
He said, I never did that. I never did that gesture.
Never.
I never did that to my woman.
Brag about
I never involved and got into that.
That's sin.
And that's what we got to do.
Sin.
Anything that originated in worship of the dead, worship of God, worship of demons, we can't involve ourselves in it now.
That's right. It's sin. That's why he bragged about it.
That's why he bragged about it. I never did that. That's what these are the things we're supposed to be able to brag, but we can't brag about it. Because we still in it.
Still in it.
You still in it?
Still in it. Still
You can't even say, hey man, yeah, I used to do it. I don't do that no more. I shoot that down. You can't even say that. Because you're still in it. Tell she.
The tithe of the corn, of thy wine, and of thy oil, the firstlings of thy herd and the flocks, that thou mayest learn to fear the Lord thy God always. And if the way be too long for thee, so that thou art not able to carry it, or if the place be too far from thee, which the Lord thy God shall choose to set his name there, when the Lord thy God hath blessed thee, then shalt thou turn it into
This
money.
is when we go into Jerusalem for the 3 appointed times. Sometimes the way is too long. The journey is long. I got a lot of stuff. I got the type of my corn. I got the type of my grapes. I got the type of this. I got the type. There's a lot of stuff. So guess what? I turn it all in. I sell it, right? And I keep the money, go to Jerusalem, buy all this stuff back, and I party. He said, if the way be too far from thee, was the Lord thy God shall choose to set his name there. So God chose to set his name in California right now, for instance. God has a place right now in California. Guess what? Everybody has to go there. Everybody in the world that want to follow these commandments will have to leave their continent. Everybody gonna have to have passports and go to the place in California where God chose to place his name. You got to do it 3 times. You are required. You don't have to go no other time. But there are 3 times out of the year you're gonna have to leave and get on a plane, come to America, and go to the spot in California and do this and appear before God. All males. But God don't have a place where he chose to put his name there now. There's no place.
Not in Brooklyn.
No place. There's no place nowhere where God has his name where you could go and worship. Ain't that something?
He hit that place.
You don't want to. The people today are not worthy of having that network and that place. So because once you have that place, you can get your sins off. Once you got that place, you can get in favor with God. Okay? The sacrifices of God are holy, and they will make you holy, and he will accept it, and you will be in his favor. But we don't have that. We got to get in his favor in another way now. Not the easy way. We had the easy way. He gave it to us. We didn't want it. First, they stopped bringing up their sacrifices. They started bringing it up to Bill. Okay? Then, when they started doing that, they stopped bringing the sacrifices. The Levites got to go outside and eat now.
That's right.
They can't do God's. There's nothing to do God's sacrifices with. There's no offerings because the people not bringing nothing. So now what?
We gotta go out.
They're keeping their sin now.
Yep.
Mind you, they're keeping this, not coming over.
on.
It ain't coming as this got to a certain time in history. They're not doing this procedure no more. And they're piling it up. And it got to the point where they did worse than the heathen. And then God kicked them out. You don't have a good history, but you can learn from your history. Learn from the history of a people that was close to God and knew God. They knew God. Time sheet.
Then shalt thou turn it into money, and bind up the money in thine hand, and shalt go unto the place which the Lord thy God shall choose. And thou shalt bestow that money for whatsoever thy soul loves.
So just remember, God chooses the place where we bring our sacrifices. All right? God chooses the place where we bring our sacrifices.
Can't make a spot.
I cannot choose a spot and say we're going to have sacrifices here. If you want to do sacrifices, find the place that God chose to place his name there. You're going to be looking on your life. Okay? It does not exist right now. Time sheet.
For oxen, or for sheep, or for wine, or for strong drink, or for whatsoever thy soul desireth. And thou shalt eat there before the Lord thy God, and thou shalt rejoice.
He said you get your strong drink, or whatever thy soul desireth. They got tinctures of lots. You know what that is? You know what lot? When you look that up, when we looked it up, what was it? Mandrakes. We looked up mandrakes.
Lot was a tincture of opium.
And lot was a tincture of opium.
Yes.
That's high potent. That's liquid opium. That's like liquid heroin. Natural. Without derivatives of today. Natural.
Without that.
They had the poppy seed grow all over the Middle East.
Right.
They got a leaf called gat. That you can take it, you put it in your mouth, keep you buzzed out. The Arabs in the store, it's a leaf from a plant called gat, T-A-T. And you take the leaf and you get a buzz. Get a little euphoric. Get cool you out. It's all over the Middle East. The poppy seed, the poppy plant, all the drugs grow naturally over there. Nobody's addicted.
Right.
And not one of our forefathers was addicted to the mandrakes.
Ain't no crackheads in yet.
Nah.
Right now.
No dope fiends out there. Right now, there's none of that. Time sheet.
Deuteronomy chapter 14, verse 27. And the Levites that is within thy gates, thou shalt not forsake him, for he had no part, no inheritance with thee.
He said, now, you see the Levite, it's a special tribe of God. Okay? You can't forsake him. He's not left out. You can't forget about the Levites. He said, because he don't have no part, no inheritance. He don't have territory. There was no territory of Levites when the territories got given out to the 12 tribes. You know what our territory is? You know what the Levite, God said, I take the Levites to myself. And he made the priestly line out of the Levites. Okay? You have 3 houses in the tribal level. Kohath, Merari. What's the third one, John?
At the end of
Kohath, Merari.
Gershon, Kohath.
Gershonites, right. Gershonites, right? They handled certain utensils, okay? They were responsible for certain things within it. The Kohathites, this is where the high priest and all the priests, anybody who officiates and burns offerings, right? They come out of Kohath. You can't come out of Gershon. If you come out of Gershon, you can't be an officiating priest. See, not all Levites were priests. So where we got all these guys going, are you even a Levite? You got guys that's not even a Levite.
That's right.
Doing things they're not supposed to do. The Levite was supposed to be the only one dealing with this, and you had to be out the line of Kohath. It's hereditary. You can't vote. I can't vote you to be a priest. Because that's what's going on now. People are being voted and being made men, like they're the mafia or something. God assigned Aaron, the first priest we ever had. He's the first priest, the high priest, right? So every time God talks about Aaron, he talks about who? His sons. Because when Aaron died, it gets passed down to his sons. So we need to, so somebody who is out of the line of Kohath, we don't know who's out that line right now. We don't have no paperwork. Nobody is here to say I'm out the line of Kohath, right? And guess what? You still can't officiate. You don't even have the right gear on for it. You don't have the holy vestments. You have to be in a holy spot. God got to make, God, first of all, it's hereditary, so you have to be born out of the line of Kohath under a priest. You have to be the son of a priest. Now, when that priest died, right, by birth, I'm in. But that's not all. That's not all. Those garments gets passed down. You think they made new breastplate? You think they made a new everything they made a new one? No. Oh yeah, but it will wear out. No. No, it's not going to wear out. The blessing of God is in it. Y'all hear me? Listen, it's not going to wear out because God blessed them.
That's right.
40 years in the wilderness, walking around the same thing. They didn't have a change of clothes. They wore the same thing. No holes. Man, I can't. Man, look, I got this pair of sneakers right now. 2 months, I need a new pair of sneakers. I walk a lot. I walk a lot. I don't have a car. I don't even have a bike no more. I do a lot of walking. I walk out this area, walk back in and out every day.
Healthy heart.
And guess what? I am not blessed. My feet hurt. I get corns. I get calluses. They didn't get that.
That's right.
40 years.
That's right.
Going in a circle.
40 years. The clothes ain't wear out.
Clothes ain't wear out.
Shoes ain't wear out. Crazy.
That's God.
And what were the animals eating? I think the animals was like they was forever living.
What animals? Those were the super animals. He said, by the word of God alone you live. You know that, right?
Right. There wasn't no water.
Moses ain't eat nothing when he went up in there. When he went up in there 40 days, 40 nights, did he eat anything?
No.
Did Moses take a bag with him?
No.
And you need to eat to live,
To go back.
to sustain. And then he came down, got mad, broke the tables, got this, baked it, and he had to go back up again. Another 40 days and 40 nights. 80 days and 80 nights in total. He ain't eat nothing. Time sheet.
At the end of 3 years, thou shalt bring forth all the tithes of thine increase the same year, and shalt lay it up within thy gates. And the Levites.
That's your tax. That's our tax. This is our economy. Okay? And what it does is, it doesn't strengthen the hand of another dude like this government. We give up. Oh yeah, you owe this. And we give up tax. We give up tax. It goes to crooked politicians that hate you because of your skin color. None of that. This goes into the sanctuary. This is so that the high priest always has something to give up to God.
That's right.
This makes sure that the priest in his family has something to eat too.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We got to look out for this guy because he don't have no part nor inheritance. So if I stop giving up my tithes, my increase, and when I sin, I don't bring nothing up. Him and his family don't eat. God don't eat that animal.
That's right.
But he like the smell of the fat. And the atonement that's made with the blood is what make him accept the offering. Okay?
That's right.
You got to make an atonement with the blood.
That's
They
right.
had Cain and Abel made an atonement with the blood. God just didn't accept his offering because he wasn't right.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That's all. Tom shoot.
And the Levites, because he had no part nor inheritance with thee, and the stranger and the fatherless,
Oh, you gotta look up for them too.
and the widow,
We don't look up for none of them.
which are within thy
We
gates.
don't even say, hey man, you a Levite, you come. We gotta make sure who's Levites in here? Who are the sons of Levi in here? We don't do that. We're backwards. We got guys from other tribes that God didn't appoint to be a lawgiver. He said, lawgiver shall not depart from between his feet. God was talking about Levi. The lawgiver will not depart from Judah. Judah and Levi go together. We are the government and the law. We what's the word? We complement each other. Okay?
That's right.
I take care of the priesthood and the service, the worship, and the sacrifices. You take care of the government and enforcement of God's laws. That's what that meant. It said, lawgiver shall not depart from between his feet. It's talking about between Judah feet. So later on in history, God's words don't never fall short. Later on in history now, Jeroboam come up. And he said, man, I don't want nobody going down there to Jerusalem, like God said, 3 times a year. I don't want that because I'm selfish and my pride is high. I don't want them to go down there because they're going to start dealing with that king. And they're going to favor him and they're going to come back and kill me. He said, so guess what? I'm going to make Milo and Tirzah and this. And these are places that block the roadways to go to Jerusalem.
Put a calf.
He put that there
Put a calf
to
there.
stop them there. And then he put the calf there. Then he said, okay,
Dan.
here in the Beersheba.
Dan the best sheep.
Every continent on this planet is covered by calves and statues.
Right. How it is now. That is now.
Yeah. Every continent has a statue. This continent has the Statue of Liberty. Okay? Okay? A Greek and Roman god. A woman goddess at that.
It's a man.
Okay?
Yeah,
Who was originally a man. Okay, you see, you jumping the gun on me, man. Stop jumping the gun on me. Who's originally a man. All those deities, Baal Bepor, Baal Peor, Astaroth, this, that, they're men and women. Y'all know that? They're hermaphrodites.
No transmission.
Okay? Okay?
That's right.
All those deities you read about. Some of them are born women and then later on became a man. Some of them are mixed with animals. Centaurs. Half man, half horse.
Right.
But he was born a man at first.
Demigod.
Demigods. Yeah. Yeah. That's what they created when they came down here. The evil angels came down here and went into women. They made demigods. But these things are evil. That's why God got rid of the planet like that. Tom sheep.
Shall come and shall eat and be satisfied. That the Lord thy God may bless thee in all thy work of thine hand, which thou doest.
Okay. Go to 15.
At the end of every 7 years thou shalt make a release. And this is the manner of
Now this law here, we can't do in this. We have to be in Israel to do these laws. The year of Jubilee, the release, these things, because the counting starts from when you get in the land. Right or wrong? Mm-hmm. That's when the counting starts. Right? But we're not in the land no more. We're not in the land no more. You have to be in the land.
That's right.
And you start counting. They started counting certain things once they step foot in the land. So now when the 50th case say, yeah, this is the year of Jubilee. You've been here for 50 years now. And then every 7 years shall be a release.
That's right.
Every 7 years, I got to come to my servants. Okay? I got to come to my servants and give them the option to go. Right or wrong?
That's right.
I got to come to them and give them the option to go. I can't keep you every 7 years. He said, well, listen, man, if you couldn't pay me that money this 7 year now, don't worry about it. I have to release. That's the 7 years of letting go. I have to release that. Okay? Tell you.
Every creditor that lendeth aught unto his neighbor shall release it. He shall not exact it of his neighbor or of his brother, because it is called the Lord's release. Of a foreigner thou mayest exact it again. But that which is thine with thy brother, thine hand shall release.
That release. See, there's a lot of things you couldn't keep. All right? A lot of people in their occupation, you have to let them go. Now I come and I say, oh, no, I want to stay. I love my master. I love what he gave. I love this and that. And then he stays. But the 7 year came up and guys wasn't letting them go.
Crazy.
One time, God said, you know what? You guys ain't letting your brother go, man. You're keeping him as bond, man. I said, guess what? Babylon is on its way right now. I sent Babylon to come and destroy you guys right now. And guess what? You do this one law. You do this one law. You ain't even got to do all the law like I've been telling you. You do this one law. And I will turn Babylon back. He said, let your brother go from being bondage. Don't have your brothers as slaves. Don't let them serve you forever. Let them go. So they said, okay, and they let them go. They let them go, and then after a while, guess what happened? They ran and grabbed their brethren and pulled them back and got them back into slavery. So guess what happened? God said, guess what? You know what? You know what? I'm not stopping them. They're coming. They had a chance to stop that Babylonian. The 70 years, we had a chance to stop it. The nation couldn't do one law that God requested. He said, do this one law. All you had to do, it had nothing to do with what you wear, what you dress, what you eat. All you had to do was let your brother go. That's all you had to do.
Stop slavery. That's it.
They couldn't do that.
They did it.
So you want to talk about the slave master and the white man and all that? We just like them. We started it. We was doing it to each other, man.
Right.
Before anybody came and put us in chains.
Teach.
We was doing this to each other for millennium. Before this worldwide thing came down. Why it happened to us? God did it because we were doing it to each other. So he let that man put us in slavery. He let that man do us dirty. He let that man do us grimy because we were doing each other grimy. Right. We were not listening to the commandments. Right. So God told, he made this nation, Israel, split up into all the rest of the nations. And then those nations overcame and became slaves.
Teach.
You want to talk and point the finger? You did it first. Your forefathers did it first. I don't care what it was. You did it first. The first murder, who did it?
That's right. We did.
Okay?
We did. That's right.
The first person to bow down to the sun was a black person.
Facts. Teach.
It was nobody else.
Teach.
So it's not about skin color now.
That's right. Most High ain't never dealt with skin color. Nation.
Tongue sheet.
Save when there shall be no poor among you, for the Lord shall greatly bless thee in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance to possess it. Only if thou be careful, only if thou carefully hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God to observe to do all these commandments which I commanded thee.
Carefully listen. We don't carefully listen. We don't listen carefully. Yeah. I said, man, you just heard it. God said, yes, well, he said this. And you come and ask me the same question. I said, you didn't hear it. What was distracting you? You didn't notice something? When your attention is somewhere else, You ain't distracted. Nothing bothers you. You don't have to use the bathroom. You don't have to be in your phone. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. But when the laws are being spoken about, people are easily distracted.
That's right.
I can easily get upset. I get over emotional. I laugh too much. I can't stay still. Oh, I use the bathroom 400 times in 1 hour. You gotta check yourself. Okay? The evil that in you be fighting what you're setting it to do. Be aware of yourself. Term sheet.
For the Lord thy God bless thee, as he promised thee, and thou shalt lend unto many nations, but thou shalt not borrow. And
Oh, don't sound like us today. We don't lend to nobody.
You're on top.
We don't lend to nobody.
You're gonna be on top.
Look, it's hard to get to borrow. You got to be qualified to borrow.
Credit.
Yeah, credit. You got to have requirements. And you got to go and report to get these things. Okay? You got to answer. They want to know about your kids who live in your house, this, that, and third. About your name. Blah, 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 blah. Then I give you the crumbs. And every day that you late is interest. You pay more. Time sheet.
And thou shalt reign over many nations, but they shall not reign over thee. If there be among your poor man of one of thy brethren within any of thy gates in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not harden thine heart, nor shut thine hand from thy poor brother.
Oh, don't harden your heart, man. It's something about the people who have, they hate the people who don't have because they don't have. I look down on you because you don't have as much as I have. I don't, I shun people like you because you're not rich like me. Okay? This is what God is talking about. Don't harden your heart against the people, your people that are poor. Today, you ain't got no money, nobody want to hear nothing from you. You could be right. You don't have no money, you're wrong. That's how it is today. That's most wicked. Because when you run out of the money, they're going to turn around and point the finger at you too. Now you're wrong. When you had the money, it wasn't wrong. Yeah, I saw that in Israel. I saw that amongst my own people. Okay? Brother got money. He can say what he want. He can do what he want. Wear what he want. Break laws. Nobody don't say nothing to him. Nobody don't say nothing to him. Because he got money. But the one that don't have money is doing correct and right. They laugh at them. They say, oh, man, they don't say it. You got to watch it, man.
That's right.
Where I'm at.
Verse 6, middle of 6. And thou shalt reign over many nations, but they shall not reign over thee. If there be among your poor man of one of thy brethren, within any of thy gates in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not harden thine heart, nor shut thine hand from thy poor brother.
We got to look out for our poor brother. I see there's a conversation going on. Ain't got nothing to do with what we're here teaching about. Right? We got too many people that want to be teachers when teachers are teaching, man.
Leave Adam alone.
All right? Reading here about Adam and Eve. Okay? They broke a commandment. That's it.
Leave him alone.
All right? They didn't do it willfully, and they didn't do it presumptuously.
Say it again, brother.
Remember, she got tricked.
Say it again, brother.
And he's going to eat whatever his woman brings to him.
Say it again, brother.
That's why he said, yo, the woman that you brought, look, he ain't know where that fruit came from. She never said, hey, this is the fruit. She said, here, take and eat. Okay?
Say it again, brother.
Just leave it where it's at.
Yes.
What beef you got with them? If they didn't exist, you wouldn't be here. So let's leave that alone and let's get back to the chapter where we at. Y'all having sidebars. Too many sidebars.
That's right.
Students having sidebars.
That's right.
You know there's a place in school, there's a room for all teachers.
That's right.
There's no place for all students.
That's right. Speak on it, brother.
The place for students is to sit, listen, and learn.
That's right.
When you have a question, wait till the right time to ask the teacher a question.
That's right.
If it has something, if it's another topic, you wait to ask the teacher about that topic.
That's
Stop
right.
having sidebars. That's why y'all not learning nothing.
Again,
And I
brother.
just told y'all, when the law is being pronounced, y'all get distracted easy. And y'all letting Adam and Eve distract y'all.
That's right. Say it again, brother.
Okay? Let's get back to what we're reading. All right?
Leave that man alone.
Where I'm at now. Yo, they were the first persons on the
Say it
planet,
again.
man.
They pioneers.
Yo, I don't know why y'all gotta criticize these people in this
Say
book
it
so
again.
much. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. He said, when the voice of God, when he heard, you ever hear the voice of God? Did anybody in here hear the voice of
Say it
God?
again.
All right? God said, what God said to the people, he said, I spoke to you and you heard my voice out of the fire. Nobody heard God's voice.
That's right.
So leave that
Leave
alone.
that man alone.
One sin. One time they messed up. One time. Count your sin. Go 5 years back. Count all your sins for 5 years. Count all your sins for 5 years. You're going to forget them. You don't even remember all your sins.
That's right.
So stop.
That's right.
Leave them alone.
That's right.
Stop criticizing them. God gave them a commandment. He went. Look. The adversary know what he's doing. He know how he did it. He's going to have people today debating this. He knew this. Okay? Don't get caught up in the trap. Leave that alone. Okay?
That's right. Speak.
God told them,
That's
don't
right.
touch that tree. Don't eat from that tree.
That's right.
Adam didn't go to the tree.
That's right.
Adam didn't just say, I'm going to still go. He didn't go. Eve went. And she didn't know. She got tricked. She wasn't presumptuous.
That's right.
She wasn't willfully against God.
She got tricked in her innocence.
She don't know about lies. When they were innocent, y'all don't even understand what innocent means. Innocent means you are not aware of right and wrong.
That's right. Speak.
You are not aware. You do not recognize righteousness and wickedness.
Speak on
God
it.
didn't have them in that state. That's why he didn't want them to touch that tree.
Yeah.
You touch that tree, you go. You know.
That's right. Speak on it, brother.
So leave them alone.
That's right. What about yourself?
When she found out, all right, okay. When you find out that you did something against the commandments, you didn't know, what do you do? Yeah. What do you do? Because she said, oh, wow, I was tricked. Yeah. She said, damn, I was tricked. If I knew tricks existed, I wouldn't have trusted this guy.
Write it down, Nick. Write it down.
First two people on this planet.
Adam and Eve.
In a place where the was at.
Yeah.
Cain and Abel didn't see the Garden of Eden.
Yeah. Go ahead, spit, Nick.
2 people saw the Garden of Eden.
Spit,
Two
Nick.
people.
You want to speak against Nick?
2 people who was your father,
Man.
father of all man, mother of all life.
That's
Leave
right.
them alone,
Leave
man.
them alone.
Leave Abraham alone, man. Leave Sarah alone. Leave Isaac alone. Leave Rebecca alone. Leave my forefathers alone.
That's right.
Leave them alone.
That's right.
Leave them alone.
That's right.
They are, whatever they did wrong or right, they are godly.
That's right.
Some of them, God said they ain't did nothing wrong.
That's right.
God said, Abraham ain't sinned. Manasseh said, Abraham and Isaac and Jacob didn't sin. But you got people that saying Jacob stole. And he did this and he did that. Y'all keep it up, man.
Yeah, say it again, Nick.
Y'all keep it up,
Say it
man.
again.
Y'all keep it up, man. Dina wasn't no hoe. All right? She was not a whore. She didn't sell herself and she didn't give herself away freely for nothing. Okay? She got caught out there. And she stayed there because she know once a man comes into me and takes my virginity, I don't go nowhere. I stay with him under any circumstances.
Yeah.
Stop calling her out her name. Time sheets. Oh, it's about that time. Shalom Aleichem. I hope you got something out of what brought today. Call up the next teacher indeed. Nasi, Chief Shama Ben Dawi.
Yeah.
On the chat, man.
Word.
Tired of that, man. Respect the crowd, man. Oh.
First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
It takes the book to reveal certain things to us. I said it takes the book to reveal certain things to us. The book, when we read this book, this is a mirror. It shows you who you are. The book shows you who you are. The book will show you and tell you if you're vain. The book will show you and tell you if you are full of pride. But the problem is we are not truthful with ourselves, so we can't figure ourselves out. We can't see ourselves. We can't see the vanity that's in ourselves. We can't see the pride that's in ourselves because we're not truthful with ourselves to envision these things that we have in us to make corrections before God. Okay? Okay? Loving yourself is doing yourself good. And how do you do yourself good? By the keeping of the commandments of God.
Right.
I said you do yourself good by the keeping of the commandments of God. That's the only way you can do yourself good. We have to keep these laws, commandments, and statutes. Now, determine on how a person deal with himself. Now you know what to expect from that person.
Okay.
Now you know what amount of good to expect from that person because he does himself good. Okay? Okay? Again, it takes the book to reveal certain things to us. But we must be truthful with ourselves to acknowledge it. Our senses is what leads us to temptations. I say our senses is what lead us to temptation. What is our senses? Touch, feel, eat, taste. Those are our senses. But we have the ability to reason with ourselves using the knowledge of God. When you begin to reason with yourself to figure out what is right according to what God said, what is not right according to what God said, I said we have the ability to figure these things out. Right? Using the knowledge of God to be able to discern between what is right and wrong. The nation was ungrateful. Guess what? We are ungrateful. Huh? Now, how can we tell whether we're ungrateful or not? Okay? We disregarded the good that God did for us. They disregarded the good that God did for them, which gave us a negative outlook on what was lacking. Because we disregard the good that you did for me, it gave me a negative outlook about you on what was lacking. Okay? Rather than appreciating the good aspects. Why I say that? God said, forget about what the Egyptians did to you. God said, forget about what the Egyptians did to you. You lived in their land. They shall be accepted in their third generation. So now when we are appreciative, I will not continue to look at your faults and the things that you did to me that was evil. I will consider the good that you did for me. And because I consider the good that you did for me, I'm not going to wrong you. Regardless of how you move with me, I'm not going to wrong you because you did me good. King David and Shimei. Rather than appreciating the good aspects of the situation,
That's why God said the Egyptians accepted on their third generation. When we look over the good a person does for you, you're ungrateful. You're ungrateful. Even when the person did you wrong, that good can't go away. So when a person say, yo, man, remember, don't deal with him this way. He did this. Don't look at me and say, man, forget that. No. Because of how you dealt with my parents, I could never move with you this way. Even though you violated. Even though you violated. Look at King Solomon. King Solomon told Abiathar, he said, I'm not going to kill you. You're deserving of death. He said, but I ain't going to kill you because you went through the same thing that my father went through. You rode with my father. You came by and you looked out for my mother. There's nothing that you could do to turn me against you. Remember those things, man. When we don't remember these things, you're evil and you're ungrateful. You can't serve God. Now see yourself. See yourself, search yourself, find yourself, and find out if you are like that. And get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Because then that's the only way we can serve this God, man.
That's right.
That's the only way we can serve these gods. We have to learn to take on the ways and the customs of these people and apply it to ourselves so that God can accept us.
That's right.
When we don't apply these things to ourselves and we start moving in our emotional state,
That's right.
our emotions drive us to iniquity. Our emotions drive us to transgress the covenant of God. Iniquity is the same way the breath of life was transferred through the rib. You know what else is transferred through the rib? Iniquity. It's through the DNA.
That's right.
That's why we're suffering for what our forefathers did. Because nobody's repairing the breach. Nobody's repairing the breach. Nobody's changing. They continue to move according to their own wanton ways. Nobody's changing. Change your ways, man.
Say it again, John.
Stop being the way you is. Stop, man. Numbers 15. Let's read it. Time sheet. Numbers chapter 15, verse 22.
Verse 22.
Verse 22.
And if you have erred,
And if ye have erred, what does err mean? Err means to sin through error, inadvertence. Now, inadvertence means unintentional. Unintentional. That's how Adam and Eve messed up. It wasn't intentional.
error.
They didn't know. It was an error. They didn't know. They violated the commandment of God in their innocence. They got tricked. Eve got tricked. But the reason why the serpent didn't go or approach Adam, because the serpent had a keen insight to penetrate a person to see who he could penetrate. He knew who he could penetrate. So he went to Eve to get to Adam. And guess what? They never sinned against God in their when their eyes got open, when they was aware.
They never sinned.
They never sinned.
Never
Violated. Right? Sin through error is willful deviation from the laws of God. I said when you sin through error is a willful deviation. When you willfully deviate from the laws and the commandments of God, we have a problem with sacrificing for God. We put ourselves before God. That's why the brother said, as I read in the chat, he said, the biggest, we said, idol is yourself. It's you. You know why he said that? Yeah, JC is big, it's worldwide. But the biggest idol is you. Because you put yourself first. first before God.
Self-worship.
Huh?
Self-worship.
You don't forsake your will. In order to serve this God, you have to forsake your will to perform the will of God.
That's right.
You have to forsake your will to perform the will of God.
That's right.
Forsake your like. Forsake what I like.
Forsake my birthday.
Where a person knows they are wrong but chooses to continue in the error, distinguishing it from an unintentional mistake. Sin of error is a deliberate choice to disregard what is known to be right. Huh? You disregard the things that you know to be right by God, but you disregard it. You disregard it. Let's read it.
Verse 22. And if ye have erred and not observed all these commandments which the Lord had spoken unto Moses, even all that the Lord had commanded you by the hand of Moses, from the day that the Lord commanded Moses, and henceforward among your generations, then it shall be, if aught be committed by ignorance, without the knowledge of the congregation.
If aught be committed by ignorance, without the knowledge of the congregation, read.
That all the congregation shall offer one young ox for a burnt offering, for a sweet Savior unto the Lord, and with his meat offering and his drink offering, according to the manner, and one kid of the goats for a sin offering.
But we don't have no more offerings. We don't have no more offerings.
Nope.
There is no way to give up an offering to God.
Impossible.
Because we don't have a high priest that is consecrated.
Impossible.
Okay? So therefore, the only offering that God will accept is the calves of our lips. But in order for God to accept your prayer, you, the person himself, has to be accepted by God. You got to be accepted by God.
That's right.
And how do you become accepted by God? It stems and goes all the way back to the garden of to Cain and Abel. What did God tell Cain? He said, if thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? Huh? That's the key right there. If thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? You know what it means to do well? T means to improve. T means to do better. T means to make amends, make corrections with yourself so that God can accept you. He can't accept you the way you is now. Because you ain't making no corrections.
Say it again, brother.
You're not changing.
You think you're good?
You're not changing. We're not making no corrections. So God is not able to accept us. God got to see changes within our lives in order to be accepted. Improvements. Improvements. Time sheet.
And the priest shall make an atonement for all the congregation of the
And the
children of
priest
Israel.
shall make an atonement. Huh? You see who does the atonements?
The priest.
You see who does the atonements? The high priest. But we don't have a high priest today to make atonements. There is a day. There is a day that is coming up. It's called Yom Kippur.
Atonement.
The Day of Atonement. And during this Day of Atonement, we fast. We afflict ourselves. We afflict our souls. The only way to afflict yourself is to refrain from eating. That's the only way to afflict yourself. But during this fast, there's a high priest that's supposed to confess the sins of the nation upon the head of the scapegoat. And when this whole order is not being done, how do you know if your sins is gone? That's the only way to make atonement for our sins. That's the only way. So we have to get rid of those sins ourselves.
That's right.
You know how you get rid of those sins by ourselves? God has left us on our own. Yeah, God has left us on our own. You know how you mean? What I mean by that? There's no prophets. There's no priests.
That's right.
Ain't nobody inspired with the Spirit of God like Moses here to explain nothing to us. God gave us a book. And according to how you deal with God, will depends on how much God open your eyes to what you read.
That's right.
So, Yom Kippur, the only way to get rid of our sins is to stop.
That's right.
You have to stop. You got to make corrections with yourself. Stop being, you cannot remain the same and think God is going to take you in and accept you.
Don't go back.
You got to make changes, man.
Don't go back.
got to make changes. But in order to do these things, we
In
got to have a conscience. We got to have a conscience. And a person with a conscience will begin to make amends with itself.
Right.
You're going to correct yourself first.
That's right.
You're going to look at yourself and say, I'm guilty.
You're gonna say you're guilty.
You're not going to walk around and walk on in the rest of your life like you ain't guilty, like you ain't commit no wrong, like you ain't did no wrong. Constant amends with yourself.
That's a conscience.
Constant amends with yourself. Atonement. It means to expiate. Reconciliation. Atonement means what? Making amends by giving up an offering. I said atonement means to make amends, make corrections by giving up something.
Give up something.
That's deep. You know why?
You don't have a
Because we have done wickedly before God. So in order to make that atonement of the things that you have done before God, you have to give up something. What do you mean by give up something? Give up something that you like. Oh Lord God, because I have profaned thy Sabbath day. From this day forward, I'm going to fast for 2 days. I'm going to inflict. I'm going to offer. I'm going to put that on myself. I'll fast for 2 days. I'm give up pleasures. A form of reparation. That's what atonement is. Atonement is a form of reparation. Reparation means to make repairs. We are trying to make repairs concerning God so that God can come, so that we can get accepted in the eyes of God. We got to make repairs, man. We got to make repairs because we are broken. That's what iniquity and sin did. Sin corrupts your morals. Sin corrupts you. It's a vitiated state of human nature. That's what sin has become. Expiate means to atone for guilt, to atone for sin. To atone for sin means to make amends or provide reparation for the wrong, or by taking action to correct your past faults. You didn't answer for the things that you've done in your past.
No, we didn't.
We think God forgot it.
No, we didn't.
We done things 10 years ago and we still didn't make corrections with that.
It ain't got erased.
Huh? We did things 5 years ago and we didn't make no corrections with those things. We have to make corrections with ourselves so that God can see us as a people with a willing heart to serve Him.
That's right.
But it begins with you making corrections with yourself. Tom C.
And the priest shall make an atonement for all the congregation of the children of Israel.
And the priest shall make an atonement for who?
For all the congregation.
You see how powerful the high priest was? The priest was able to make atonement for millions of people. That's how connected he was with God. But before he made the confession upon the head of the scapegoat for the nation, guess what? He had to clean his house.
10 days before.
He had to clean his house 10 days before, 7 days before. And then after that, then the nation.
For the sanctuary.
But who told them for the sanctuary? But who told him the sins? How did he know this? He's confessing with his hands upon the head of the scapegoat. And he's transferring the sins of the nation upon the head of the scapegoat. These are receptors. And this is why I say what I say. These hands are receptors. When I call my son, come here. When I call my son, and you come and you take your son, you put your hand on his head, and you chant certain things over a child's head, you're blessing them.
That's right.
You're blessing them. Huh? You're blessing them. Because a blessing is just words. That's why we got to watch what we speak good about. Sometimes we speak good about things that God hates and despises.
God hates.
Sometimes we speak good about things that God said is abominable.
Right. Speak on
So why we speak good about people that don't serve God? Ain't nothing good about them.
Right.
Ain't nothing good about you if you don't serve God.
They don't excite me.
Tom sheet.
And it shall be forgiven them, for it is ignorant.
Where we at? What verse, brother?
Middle of 25.
Tom sheet.
And they shall bring their offering, a sacrifice made by fire unto
Wait a
the
minute.
Lord.
What you said? And it shall be
And
forgiven.
it shall be forgiven them, for it is an iniquity.
Why? Because this is the high priest that is accepted of God, and anything he say or comes out of his mouth is accepted by God because he's accepted. He's accepted. Why you think Saul? Why you think when King Saul went to Samuel and asked Samuel to pray with him? He said, if I'm not accepted, I know one way to be accepted. Samuel, I need you to pray with me.
That's right.
But Samuel looked at him and he said, nah, I can't pray with you because God has rejected thee from being king. And then you think God rejected, Samuel rejected, but he still was sorrowful. He still was sorry. He cried for Saul, man. Samuel cried for Saul. When things went down with people, they didn't turn around and say that's good for them. They cried and they felt sorry for them, even when they was wicked and evil. That's how we gotta get. That's how my father was.
God ain't gonna accept them.
He cried for people that didn't know God and they did think that they was wicked. But with the situations that went down with the person, he cried.
That's how we gotta get.
He cried, and that's how we have to get.
That's how we gotta get.
We gotta get that way before we die.
Before that.
Tom Shear.
For it is ignorance, and they shall bring their offering, a sacrifice made by fire unto the Lord, and their sin offering before the Lord, for their ignorance. Verse 26.
Verse 26.
And it shall be forgiven all the
And it
congregation.
shall be forgiven,
all the congregation of the children
all
of
the
Israel,
congregation of the children of Israel,
and the stranger that sojourned among them.
the stranger that sojourned among them. You know who the stranger is? The stranger is the gear. The stranger is the stranger that has chosen to live according to the laws and the commandments of God. And because he has chosen to live according to the commandments of God, he falls under the curriculum also. We cannot look at the stranger and deal with the stranger differently from how you deal with your own, with the homeborn.
That's right.
Because they are one. We are one. What makes us one is because we chose one God. And we live under one banner. We live under one law. We live under one statute. So that's what makes us one. Not your color, not your hair, texture, not how you look. What makes us one is that we serve the same God. God never spoke about color. God is prejudiced against iniquity. God is prejudiced against sin. He's against wickedness.
You being black, you sin, he hates you.
He hates you. Tom Sheet, where we at?
Verse 26.
26.
It shall be forgiven all the congregation of the children of Israel.
It shall be forgiven. For what?
And the stranger that sojourned among them, seeing all the people were in ignorance.
Seeing all the people was in ignorance. Go ahead, read.
And if any soul sinned through
See,
ignorance.
there was an offering for ignorance. But there ain't no offering for presumptuous iniquity.
No, you know, it's still there. No.
There's no offering when you sin presumptuously.
Guilty.
You're guilty. And you have to make reparation. You have to make corrections. You have to make that good. Because you know it's something to be wrong and you still did it. You know why we still move like this? Because God ain't close to us no more. You know why? You know why? Because when you stretch forth your hand, you don't get body slammed. God allow you, he allow you to stretch forth your hand and do and live and keep doing and keep doing. Go ahead, read.
And if any soul sin through ignorance, then he shall bring a she-goat of the first year for a sin offering.
A she-goat for the first year of the sin offering. Read.
And the priest shall make an atonement for the soul that sinned ignorantly. When he sinned by ignorance before the Lord, to make an atonement for him, and it shall be forgiven him.
Where we at?
Numbers 15, verse 29.
Tom Sheet.
Ye shall have one law for him that sinned through ignorance, both for him that is born amongst the children of Israel, and for the stranger that sojourneth among them. But the soul that doeth aught presumptuously.
But the soul that does aught presumptuously.
Whether he
what does presumptuous mean?
You know?
In the Hebrew it says beyad rama. With a presumptuous hand, with a high hand. And in order for a person to be presumptuous, he's arrogant. A person that is arrogant, he's presumptuous. Because an arrogant person do things according to how they feel. And they don't care about God, what God said. They don't care if I offend you. They don't care how you feel. They don't care who hurt. Arrogant people do that. That's why arrogancy denotes pride.
That's right.
That's why you can't serve God being arrogant and proud.
Roll on.
A person that is arrogant is presumptuous. It goes hand in hand. Arrogant. Showing no regard for God and the rights and the concerns or feelings of others. So it's my job to be concerned about how you feel. It's my job to watch my words because I don't know if I may offend you.
These are not options.
It's my job that I can't, my actions.
That's right.
I gotta watch the things that I do because I may offend this person or hurt this person. To serve God, we must consider those things or else. We gotta consider those things. The mission ain't complete until you consider those things. I gotta be concerned about you, and you must be concerned about me. Other than that, then we might as well go out, leave out of here, and go serve gods of wood and stone. That's what the law is about. The law is concerning each other, how I deal with you and how you move with me. That's what the law is about. That's what serving God is about. Okay, any other way, I don't know about it. Okay, arbitrary. Presumptuous also means arbitrary or overbearing. Concern for others. Let's get into that though. You know what concern for others? When you're truly concerned for others, it's a feeling of genuine interest, care for the well-being of other people, of others. It's a genuine feeling. Arbitrary means what? When you act without thought. When I do things without thought. When I say things without thinking. Because you may do it and you may offend.
Without considering.
You may speak things and you don't consider who it affects. You can't serve God. Arbitrary is also, right, when you act without thought of what is fair or right. Maybe I shouldn't do this because it would not be accepted by God. I cannot allow my feelings and my emotions because I'm angry to lead me and push me out of the way by doing things according to how I feel and what I like. It's like the brother said earlier. I don't know if you're down, if you can sit down and let you come and say, man, you know what? You done smacked me upside my head. And the Lord said, for you to get your lick back. So I got to sit down. He said, come on, smack me up my head.
Come on, man.
That's when you know when you're down.
That's right.
That's when you know when you're down. Go ahead. Now, go ahead, read.
Verse 30. And the soul that doeth aught presumptuously.
And the soul that does aught presumptuously.
Whether he be born in the land.
Whether he was born in the land.
Or a stranger.
Or a stranger.
The same reproacheth the Lord.
The same has reproached God. Wait a minute. You know what's the Hebrew word for reproach? You know what God said that is? Gadeth. Gadeth means to reproach. It means to insult God. It means to blaspheme God. So let's get into these words. So we learn what not to do. This is why we read the book. So we learn what not to do to get God angry at us. To offend God. Because we offend God with our actions and our words.
That's right.
To blaspheme God is when you have no respect for what God has respect for. When you don't have respect for what God has respect for. That's blasphemy. You're blasphemous. God, you ain't got to say nothing. Just don't respect the things that God respects, and you're blasphemous. Disregard the Sabbath day. Decide that you are able to congregate, but you decided with your own self that I'm staying home. I don't feel like going nowhere. Which means what? You done chose yourself above the laws of God. That's why I said yourself. is the biggest idol. Because most of the times in our lives, we chose ourselves against the laws and the commandments of God. Okay? What does reproach mean? Reproach means what? To express disapproval. Huh? When you reproach God by your words, by expressing and saying things that you disagree with, that God disagrees with. I don't like it, but God like it. I hate it, but God don't hate it. You love it, but God don't love it.
You better not love it.
Huh? That's not cool. Huh? So now to express disapproval by refusing to accept what God says. That's how you reproach God. Go ahead, read. We're in 30, right?
Middle of 30.
Tom sheet.
Whether he be born in the land or a stranger, the same reproacheth the Lord.
The same reproacheth God.
And that soul shall be cut off from among his people.
Wait a minute. So when you sin presumptuously,
No matter what it is.
when you are not concerned for others, remember, we went through all these definitions.
Yes.
Because when we go against these things, God said he's going to cut you off. So if I'm not concerned about how you feel, I'm cut off. It ain't just about presumptuous sins. We just pinpointed and talk about presumptuous. There's a whole list for God to cut you off. We just went, I don't do law. I don't break law presumptuous. Okay, but you ain't concerned about your brother. You ain't concerned about how he feels. You ain't concerned about your words. You ain't concerned about your actions. You cut off too. You forgot that? You forgot that, right? You forgot that. When you're arbitrary and overbearing, you're cut off too. When you act and do things without thinking. And when we do these things, we tend to violate and offend. That's what happens. You're cut off too. He said the same has reproached God. When you reproach or blaspheme God, you're cut off too. He said that same person shall be cut off. So let's learn what is cut off. What does it mean to be cut off? Iniquity. It means alienated. It means betray. It means estranged. It means to deny. So what does alienate mean? Alienate means to make a person feel hostile. Huh?
Do that a lot.
To make a person feel hostile. So what does hostile mean? Hostile means antagonistic. It's a feeling of opposition to go against God. When you begin to go against God, you're alienated. You're being alienated. You know what it means to go against God? You do things contrary from what the book says. The book said do this, you do the opposite. Anytime you begin to do things opposite from what the book said, you're being alienated. You're being cut off. Indifferent. It means towards you, causing them to feel estranged or distance. You know what that is? When I done stirred up feelings in you to cause you to distance yourself. I don't want to be around no more. I don't want no parts of this no more. You're being cut off. What does indifferent mean? Indifferent means to lack interest. Indifferent means to lack care or concern about what God is concerned or care about. Estranged is what? Estranged is a separation from God. Distance we create by sin and disobedience. We have made ourselves estranged from God by creating a distance. By sinning and transgressing the covenant of God. To become strange too. To cause a person to break the covenant. To betray means to be unfaithful to God. Failure to repent.
Failure to repent.
Failure to repent. Failure to make repairs.
Change.
Failure to change and make
Won't
amends
change.
with yourself. Huh? That's all a part of repenting.
That's
You
right.
have to make changes with yourself. And when we don't make changes, we betray God. Because you want God to accept you the way you are. You want God to accept you the way you are. Huh? Failure to repent and acknowledge your sin. But in order to repent,
In order.
in order to make amends,
In order.
in order to make changes, you must acknowledge your faults. You can't walk around here talking about, nah, forget that. No, you're wrong, you're strong. You're wrong. When are you going to acknowledge? When are you going to pipe down, sit and think, and see where you went wrong at? Even in your anger, why do we allow our emotions and feelings to get the best of us? Well, you know what? I was wrong. And when you acknowledge that you're wrong, there's a feeling that comes after. The feeling that comes after is to make the repairs.
Make it right.
Repair, make it right. Who I offended, whether it was God or man. Whether it was God or man, you can't leave it unanswered. Because it's that whatever you have not make amends for, it hangs over your head. It's going to keep hanging there until you make amends, until you make reparations. Time sheet.
Numbers chapter 15, verse 31.
Time sheet.
Because he had despised the word of the Lord.
Because he had despised the word of God. The Hebrew word for despise is bazah. It means contempt and despise. What is contempt? It means willful disobedience to God. You have willfully disobeyed the commandments of God. I did this willfully of my own.
I know what I was doing.
To despise is deep repugnance. You know what deep repugnance means? Deep repugnance means to contradict.
Always against.
Always against.
Always gotta be against.
To show opposition. To show opposition means to be opposite.
You are not.
To be opposite.
You're very opposite.
You're opposite to what God said. Time sheet.
Because he had despised the word of the Lord and had broken his commandment.
Because he had despised the word of God and had broken his commandments. The Hebrew word for broken is hepad. Hepad means to break, to violate, to void, to nullify, to break. When we break or have broken the commandments of God, you made it invalid, invalidate, to weaken the cogency of. Now listen to this now. Anytime we break the laws of God, we weaken the cogency. We all have cogency in us. You know what cogency is? Cogency is having the willpower to hold the self back from violating the laws of God. That's why God has equipped us to rule our spirit. He has equipped us with the strength to hold back from violating the sin, which is called discipline, to restrain yourself. But every time we sin willfully, that weakens. Now I don't have the strength to hold back. I don't have the strength to rule my spirit. I don't have the strength to control myself. I will always give in to that which is unlawful by God. To violate means what? Fail to keep or to observe. Time sheet.
That soul shall utterly be cut off.
Hikaret, tikaret. Utterly cut off, destroyed, exterminated. No more. Time sheet.
His iniquity shall be upon him.
His iniquity shall be upon him. It means in him. His iniquity is in him.
That's a part of him.
Anything is in you has become a part of you. Anything that is a part of you has become your genetic makeup.
That's who you are.
That's who you become. That's who you are. You see, our actions, we tend to become what we commit. We tend to become what we do, what we commit with our hands. That's why God said his iniquity is in them. It's a part of them. It will become your genetic makeup. If I continue, I ain't never been a thief, but start stealing. It's going to become you. It's going to be a part of your DNA. That's who you're going to be. It's going to be a part of you, man. And this is why you can change your DNA. All I got to do is
You can control this.
apply the laws and the commandments to yourselves. And you can switch that. I ain't going to be no thief no more. Nah. Because what controls me and keep me from stealing is the laws and the commandments of God. I had became something that I wasn't 20 years before. I am this way now. Because I wasn't this way 30 years before. And while a person was born in the way of life, your strength has to be built. You can be born in the way of life, but your strength still got to be built for God. Your strength for God has to be built and worked on. Has to be built and worked on, because you got a lot of Israelites that was born in the way and turned to serve idols,
They don't serve
deities, and idols of the nations. They turned and they was born in the way.
They ain't showed nothing else.
Tom, see?
And while the children of Israel were in the wilderness, they found a man that gathered sticks.
While the children of Israel was in the wilderness,
they
found a man
that gathered sticks
gathering
on the
sticks.
Shabbat.
The Hebrew word for gather is quashash. It means to gather. So they caught this dude gathering sticks. Go ahead, read.
And they that found him gathering sticks brought him unto Moses and Aaron and unto all the
So they
congregation.
found the dude that was gathering sticks. They brought him to Moses and to Aaron.
And they put him in war,
They put him in war.
because it was not declared what should be done to him.
What did he do? He was gathering
Yes, sir.
sticks. He was gathering sticks. Did he kindle a fire?
No.
That's not why they put him in war. The only reason why they snatched him and put him in war because he got caught gathering sticks, which is what? Go ahead, read.
And they put him in war because it was not declared what should be done to him. And the Lord said unto Moses, the man shall be surely put to death. All the congregation shall stone him with stones without the camp.
Okay, so now the book will tell you and it will show you the rules of keeping the Shabbat day. The book will show you how not to profane how not to profane the Sabbath day, what to do on this day and what not to do on this day. And gathering is one of them. That's why you can't gather. Gathering and searching, make sure all that gathering is out the window. You don't gather nothing on this day. Okay? A man got killed for gathering.
That's right.
So I'm not gathering today. The book teaches us what to do and what not to do on God's day. Tom Sheik.
And all the congregation brought him without the camp and stoned him with stones. And he died, as the Lord commanded Moses. The Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
Throughout speak unto who?
The children of Israel. And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
That they make them fringes of what?
In the borders of their garments.
On the borders of their garments. So the borders goes all the way around. But when you read it in the Hebrew, in order to get these laws and commandments and statutes correctly, you have to read it in the Hebrew. And in the Hebrew, it doesn't state borders. In the Hebrew, it states. Read that verse over.
Verse 38. Speak unto the children of Israel.
Daber el bnei Yisrael.
And bid them that they make them fringes.
Ve'amarta aleikem ve'asu lahem zit al kanfot. Zit is fringes. Al kanfot, al means upon. Kanfot is corners. Upon the corners of your garments. So our garments should have corners. 4 corners. In Deuteronomy 22, it states arba kanfot. It means 4 corners. So therefore, because the book said 4 corners, I don't even wear shirts with 6 corners.
That's right. About the button.
I don't even wear shirts with 6 corners. Because the book said 4 corners.
Right.
And the fringes, the reason for the corners is for the fringes to be placed upon each corner. So why am I wearing 6 corners when the book said 4 corners? So when I buy my shirts, when I get my shirts, my t-shirts, I split and make sure I have 4 corners. This is why I don't wear button-ups. Because button-ups Button up. Number one, learn the history of collars. Learn the history of the collar and the necktie. It's a history behind that. It's the history behind that. And it stems all the way back into slavery. Okay?
Hangman noose.
Hangman noose. It's called that's why they use the tie.
The collars
For that.
That's right. Yes. Fringes are supposed to be worn on four corners. You cannot put fringes on your garment without putting corners. But I see Israelites doing things like that. Israelites don't want to cut their shirt. Again, they have put themselves before God because they worship themselves first. Why? Because you don't want to cut your shirt and put four corners to put your fringes on. So I just put my fringes on without putting corners.
$200 shirt.
Certain parts
Okay. It says a ribbon of blue. The generations that they put upon the fringe of the borders are written a ribbon of blue. Petil tekelet means a thread of blue.
A single thread.
A thread of blue goes around the fringe. But we have Israelites that wear blue fringes.
All blue.
They are not following after the curriculum that God has set. Okay, Tom sheet. And this shall be
unto you for a fringe, that you may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Lord and do them.
Go to Proverbs 18. Proverbs chapter 18. And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that ye may look upon it and remember all the commandments of God. That is the purpose of the fringes, to remember the commandments of God. And do them, that ye seek not after your own heart and your own eyes, after which you used to go whoring. Because everything, why I said you should not seek after your own eyes, because everything you see you can't have.
That's right.
Everything you see you can't take.
Everything you attracted.
Everything that you're attracted to, you can't have. We have to watch what attracts us. Because what attracts us doesn't attract God.
That's right. Say it again, John. Say it again, brother.
What attracts us don't attract God.
That's right.
Teach.
What attracts us do not attract God,
That's right.
the Creator. So therefore, we have to watch what we become attracted to. We got to be careful of the things that we like. Because the things that you like, God don't like it.
What gets you excited?
He don't delight in these things. We have to train ourselves to delight in the things that God delights in.
That's right.
Okay? Proverbs chapter 18.
Proverbs chapter 18. Through desire, a man having separated himself, seeketh and intermeddleth with all wisdom.
Wait a minute. That's deep. That's deep. Huh? You can't tell that man he don't desire.
He separated himself.
You can't tell that man he don't desire, because the first way to tell whether a man desire God, the first thing he gonna do, he gonna separate himself.
What?
I said the first thing he gonna do, he gonna watch who we hang around with. He gonna watch who we walk with. And what comes with that? He said, read it over.
Through desire, a man having separated himself.
Through desire, a man having separated himself. Through desire, in the Hebrew it says, through desire, a man seek it. Through desire, a man inquires. You know what that means? You know how you find a person that's inquiring and seeking? When you read.
That's right.
The man stay in the book every day. He's reading and searching, reading and searching and studying. Why? Because I'm searching and trying to find out how I need to be accepted by God. There's a certain way we need to be accepted by God. And if we don't get and acquire those ways before we die, that's our mission. That's our mission. That's your goal. Acquire the ways of God. Acquire the ways of these godly and righteous men that God accepts. It said, through desire a man seeketh. Then he will begin to separate himself. While the man is seeking God, you're going to separate yourself. Nah, I'm going to pull away. Go ahead, read.
Through desire, a man having separated himself, seeketh and intermeddleth with all wisdom.
Intermeddling. The word for intermeddling is yit galah. It means to reveal. Huh? It said to reveal. And with all wisdom is revealed. With all wisdom is revealed. Huh? Because you separated yourself. And that's the only way God is going to be able to reveal certain things to you. Because you should have separated yourself. Now, you know how we separate ourselves?
Now you're available.
Now we see why that man has so many dreams. Abraham, you know what he said? He said, I'm going to live my life according to the ways of these godly men. How they dress, I'm a dress. How they eat, I'm a eat. How they think, I'm a think. Everything that they did, I'm gonna do. That's why he got shown so many dreams. Now I'm picking it up. God reveals certain things to him that he ain't revealed to me and to us, to people today.
To people in these times.
Because nobody is separating themselves in order to get these high power dreams and visions.
He stopped watching TV.
Huh?
That's right.
In order to get these high power dreams and visions, you got to separate yourself first. Now, when God said this man has truly separated himself, now I could come to him. I could come to him and I could show him certain things that I ain't going to show you. Tom sheet. What, verse 2?
Verse 2.
Uh-huh.
A fool have no delight in understanding.
A fool has no delight in understanding. Kesil, it means arrogant. An arrogant person has no delight to depart from evil. That's what understanding is.
Yes.
Understanding is to depart from evil.
That's right.
And when you don't depart from evil, you're a fool.
Yeah.
You're a fool. A fool is what? A person who lacks justice and sense.
Oh, wow.
I said a fool is a person that lacks justice and sense.
They ain't got no sense.
He's not just.
They're not just,
at all.
and they don't have sense.
No sense.
Now, before I go on in this definition, what does it mean when a person lacks sense? A person that lacks sense is irrational and often results in unwise actions and behavior. You ain't got to act like that and move like that. You ain't got no sense, boy. You gonna see your parents look at you and say, man, why you acting like that, boy? You ain't got no sense. Stop acting like that. Stop acting so irrational. Stop acting so crazy. Chill out. They reject instructions and is proud with a desire to gratify their lower nature. Stop right there. You know what it means to gratify your lower nature? To gratify your lower nature means to indulge and satisfy one's base desires, worldly desires, carnal desires. So let's get into those three words. What is base desires? Let's get over again. To gratify your lower nature means to indulge and satisfy one's base desire. Base desire are selfish desires.
For me.
Your own desires. You satisfy yourself.
Me before you.
With no regard for the well-being of others. I don't care about nobody else as long as I'm satisfied. You can't serve God. What are worldly desires? Worldly desires are attachments. Attachments to greed, lust, pride, and vanity, which hinders moral conduct. It holds you back from having that godly moral conduct. It holds you back from being just. It holds you back from fulfilling the commandments of God. Greed, lust, pride, and vanity. What is carnal desires? Yes, it is. Carnal desires are physical and sexual wants and urges that focus on bodily pleasure. Desire to gratify their lower nature with a refusal to learn from discipline or correction. I said with a refusal to learn from discipline and correction. This is why correction is needed.
That's right.
Reproof, chastisement, correction, because God ain't coming to you all the time. God ain't gonna come to you and say, don't do it, Dad. He ain't gonna come to you and tell you don't do it all the time. Sometimes he may send this brother to come and warn you.
That's right.
And it's your job to hearken to that warning.
That's right.
It's your job to hearken to that warning.
That's right.
Some of us don't need corrections.
That's right.
Some of us has personal discipline.
That's right.
Some of us has discipline with
Right.
ourselves
That's
that we're
right.
so disciplined that you can correct yourself. That's what a person that is disciplined in himself is. He can correct himself
That's
and he'll
right.
hearken. That's prudence.
That's
You
right.
can govern and discipline yourself.
That's
Job had.
Tom sheet.
A fool has no delight in understanding,
Uh-huh.
but that his heart may discover itself.
Oh my goodness. That his heart may discover itself. Anytime it speaks about the heart, it says lead. You know what lead means? It's according to how you think. He said that his heart may discover himself. The Hebrew word for discover is galot. How you think reveals who you are.
That's right.
It said it means to reveal himself.
That's
Your heart reveals who you
You
are.
know how you get down.
How you think shows me who you are as a person.
You know how you get down.
That's why
What you
we
say.
have to change. We have to correct our thinking pattern. This is
right.
why when we read the book said forward thoughts.
Separate.
Forward thoughts separate us from God.
That's right.
Forward thoughts, those are thoughts that are contrary from what God says.
That's right.
Be careful.
That's right.
We have to study and we have to read, mainly the teachers. Because when we come up here, you have to know what you're talking about
That's right.
so that you don't lead people astray.
That's right.
So that you don't put stumbling blocks before the blind. Because people that's listening to you, they're taking your word for what you say.
That's right.
They are taking your word for what you
That's
said.
right.
And you, as a teacher, must do the studies before you bring it so that you know what you're talking about. You can't come up here speaking foolishness.
Well, that's right.
Let's read.
When the wicked cometh, then cometh also contempt.
Mm-mm-mm.
Mm,
Mm-mm-mm.
mm,
When the wicked cometh,
mm.
then also cometh contempt, which means a wicked sucker is contempt.
Mm.
Huh? What is contempt? Contempt is stirred up feelings that a person is beneath consideration. I don't consider nobody.
Mm.
So
I don't consider nobody but myself.
I gotta answer that.
I ain't got to answer to nothing
Mm.
because I don't consider nobody.
Mm.
Those are the ways and the customs. Those are ways and actions of wicked people.
That's right.
Are we hearing these things, man?
Oh, yeah.
We must train ourselves to consider each other.
Dang. Dang.
Huh? I cannot continue to come out my face with you
Dang.
and not consider how you feel
That's right. That's right.
when I say and do certain things.
That's right.
Can't, because those actions denotes wickedness.
That's right.
It denotes wickedness. It denotes hatred. It denotes wickedness, man. Those are the ways and the customs of wicked people.
That's right.
You want to stop being wicked? Stop doing that.
Dang.
Those are the ways of wicked.
Dang.
That's correct.
That's right.
That's correct.
A wicked person has no regard for others,
That's right.
only himself.
That's right.
Go ahead, read that verse over, brother.
When the wicked cometh,
Uh-huh.
then cometh also contempt.
Contempt.
And with ignominy,
And with ignominy
reproach.
comes reproach.
Shame.
Ignominy is shame,
Shame.
right? And with shame comes disappointment.
Uh-huh.
Reproach, kedpa, means to express disappointment or displeasure in. If you are ashamed, then you will express that you're disappointed, that you're disappointed in yourself.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Are you disappointed in
Man, I'm
yourself?
mad at myself.
Huh? Are you disappointed?
Yeah.
Are you going to express the displeasure in yourself
Yeah.
when you become ashamed of your
Talk about
actions?
your mess. That's right.
Huh? When you become ashamed of your actions, are you ashamed of your actions?
Right.
Huh? Are you ashamed of your actions?
First of all,
Do you feel bad of what you said and
you
did?
have remorse.
Huh? And when you have those feelings, you gonna speak about it and say, man, I shouldn't have did that, man.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad when I did this or said that. Man, I gotta find this brother. Man, I gotta find this
Certain
sister
people I gotta
and make
apologize.
repairs.
That's correct.
It wasn't this way. I didn't mean it this way. I am sorry.
So,
I apologize. Why? Because my job is to make corrections. I don't need you to go on in the rest of your life having ill feelings about what I said. Because guess what? God don't care about
how long is it?
you saying you didn't mean it.
No, that's right.
You know what God care about?
You said it.
How you felt when he said it
That's right.
At that moment.
at that moment.
That's right. Apologize.
So you could go on and keep acting like a fool.
Even come with a
God cares about how the person feels.
gift. That's right.
This is what we gotta make. We gotta.
That's right.
Come on, man.
Even come with a gift.
Come on, man.
Show your appreciation. Show your sorriness.
Yeah. It was you. You wouldn't like it.
When you blame, anytime we blame and point the finger, you know what happens? It creates a fog. It creates a fog that makes it hard, if not impossible, to see the situation from your perspective.
Okay.
Huh? Because I keep blaming and blaming, but the person is trying to explain himself. She's trying to explain herself, but I keep pointing it out and blaming and blaming and blaming,
That's all you see.
which causes me not to see where you coming from.
That's right.
Huh?
Oh,
Those who blame tend to have a fragile sense of self-worth. They believe they can't make a mistake,
that's right.
or accepting responsibility for something negative will make them flawed.
Teach.
Huh? We're flawed.
Teach.
We are all
But
flawed.
you're acting like you're not.
But we acting like we're not flawed.
And that's what's making you flow.
So because we act like we can't see our mistakes, we can't make no corrections. We can't become better.
And you stay in that state.
And we stay in that state. We remain in that state. Now God begin to push you away because you ain't making no changes with yourself.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
The words of a man's mouth are as deep waters.
The words of a man's mouth are as deep waters. Huh? You know what that is, man? Huh? It's deep waters.
I mean, the words count.
That's right.
Count.
It has an effect. It's an impact.
I ain't hit him. I ain't
It's
said
an
that.
impact.
Nah, what you said.
What you said, you could scar a person's brain.
Really?
You could scar his heart. You
That's
could
right.
scar him just
That's
with
right.
those words.
That's right.
Tom sheet. And the
And
wellspring of wisdom
as
as
a flowing brook.
Tom sheet.
It is not good to accept the person of the wicked.
It is not good to accept the person of the wicked.
Innocent.
The Hebrew word for accept is nasa. It means to support. It is not good to support the person of the wicked. It is not good to lift up the person of the wicked. It also
Support.
means to be partial in judgment.
It's already-
If you're wrong, you're wrong. And I can't side with you.
I can't back you up.
I can't side with you in your wrong. But people
Can't back them
tend to get angry at the person when they don't agree with you.
That's right.
up. And you're wrong.
And you're wrong.
That's right.
But you want me to side with you in your wrong. And when I don't side with you, you get angry at me.
Trying to jam me. You trying to say me.
What's wrong with us?
That's right.
I can't side with you over God.
No,
That's right.
I can't side with you over God. You have to be able to tell him that he's wrong, regardless of the affinity, regardless of the closeness, regardless of the bond, regardless of the affinity that we have with each other. Because you know what overrules that? Godliness, righteousness, the laws of God. That's what overrides all that. So I can't side with you when you're wrong, man.
Right.
It is what it is, brother.
That's right.
Right.
He said, it is not good to accept the persons of the wicked.
To overthrow the righteous in judgment.
You know what overthrow means? It means to pervert, to change the judgment. And that's what we do. You know how we change the judgment? You know how we change the judgment? Oh, I didn't never change the judgment. Yes, you did. You know how you change the judgment? When I don't allow you to punch me in my damn nose because you punched me in my nose. You
That's
perverted the
judge.
judgment.
That's perverted. That's
You don't
perverted.
think so?
That's what God said.
You are perverting the
I
judgment.
changed the judgment.
So when I violate a law, and the judgment is for me to pay back, and I don't pay back, and I walk on like I ain't gotta pay you back, you perverted the judgment. That's why we gotta be careful. We're perverts in the eyes of God, and we're walking around here like we ain't no damn perverts. You're a pervert, man.
That's right.
You're a pervert because you have perverted the judgment and the statutes and the laws of God. You did things and you said things that you wouldn't like for yourself. You did things and you said things that you can't do to me. You're a pervert.
That's it. That's it.
Huh?
That's it.
You think you just gotta be in the judgment stance?
That's
Talking about and judging matters?
it.
No, I ain't gotta judge matters to be a pervert. All I gotta do is go against.
Go against these books.
Go against it.
Right.
And you have perverted the laws of God. You know how many people done did that? We perverts, man. Everybody in this room is perverts. Let's read.
Proverbs chapter 18, verse 5.
Time sheet.
It is not good to accept the person of the wicked, to overthrow the righteous in judgment.
Time sheet.
A fool's lips enter into contention.
A fool's lips enter into strife, enter into arguments, because you went and said the wrong thing. You said things that you didn't have to say. You ran your mouth and ran your mouth and ran your mouth and said words and said things that you didn't have to say. You didn't have to say it. And you know why you said it.
That was action.
My intentions was to get under your skin. That's why I said it.
That's why you didn't stop.
That's why I said it. And that's why I kept going on like that. We have to be careful with these things, man.
With a smile on my
I
face.
said the Proverbs.
Like eating pork, man.
The Proverbs, it describes your ways.
Yes,
The
yes.
Proverbs is deep.
With a smile on my face.
Huh?
Very good.
A fool's lips enter into contention, Tom C.
And his mouth called it for strokes.
And because you said what you said, now
Get
you got to
action.
take 40
Now you
strikes.
got action.
Now it's action. Go ahead.
A fool's mouth is his destruction,
A fool's mouth is his destruction.
and his lips are the snare of his soul.
His lips is the snare of his soul. You know what the snare is? It says mokesh. It means a stumbling block. Huh? You have became your own stumbling block. You hear that? We are our own stumbling block. Yeah. Let's read.
The words of a talebearer are as wounds.
The words of a talebearer are as wounds. But the Hebrew word for talebearer is not lakil, which is a slanderer. You know what the word for talebearer is? Nirgan. Noon, resh, gimel, noon. Right? You know what that means? A mischief maker. A mischief maker. People that starts trouble. That's what a mischief maker is. People that starts
Why
trouble.
you had to go over there and tell them that?
I didn't have to go over there and say what I said. I ain't had to do over here and do what I did.
That's right.
It's about people that starts trouble. How a person starts trouble when you're doing same things that you didn't have to do. You didn't have to say that.
That's correct.
You didn't have to do that.
That's right.
Huh? The words of a mischief maker are as wounds. And they go down into the innermost part of the belly. Top sheet.
He also that is slothful in his work is brother to him that is a great waster.
Okay, hold up one thing. You gotta read that over, right? It also means backbiter, near God. Right? Backbiter means what? To speak negatively spiteful words. To speak negative, spiteful words about a person when they are not present.
Oh, God.
They're not present. That's backbiting.
Oh, God.
The person not here, but I got a lot to say about you.
Oh, God.
To this brother.
Everybody got teeth.
I have a lot to say about you. And I speak negative about you. That's deep, man. Wait a minute. Look. Hey, listen. If I'm not talking to you, brother, about your negative, then I should not be talking to him about your negative.
That's right.
That's backbiting.
See,
If you have something negative to say about a brother,
say it to him.
don't come to me and tell me, man, you know what, man? Danielle, man, he don't like to come to teachings. He be eating stuff. He be, that's backbiting. Chill out. You better chill out. You better chill out. So now, don't speak it, period.
Yeah.
I gotta go to him. Don't come to me talking nothing about nobody. Huh?
You gotta go to him.
Yeah, you gotta go to him.
Yeah.
You gotta go and tell him. Don't tell me.
Much less these people in the book.
Don't come and tell me nothing.
That's right.
Show me somewhere in the book where one brother went to another brother speaking about one brother. Show me. They always went to the person themselves.
Nobody did that.
They, okay, brother, huh? Say it again.
Nobody did.
Nobody did that. Why? Because they wasn't natural backbiters.
They were men. They were men.
They wasn't natural backbiters.
They were
Say
men.
it again, brother.
They were men.
Huh? Nobody did that.
Nobody.
Nobody went. Judah didn't go to Simeon talking about Reuben. Man, Reuben wrong, man. He shouldn't have went and slept with his father's maid.
Nope.
Nobody did that.
said nothing.
They left that alone.
That's right.
So we got a long way to
And if
go.
I felt any way about it, I came to you.
That's right.
You cannot go to a brother speaking about another brother. You cannot go to a sister speaking about another sister. When the sister come to you to gossip about another sister, excuse me, sister, don't backbite. Please don't come to me. Do not entertain it. Because when you entertain it, you guilty too. You better correct them. You better correct them. But we tend to we like gossiping.
Yeah.
We like talking.
We like
We like running our mouth. You feel some way about the sister, go to the sister and tell her. You feel some way about the brother, go to the brother and tell him. Stop speaking negative about people.
Speak negative about people in the book.
Say it again, man.
Stop
in the book.
He also that is slothful in his works is brother to him that is a great waster.
He also that is slothful in his work. He's lazy.
Lazy.
Huh? Go ahead.
Is brother to him that is a great waster.
Lazy, man. You can't be lazy.
We smart.
You cannot serve God being lazy. You can't. Because how you gonna eat? How you gonna feed the children? How you gonna get a house and a wife and all that? How? The children is looking to me to feed them. The children is looking at me and asking me, I want some new sneakers. What you gonna tell them? I don't got it right now, son. And the boy walking around with holes, you better go get it. You see what you see what Ezra said? A man will go out his way for a woman. He will put his head in the lion's mouth for his woman.
Yes, I would.
Huh?
More your kids.
What's more? How much more your kids?
More your kids.
How much more your kids, man? Why are you allowing your wife and your children to suffer if you laying up playing video games? Xbox, PlayStation 5.
OD.
King David said, I would have died for thee.
We ain't cash on
King
you.
David said, I would have died for Absalom. Facts.
He got a heart like God.
And the man chased them all over the
He
place.
got a heart like God.
But he said, I would have died for you.
He got a heart like God.
King David recognized that it was a punishment. It was a punishment from God. That's why he made his son chase him all over the place. He knew the reason why. And he commanded his people. He commanded the hosts. Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
Don't touch the land.
Tom sheet, verse 10. Proverbs
The name
18,
of the
verse
Lord,
10.
the name of the Lord is a strong tower.
Mhm.
The
The
righteous
name of God is a strong tower.
Yeah.
You know what that means?
Yeah.
Once you put your trust in God, he will reverse.
Everything changes.
He reversed the sentence. He reversed the sentence,
Without a
man.
lawyer.
Without a lawyer.
Without a lawyer.
Well, you know what? Me and the judge was just thinking about it, and we said, well, you know what? You ain't got to
Talk
go
about
in
it,
and
man.
do no
Talk
2
about
years and 3 years.
Yeah.
We're going to give you
Yeah.
community service
So let you
or probation,
Yeah.
time
So you
service.
gotta sit.
Huh?
Yeah.
But the trust got to be drowned.
I've been saying that from day one.
Like how I said,
I've been saying that from word. I've been saying that from day one. What you said? The trust got to be what?
Grounded.
You
Grounded.
gotta be
For
worthy.
those things to be happening.
Grounded.
Ain't no worthy.
Yeah, but listen, ain't
No,
worthy.
brother.
Ain't no
You know why I
worthy.
say they gotta be
Trust.
worthy? Because the person, one of this brother wasn't keeping no
No
Shabbat.
Shabbat, no nothing.
But he went in front of the judge and he told the judge, he said, the God that split the Red Sea gonna deliver me. And they laughed at him. And he beat a murder case and he came home.
And he still don't do
And he
Shabbat.
came home.
And he still don't do Shabbat.
Tom Sheet.
The name of the Lord is a strong tower. The righteous running into
The
it.
name of the Lord is a strong tower.
man.
Strong tower. The righteous running into
Only
it
the righteous.
and he's safe. Huh? The righteous run to it and he's safe.
He's safe. That's right.
Come see.
The rich man's wealth is his strong city.
The rich man's wealth is what?
Is his strong city.
He depends on his money.
Depend on this one.
He depends on his money.
Yeah,
He don't
now-
depend on God.
No,
He don't depend on nobody
Got
else
money.
but his money.
Money.
Uh-huh.
And as a high wall in his own conceit.
Uh-oh. And as a high wall in his own conceit. You know what conceit means? It says mosquite. He said in his mind, he's protected and he's good because of his money. I said, but as a high wall in his own imaginations, his own thoughts, his own imaginations, his own thoughts that goes on in his mind. Go ahead, read.
Before destruction, the heart of man is hardy.
Before destruction, you become, before
Most
God,
No, you pride. Pride is up.
Pride is at the top of your pride.
before God do you in, your pride becomes high. And that's when you begin to fall. Because your pride becomes elevated. Before God destroy you, your pride is elevated.
Yeah.
Before destruction, the pride, the heart of man is hardy. Uh-huh.
And before honor is humility.
Before honor. Huh?
Humble yourself first.
Yeah, okay. He picked it out. In order to receive honor, you must humble yourself first.
Even when people wrong.
First. Even when you're in the right, you must humble yourself first. You have to emanate being meek first in order to receive honor.
That's
You're not going to receive honor being rowdy.
That's right.
You have to
No.
humility. Okay? Humility is having an accurate, an accurate perception of oneself. You know what an accurate perception of oneself
You're
is?
perfectly correct.
An accurate perception of oneself is I don't think too much about myself. Who did that? Moses. When God told Moses, he said, I want you to go and tell Pharaoh and do this and do this. He said, who am I?
King David.
I'm not
He
that.
gave him his wife, he gave him his daughter.
I said, who am
He
I?
said, am I the king to marry the daughter?
King David.
King.
He went to go get him to marry, to be
Modest.
son-in-law. He said, who am I?
Modest.
All our forefathers thought the same way. The godly thinks one way.
Humble.
You cannot continue to look at yourself as godly and righteous,
Okay.
and you don't have the mentality of these godly and righteous men in this book.
We don't have.
Huh? He said humility is having an accurate perception of oneself, acknowledging one's limitations,
Okay.
acknowledging his perfections, recognizing the worth of others. Recognizing the worth of others. Huh?
I'm not all in myself.
Because I'm not all myself. It's not all about me. I said it's not all about me. Tom Shakes.
He that answereth a matter before he heareth it, it is folly and shame unto him.
What? And we, you know how many times we do things like that?
Finish, brother.
Before we hear the conclusion of the matter. We got so much to say, and I didn't hear both sides.
Okay.
One person said one thing, he said his part.
Okay.
Allow this brother to say his part.
Okay.
And according to the reasoning of God,
Okay.
the godly reasoning is when I can discern and tell you who's wrong and who's right. We got to stop getting angry
Okay.
when the decision is not in your favor.
Okay.
When the judges determine the
When the judges has determined the matter and you are at fault,
Okay.
why are we? Do better.
Okay.
a chance to do better in the eyes of God.
Okay.
I want to know when I'm wrong. He said,
Yeah,
what?
that's
I
right.
did
Yeah,
this
let
and
me
that
know
was
that.
wrong.
Let me make it
I'm gonna
right.
sit.
Yes.
I'm gonna say, well, he said, stop, wait. I stopped.
That's right.
No, it wasn't like that, man. It wasn't like that.
That's right.
That's all you gotta tell me. I'm not gonna come to you in my emotions.
That's right.
Stop me and tell me it ain't that way.
That's right.
I'ma stop and think.
Joshua heard Achan.
I said, I'ma stop and think.
That's right.
I'm not gonna continue to move such abruptly and sin against my God.
Okay. Okay.
We have to be cautious with ourselves.
Okay.
We have to be cautious with ourselves, man.
Okay.
Tamshi,
The spirit of a man will sustain his infirmity.
wait a minute.
Oh, boy.
Oh my gosh. You hear that, man?
Uh-huh.
Do we understand this? The spirit of a man will sustain his infirmity. The Hebrew word for sustain is yikalkel. Yikalkel. It means to maintain.
Keep them straight.
Maintain. Huh? His infirmity. He said the spirit of man, huh, will maintain his infirmity. When I looked up, huh? When I looked up infirmity, it don't mean infirmity. The spirit can maintain righteousness,
Mm-hmm.
and it can also maintain wickedness.
Yeah. Whatever you
It
feed
ain't
it,
got to be righteousness that you're maintaining and sustaining.
what you feed it.
So the word for infirmity is makale. Makale. It means wickedness. The spirit of a man maintains and holds on to his wickedness. And if I'm pushing for righteousness, my spirit can hold on to that too.
That's right.
All according to your choice.
What you feed it.
All according to what you feed it.
Feed your heart.
All according to your desires.
That's right. Teach.
Let's read.
But a wounded spirit, who can bear?
But a wounded spirit, who can bear? A wounded and afflicted spirit, who can bear? Who can endure? Who can take that?
That's right.
You know what that is? When your spirit is wounded, that's why you have people that go to therapy.
That's why people kill themselves.
I said that's why people go to therapy. Because they went through a traumatic situation, so traumatic that they had to go to therapy. They had to speak to somebody.
The spirit is down.
You have to speak to somebody because it's a spirit that you cannot bear. And sometimes, if I continue to bear and endure that spirit, I can affect you. I will affect you.
Now you got me down.
I will affect you.
Right.
And I won't. Look,
That's that energy that people be talking.
that's right.
That's what people talk about.
Tom Sheet.
It's all spirit.
The heart of the prudent getteth knowledge.
Verse, okay, the heart of the prudent get knowledge.
That's right.
What is prudent? Prudent means to govern and discipline oneself. The heart of a prudent person, the mind of a prudent person will receive knowledge, will get knowledge. Okay? Tom Sheet.
A man's gift maketh room for him.
And the ear of the wise seeketh knowledge. A man's gift do what?
Make it room for him.
Make it room for him.
That's right.
Because I'm the one that's always giving and looking out.
So I'm always
So guess what? I'm going to always remember you. Say, nah, this spot here is for Bram.
Yeah.
This is Bram's spot. He always look
You
out.
always
I will make sure Bram got.
Right.
Huh?
Right.
Huh? Just like a person always doing and doing. No, if nobody get, this brother getting. Because he always look out and give. So if nobody else get, he's getting.
That's right.
If nobody else get, she's getting. People that are just look out for ones that doing good.
That's right.
You put the work in and you do me good. It's only right for me to make sure you get and you straight.
That's right. That's right.
Top sheet.
A man's gift maketh room for him, and bringeth him before great men.
Tom sheet.
He that is first in his own cause seemeth just.
In the Hebrew it says the one who states his case first seems right.
It seems like you telling the truth.
The one who states his case first seems right. The one who calls 911, the police is on their side. But the person that calls the cops, he's wrong. They're wrong.
That's
Hey,
the school. That's what
Come
parents.
on.
That's what everybody.
It's crazy.
Tom Sheep.
But his neighbor coming and searching him.
Uh-oh.
I'm
You can come to me first. But what caused me not to judge in your favor is because I'm godly. And God said I gotta inquire. God said I gotta search the matter. Regardless of who come first,
Yeah.
I gotta search the matter first.
Yeah.
I gotta hear your side. Yeah,
Yeah.
you told me already, but I'm not going according to what you said. Let's wait till Sam come and tell me next.
That's right.
Let me hear what Sam got to
The
say.
two judges reported first.
That's right. That's right.
And they was wrong.
That's right. Tom C. Verse 18.
Verse 18, the lot causeth contentions to cease.
The lot causeth contention to cease. The lot used to make decisions.
Yeah.
Once they cast those lots, the decision is made.
Final.
It's final.
No
And those lots was truthful.
That's right.
It never lied.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
And parted between the mighty.
And parted between the mighty. Tom C.
A brother offended is harder to be won.
Uh-oh. A brother offended is harder to be won than a strong city. Huh? Trying to reconcile with family is difficult. Trying to reconcile with family and brothers and sisters, sometimes it becomes difficult. It symbolizes how offenses can create a person to put up strong barriers.
That's
Right. Huh? Because you have offended me, I put up a barrier. Because I don't want to continue.
I always
I
say
don't
that.
want to
Yeah.
continue to keep
Yeah.
getting offended.
I'm not gonna be bigger. I'm not
I don't want
gonna
to
be
continue
bigger.
to get wrong.
Yeah.
So put
I
this-
said to understanding, right? It puts up a barrier to understanding forgiveness and peace because the person hasn't changed. So
It's gonna
therefore,
happen again.
I have to separate
That's right.
because you ain't changed.
That's right.
Tom C.
And their contentions are like the bars of a castle.
And their contentions are like the bars of a castle.
Not moving.
It ain't moving. You refuse to change. You refuse to make amends. Tom C.
A man's belly shall be satisfied with the fruit of his mouth.
A man's belly is going to be satisfied with the fruit of his own mouth. You went out and you tilled the ground and you worked the ground, and now I'm benefiting. I'm benefiting from what grows. I'm reaping the benefit. Tom C.
And with the increase of his lips shall he be filled.
Tom C.
21.
21.
Death and life are in the power of the tongue.
Death and life are in the power of the tongue.
Watch what you say.
Watch what you say.
Right
You
there.
could bring death to yourself and you
Right
could
there.
bring life to yourself. All by the words that come out of your mouth.
Watch what you say.
Teach.
Watch your mouth.
So we gotta be careful, man.
Yeah.
I say, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof.
Whoso findeth a wife,
They that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. Be careful what you entertain.
Because you're gonna be.
The things that you entertain,
Uh-oh.
it tends to come to you.
Has consequences.
No porn, Israel.
It tends to
There's
come
no
to
better
you.
than that.
Teach.
Okay?
Teach.
Tom C.
whoso findeth a wife, findeth a good thing.
Of course. Whoso findeth a wife, findeth a good thing. But a lot of women has to be taught how to be a
I know
wife
what a wife is.
because they wasn't taught from their parents. A lot of men has to be taught how to be husbands because nobody taught them how to be a husband.
That's right.
There's qualities
Right.
and responsibilities
Yeah.
and ways that comes with being a wife and a husband.
Yeah.
He said, whoso findeth a wife, findeth a good thing.
Uh-oh.
What is a wife? And we went through what is a wife already. Right? Where's that? There it is. Give me that right there. No, this. I gotta go through that definition. Because that definition was so deep
Very
that I gotta go through it once again. Okay? So now, last night we went through the definition of kinegdo. And zed kinegdo.
right.
Right? And zed kinegdo, it means a help, counterpart, right? Your counterpart, your opposite, a help me, right? So what is a help me? A help me refers to a helper corresponding to him. A helper corresponding is a woman that is equal in nature and capable with unique strength and qualities. She's not going to be no less. She's a help corresponding to me. So she got to be a help me. All right? Corresponding to him, indispensable partner. That's what a wife is.
Indispensable.
A wife is an indispensable person to you. She's indispensable. What does indispensable means? What it means to be indispensable. Indispensable is someone who is essentially, vitally necessary. So important, the other cannot function. I said the other part can't function without the other or succeed without them. When my wife is gone, I want her back home. Babe, when you coming back? Huh? You're going too long. They possess skills, knowledge, or an influence that makes their presence vital, and their actions would cause significant disruption. A helpmeet, right? Indispensable partner who is a suitable counterpart, a complement to the man possessing qualities necessary to help him and live in unity, equal in God's design. That's what Adam and Eve was. God didn't give the woman the commandment to allow her husband to rule her until after she ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
That's right.
But before that, there was none of that.
Counterpart.
That was his counterpart. That was his like.
Match.
Right.
That was his match.
That's right.
Huh? Compliment, right? Time sheet.
Whoso findeth a wife, findeth a good thing,
Whoso findeth a wife, findeth a good thing. Time sheet.
and obtaineth favor of the Lord.
And you obtain favor from God. Huh? That's how you know when you are in great favor with God. When you found a good wife.
A prudent wife comes
Huh?
from the Lord.
That's right. A prudent wife comes from God.
Not just anyone.
Huh? Time sheet.
The poor use it in treaties.
The poor use it in treaties. The poor use it. The Hebrew word for use it is dabad, right? It means to speak or to declare. The poor speak it in treaties. The Hebrew word for entreaties is tak nunim. It means supplication,
They use it.
mercy. They speak and plead humbly. Huh? That's what the poor does.
That's the ways of the
That's
poor.
the ways of the poor.
They're not proud.
They're not proud. So because they ain't proud, they say things in a humble state.
Okay.
We poor
Okay. And proud.
And proud.
and we proud.
Poor evil.
We poor, don't got nothing, and we don't have no humility with ourselves. You ain't got nothing to be proud about. You ain't got nothing to be proud about.
It's in your head.
But you're poor, you ain't got nothing with no humility. Those, like I said, these things that we read in the book is for those people.
Right.
Back in that book, when you read about a poor man, humility came with that poor man.
That's how
Not
the poor
today.
was. That's why I don't like that today.
Nigga be poor and he proud.
Teach.
Nigga be poor and be proud.
Yeah.
Don't got a window to throw the pot out.
The loudest.
Don't got nothing.
You got everything.
Teach.
Don't got nothing.
You got
Most notes. Teach.
Let's go to Numbers chapter 16. Huh? It said that a man, okay, the poor use it in treaties, right? But the rich answer it roughly. Okay? Things are switched. Go to Numbers chapter 16. Everything is switched.
Correct.
The rich man be humble, and the poor answer rough.
That's that.
He said, a man that have friends must show himself friendly.
That's correct. Judge.
I said, a man that had friends, you have to show yourself friendly first.
That's right.
Not one
Teach.
sided.
Teach. That's right. Teach, brother.
Huh? My father said that. He said, listen, man, I don't know this man from Adam. He said, but in order to show myself friendly, I had to open my hands wide
That's
to him.
right. And show him.
To show him
It's
that
all
it's
love.
safe here.
Safe here.
It's all love here.
That's
I'd
right.
accept you.
That's right.
And now the person that I'm accepting can let their guard down.
That's
He
right.
said, man, you don't accept me in my house. He said, you could come. And that's how we got to do with each other.
And with God.
This is how we got to do and deal with God. Okay?
I'm on here.
Let's read Numbers chapter 16.
Now Korah
the son of Izhar, the son of Kohath, the
Uh-oh.
son of Lewi,
Uh-oh.
and Dathan, and
Uh-oh.
Abiram, the sons of Eliab, and On, the son of Peleg, sons of Reuben,
Uh-oh.
took men. And they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel, 250 princes of the assembly, famous in the congregation,
Uh-oh.
men of renown.
So Kohath, the son of Izhar, grandson of Kohath, great-grandson of Levi, and leader of the rebellion of the Israelites against Moses and Aaron while in the wilderness. So all this is going on now in the wilderness. There is a revolt going on. It's a revolt going on.
Right.
Go ahead.
And they rose up before Moses with certain of the children of Israel,
Uh-huh.
250 princes of the assembly, famous in the congregation,
Uh-oh.
men of renown.
250 princes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Read that over. 250 princes,
Of the
famous.
assembly, famous in the congregation.
The word for famous in the Hebrew is quid. Famous meaning they was called, they was chosen, they was selected. These was chosen men. Okay? Men of renown, highly honored. Huh? People looked up to them.
Men of honor.
There's men of honor. Go ahead.
Verse 3, and they gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron, and said unto them, ye take too much upon yourselves,
Say, you
seeing,
take too much upon yourself.
seeing all the congregation are holy.
Seeing all the congregation are holy. So let's get into that word holy. The Hebrew word for holy is kedoshim. Kedoshim means set apart. Transcendence. To go beyond ordinary limits. Moving beyond physical needs and reality. So what does it mean to set apart? People say you can't be holy here. You can be holy here.
Yes, you can.
All you got to do is set yourself apart. Now, what does it mean to set yourself apart? To set yourself apart means to make somebody different. What causes you to be different? To be different from. What's going to cause you to be different? The commandments of God.
Commandments of God.
The laws of
Performing
God makes
those
a
laws.
difference
That's
between me and you.
That's right.
What you do, I cannot do.
That's
In
right.
the world.
How you eat,
Right.
the laws of God prohibits me from eating this way.
You go to concerts, I can't go to that
The
concert.
things you do,
That's
the actions
right,
and the
man.
traditions and the things that you celebrate, I can't move the way you move.
That's right.
Because the laws of God is a barrier. It stops me. Okay? To make somebody different from or better than others. There are qualities and characteristics that set people apart. I said there are qualities and characteristics that will cause you to be set apart, to be different. It's a character trait. There's qualities that you look for. There's characters. There's characteristics that you look for in a person that causes him to be set apart. That sets the people apart. It shows that him or her is different from, and usually better than others. Yeah, that's what makes me better than you.
That's right.
How I live and the things I uphold that God upholds. But guess what? Godly men and righteous men, they never said, I'm better than you.
Never.
Never said that.
Never.
Nowhere in the book,
That's
because
right.
when you
That's
say,
pride.
when you voice these things, guess what? It denotes pride. Abraham didn't say it.
Nope.
Isaac didn't say it.
That's right.
Jacob didn't say it.
King.
Moses didn't say
That's
it.
right.
Aaron didn't say it. But we think we're better than those people. We walk around here talking about, yeah, I am better. What's wrong with you? It denotes pride.
I got you. Okay, I got you.
It denotes pride.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, you know that. I know I'm better than, I know that. I know that. Why? Because I live different. But you ain't gonna never hear me say that and put that in the air. I'm better than you. I'm better. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm not doing that because our forefathers ain't did it.
Okay.
None of the godly men in this books did it.
Okay.
Ezra included himself with the wicked,
And he wasn't wicked.
and he wasn't wicked. The angel of God had to go to Ezra and tell him to stop including himself, but
Because he was going up.
those are godly traits.
You gotta be like
That's a godly trait, the way Ezra
You
was.
gotta be like that.
God
It's a godly trait.
That's
I
right.
let God
That's
do that.
God's
God's
thing.
correct.
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Tom, see?
Not
Now
you.
hold on.
Not you.
Set apart. Set apart means to keep. Set apart means to keep apart from others. To separate. Disunite. It means. Oh, wow. Wait a minute, man. This is deep, man. Now this is even deeper. You know what? This set apart even goes as deep as God setting you away or apart from this one.
That's right.
These two guys serve
Separation.
God, but this guy's heart is cleaner than his.
Uh-oh.
So God separate this one from this one because this one have a cleaner heart than this one.
That's
God does that.
So that's why there's disunity now, today,
That's right.
2025. That's why you got
That's
30 camps, and
That's
each
right.
camp got a different mindset about this book.
That's right.
Because God is doing the separation.
That is the truth.
I said God is
Right.
doing the
That
separation
is the truth.
because nobody, the only thing that's going to bring us together as one is fulfilling the commandments of God, the laws of God, according to what the book says. If the book don't say it, don't tell me nothing about it.
That's right.
Don't tell me to make bread or matzos, it takes a certain amount of minutes.
Don't say that.
Because after you tell me that it takes a certain amount of minutes before it becomes leaven, I'm going to say, all right, Chief Hooga Hooga, where do you see that at in the book? If you can't show me where it says it in the book,
You are adding.
I'm not going by it.
That's right.
You are
I
adding
can't go by that.
That's
And
right.
guess what?
You are
Chief Hooga Hooga, you can't fault me for that.
That's right.
Yo, you can't fault me for that. And you
Right.
can't tell me I'm wrong because I'm going according to what the book says.
That's right.
I can legally smoke you.
I'm going according to what the book says.
That's right.
And that's how my father taught me.
That's right.
Don't accept nothing
That's not.
that's not in the book. That's
right.
outside of what the book says.
That's
That's
right.
what keeps you
And
grounded.
this is what caused people, this is what caused Israelites to look at other Israelites like they're strange.
That's right.
This is what caused Israelites to look at other Israelites
crazy.
like they crazy
That's
and they
right.
losing their mind.
Real talk.
But I ain't crazy.
Say it again.
I ain't losing my
You
mind.
crazy.
I go according to what the book says.
You crazy. You're nuts.
Roll on. Roll on.
I do what the book says.
And
If it ain't there,
legally.
I don't go by it. And I don't have to go by it.
And I can legally give you a bullet.
Yeah. Trying to type you to serve a stranger.
Disunite.
I can smoke.
It means being dedicated to be used by God. Therefore, nobody else can have us. Disunite. It means to cause a group to break up or separate by disagreeing so we cannot work together. There's no working together because we don't
We're on
agree.
the same page.
We're not on the same page.
Some are right, some are not.
Go ahead, read.
They gathered themselves together against Moses and against Aaron,
So they gathered themselves against Moses and Aaron.
and
Read.
said unto them,
And what they said.
Ye take too much upon
He
you.
said, listen, man, you done took too much upon yourself. Huh? You're doing, you know what that means? You're doing too much.
That's what we said.
That's what that
Doing
means.
too much.
You're overdoing it now.
You're out of your position.
You're out of your zone.
Yeah, yeah.
You're out of your place.
But he's their teacher.
Tom, see?
Seeing all the congregation are holy, every one of them, and the
What verse
Lord is
you at?
among them. That was
3.
verse 3.
Okay, go ahead.
And they gathered themselves together against Moses
We got
and
over
Aaron,
seeing what? Seeing
seeing
all,
all the congregation
all the congregation
is holy,
is holy.
every one of them,
Every one of
and the
them.
Lord is among them.
Uh-huh.
Wherefore then lift you up yourselves above the congregation of the Lord.
Uh-huh.
And when Moses heard it, he fell upon his face. And he
Uh-oh.
spake
And when
unto-
Moses heard it, he fell on his face. Huh? He fell on his face towards the tabernacle of God. There's violation within the ranks.
Yeah, place.
They're out of place. You see what he turned to? He turned to God.
Moses, their teacher.
He turned to God. Go ahead, read.
And he spake unto Korah and unto all his company, saying, Even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his
Who are his
and who is holy,
and who is holy,
and will cause him to come near unto him.
and will cause him to come near unto him. Now hear this. Huh? Whom he had chosen will he cause to come near. In order to get close, in order to approach God, in order to get near to God. You have to be chosen. You have to be chosen. And God is only going to choose you by searching you. He's going to search you. He's going to search you and search your heart. To reveal and to see, to reveal who you are.
Are you worthy?
Are you worthy for me to choose you? Those ones or those people or these people that God chose are the ones that God caused to draw near to him. So now, when God has chosen you to come near to God, there's certain things that you're going to find out and read and see that others is not going to search and find and read and see. Why? Because they have not been chosen to come near to God, but you have been chosen to come near to God. So the things that you're doing and the things that you don't do, the rest of the Israelites is doing, and they're looking at you like you're crazy.
Yeah.
That sound like the prophets. That sound like the book.
Yeah.
Okay, so how would the Creator cause you to come near to him so that you can be one of God's chosen? What are the things that you're going to begin to do? This is a question from my brother. Brother just said we have to treat the stranger the same as all Israelites. His brother earlier said you could sell defected meat to the stranger.
That's what God said.
Okay.
That's what the book said.
Let's go to, is it Deuteronomy what? 14? So let's go to Deuteronomy.
Go back.
We're gonna go to Deuteronomy chapter. We're gonna go to that chapter now.
That's right.
So we can correct that. All right. Deuteronomy chapter, was it? I think 14. Deuteronomy 14. Deuteronomy 14, verse 21. Okay. Now, ye shall not eat of anything that died of itself. Okay? Things that died of itself, we can't eat. So when things die of itself, we shouldn't be buying meat from the stores. Because you don't know how it died.
That's why we don't eat.
We shouldn't be eating salami, slices. We shouldn't be eating cold cuts. Because you don't know how it died. So you done opened up the womb to answer that question.
Turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon.
Now you're going to find out more.
We can't eat these things.
That's
Because you don't know how it died. So why is Israel still eating meat? Why do we take halal's word?
Go to Arab now.
Why we take Islam word? And I eat halal meat. You know why we take their word? Because we ain't cautious with ourselves.
That's right.
You ain't cautious.
That's right.
To fulfill these laws, to do these laws, we must be cautious. Not to offend God.
That's right.
Okay? Ye shall not eat of anything that died of itself. Thou shalt give it unto the stranger. The book said, things that died of itself, thou shalt give it unto the stranger. So to get the clearness, to get the understanding of these things, now I'm going to go into the Hebrew. And that is verse 21. I said, in the gates thou shalt give it, that he may eat, or thou mayest sell it unto an alien. Let me back up. Okay. Anything that died of itself, he said, unto a stranger that is in thy gates, he said, you can give it. What is the Hebrew word for stranger? Gir.
Yeah, two different.
The stranger that dwelleth among you. The book said you can give it to the stranger. Okay? That's what the book says. And we can't argue with what the book says. Now, the book says, meat that died of itself, you can give it to the stranger. It says the gear. Okay? It said, that is in thy gates, that he may eat it, or thou mayest sell it unto an alien. An alien is called a nakri. There is two different words between the stranger and the alien. The stranger is called the gear. The gear or the stranger is the ones that dwell amongst us. And God said that the meat that died of itself, you can give it to the stranger. Okay?
I'm allowed to do that.
But the alien, he said you can sell it to. That's what the book says.
That's right.
Concerning that. I know it
Concerning that.
God said.
It's not my words. These are God's words.
I hold that question is.
Okay, I hope the question was answered, and I hope it was clear.
That's right.
What verse we are? Number 16?
16, verse 5.
Verse 5.
And he spake unto Korah and unto all his company, saying, even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his and who is holy.
Hold up 1 second. One brother said, can we eat cookies, chips, and cakes?
Gotta read the ingredients.
You gotta read the ingredients, brother.
Read the ingredients.
If I want a cake, I gotta read the
Or
ingredients.
make it yourself.
And most of these cakes are made with milk,
That's right.
cow's milk.
Right.
You know why I won't
Eggs.
advise you to buy cakes and cookies from these
It's unclean.
stores
It's unclean.
that contains cow's milk? Because during the pasteurization process, they put the cows on the rate rack,
And they put fat in it.
right? And the rate rack milks the cows,
It's a machine.
and it's a machine that they're connected to.
Milks the
And
cow.
while they're milking it, they left there for hours. While they're milking it, the milk is gone. It's dried up.
Very powerful.
And they continue to suck.
It's a vacuum.
Blood and pus comes out. It's a vacuum that continues to
Very
suck and suck and suck. During the pasteurization, they put all that in the milk. During the pasteurization, the milk loses its
Value.
its value,
It's property.
its properties,
No more
and they
vitamins.
add a certain
Fat.
amount of
Vitamin
fat,
D and that.
to the cow's milk. So I don't drink cow's milk,
Fat.
and I don't drink nothing with
Product.
cow's milk.
Products that have milk.
The milk that I do use is goat's milk.
That's right.
Because during my studies, they don't do that. They don't do the goats
That's right.
like they
Like
do
they
the
do the cow
cows,
Because it's not mass production.
because it's not
Not everybody.
the cows is not the cows is mass production. The goats is not.
That's right. And
Okay.
a lot of them got colorings.
That's right.
No colorings.
Where we at, brother?
Verse 5. Number 16, verse 5.
Okay, number 16, verse 5.
And he spake unto Korah and unto all his company, saying, even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his and who is holy, and will cause him to come near unto him.
Okay, the question was, how would the Creator cause you to come near to Him
Right.
so that you can be one of God's chosen ones? How? By having a conscience. Huh? The only way that we're going to turn towards God is by having a conscience. Okay? If you have a conscience, you're going to start making amends. You're going to start making corrections with yourself. And okay? Now, when you begin to make corrections with yourself, you're going to begin to read. You're going to read and search out the ways and the customs of our forefathers, searching the ways and the customs of God, and apply it to ourselves, making amends with God and the people you have offended. It's a feeling of obligation to make right that which was done wrong. Tom, see?
Even tomorrow the Lord will show who are his,
Who are his?
who is holy,
Who is holy?
who will cause him to come near unto him.
Who will cause him to come near to him?
Even
or to
him.
approach.
Even him whom he had chosen will he cause to come near unto him.
Tom, see?
This do, take you censors, Korah, and all his company,
This dude, take you censors,
and all of his company,
and all his company,
and put fire therein,
put fire therein,
and put incense in them.
and put incense in them. Every time they spoke about incense, it was according to the offerings and sacrifices. That's when the burning of an incense started. They didn't burn incense in their houses. I don't burn incense in my house. I don't burn frankincense in my house because incense was only burnt during the sacrifices. That's it. So therefore, I don't burn incense. Okay, go ahead.
Take censers, Korah, and all his company, and put fire therein, and put incense in them before the Lord tomorrow. And it shall be that the man whom the Lord doth choose, he shall be holy. He take too much upon you.
You take
you
too
sons
much
of Levi.
upon yourself, you sons of Lewi.
And Moses said unto Korah,
And Moses said unto Korah,
Hear I pray you,
Here I pray you,
ye sons of Levi,
ye sons of Lewi,
seemeth it but a small thing
seemeth
unto
it
you,
but a small thing unto you,
that the God of Israel has separated
that
you
God has separated you
from the congregation of Israel. to bring you near to himself.
To bring you near unto himself.
To do the service of the
To
tabernacle
do the
of the
service
Lord.
of the tabernacle of God.
And to stand before the
And
congregation.
to stand before the
To
congregation
minister unto
to
them.
minister unto him. Everybody didn't minister.
Not everybody.
This is not everybody's job to come up here and expound on the word of God.
That's
Uh-oh.
why
You can't
the
just
mix-up.
call up anybody up there and start to expound on God's word, man.
Uh-oh.
We put anybody up there.
Self-made teacher.
Even the students.
And I'm sorry.
Everybody.
We didn't have, as I read in the book, I didn't read where we had women ministers.
Uh-oh.
No, we didn't.
We didn't have women that come up and teach the people.
No.
Say it again, brother.
No.
We didn't do that.
Say it again, brother.
Doing new
We
things.
have to keep this the
Say it
way,
again, brother.
the order that God set.
That's why
Say it
it's
again,
going
brother.
crazy right now.
We're going against the order that God has set.
Talking about more.
Now we want to put more women in up here to teach men.
Yeah.
Madness.
To teach men.
Talking about more.
No, man.
Madness.
We have to keep the order according to the way God said it. That is not the order, man.
Over men.
It's not the
You
order.
didn't read that?
Let's read.
And he had brought thee near to him, and all thy brethren, the sons of Levi, with thee. And ye seek the priesthood also? For which cause both thou and all thy company are together gathered against the Lord? And
He
what
said,
is
for
Aaron?
which cause
What's the real
both
reason,
thou
man?
and all the company are gathering against
What's the real
God.
reason? What's the
And what
real
is
reason?
Aaron that you murmur against him? Your negative complaints is not against Aaron, but it's against God. So we got to watch what we complain about. Because most of us complain and complain and complain, but it's not towards me. You're complaining against God. These are God's laws. These are God's commandments. These are His ways. These are the standards of God. So when we speak against the law, we speak against God, not against me.
That's right.
Time sheet.
Speak against the men.
And what is Aaron that ye murmur against him?
And
And Moses sent to call Dathan and Abiram, the sons of Eliab, which said, we will not come up. Is it a small thing that thou hast brought us up out of the land that floweth with milk and honey, to kill us in the wilderness?
kill us in the wilderness.
Except thou make thyself altogether a prince over us.
Moreover,
Moreover, thou hast not brought us into a land that floweth with milk and honey, or given us inheritance of fields and vineyards. Wilt thou put out the eyes of these men? We will not come up.
We will not come up. See, listen here. While all this is going down, they are in the wilderness. God is proving these people. And while they are in the wilderness, God is making His selection.
Right there.
You know, we have saints.
Yeah.
2025 in America. We have godly men and godly women, righteous men and righteous women. God is making His selection. Everybody will not be chosen. I said all Israelites will not be chosen.
That's right.
Because all Israelites is not good Israelites.
Good. That's right.
Not because you're Israelites makes you a good Israelite.
That's right. Talk
It's
about
according to your lifestyle and the things that you chose to do
That's
to please yourself.
That's what gets you picked.
That's right.
Or not.
Time sheet.
And Moses was very wroth and said unto the Lord, respect not thou their offering.
Moses was angry. And Moses turned to God and told God not to respect what?
Their offering.
He said, respect not their offering. The word for respect is tepeng, tau, pei, noon. Right? The root word is pana, pei, noon, hey. It means to turn to. It means to look towards. Do not acknowledge their offerings. Do not look towards their offerings. Don't accept their prayers. Don't accept their offerings. Remind me of Cain and Abel. God did not accept Cain because Cain wasn't accepted. God did not accept his offering because Cain himself was not accepted. So in order for our prayers and our offerings, and the works of our hands to be accepted by God, you yourself must be accepted.
That's right.
I say you yourself must be accepted.
That's right.
We have to remember that the order of the offerings wasn't set yet. It wasn't set yet.
Okay.
And God ain't mentioned nothing about no offerings.
That's right.
Huh? God mentioned that the reason why he didn't accept this offering is because Cain himself was not accepted. Now, because Abel was accepted, he was led towards doing the right thing. He was led towards setting up the correct thing, which is sheep and oxen, blood and bat. Because there's no, what it says, there's no redemption of sin until blood. Until blood be shed. Until blood be shed. And you don't think Adam and Eve sat them down and told them? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
They sat them down and they schooled them. The things that Adam and Eve saw,
This is without the law. Came down.
the things that Adam and Eve saw, who? My goodness.
It's like Judah.
Adam and Eve.
Look,
It's like Judah.
those two men, that man and that woman, Adam and Eve,
Ain't do no wrong.
they didn't sin.
They ain't
They
sin.
had
Leave them
sin,
alone.
no sin.
Knowingly.
No sin.
Knowingly. When they messed up, when they violated the commandment of God, they violated
Error.
in their innocence.
Innocent.
They was innocent when they ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Adam was innocent when he ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil because Eve got beguiled. And the serpent knew in order to get to Adam, he had to get and penetrate Eve. So Eve went, took the fruit of not the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and gave Adam to eat.
Hey, Chief, Adam went against God blatantly, brother.
No, but when Adam was aware, when his eyes was open to general view,
He ain't sick.
the man was right. He lived 930 or 50 years.
30, not 30.
930 years.
Perfect.
Perfect with God.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And Eve. Don't forget,
Eve
don't forget
too?
Kawa.
Eve too.
Don't forget
Perfect.
Don't forget Imakawa.
Facts.
Watch your mouth.
Watch your mouth.
And what my brother just said was an excellent point. An excellent teacher will do both and inspire you to be better.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what teachers does.
That's right.
A real teacher, I'm not gonna tear you down.
That's right.
I'm not gonna tear you down.
That's right.
Why? Because sometimes you can break a person's
It will
spirit.
never come out.
I could break
It'll
a
never come
person's
out.
spirit and it cause permanent damage. My job is to inspire you and uplift you to push for God.
You break your own spirit.
Huh? We gotta realize that there's something riding us. Something is riding you and holding you back from fulfilling the commandment of God. And I gotta be that pillar. I gotta be that strength to help you and push you towards doing the things that is lawful and right. Tom Sheet.
I have not taken one ass from them.
Hold up, right there. Hold up. Polyester. Polyester is not a material.
Nah, it's plastic.
It's plastic.
Plastic.
Okay.
Made
100%
man-made
polyester is man-made material. Abraham didn't wear it. Isaac didn't wear
Didn't
it.
exist.
None of our
Didn't exist.
forefathers didn't wear it. It never existed. So to tell you the truth, I will advise you not to wear it.
That's
Wear the fabrics our forefathers wore.
You should only wear the fabrics that our forefathers wore.
That's
100%
They're on the safe side.
cotton, wool, linen, or silk. And I didn't read nowhere where you see the example? The example in the book, it says, the man who
Woolen
feast
as
team
of-
as of linen and woolen. I didn't read nowhere where they wore
As of
cotton.
cotton.
Yeah, exactly.
As
Exactly.
of cotton didn't grow there.
Cotton didn't grow in Israel.
Tom Sheet.
I have not taken one ass from them, neither have I hurt one of them.
I have not taken one ass from them, neither have I hurt one of them. The Hebrew word for hurt, it means evil. I have not done you evil. I didn't did you evil. How you moving with me is not right because I have not done you evil. I ain't did you wrong, Tom Sheet.
I have not taken one ass from them, neither have I hurt one of them. And Moses said unto Korah, be thou in all thy company before the Lord, thou and they and Aaron tomorrow. And
What
take
verse?
every man his censer. Verse 17.
Tom sheet.
And take every man his censer.
Take every man his
And
censer
put incense in them.
and put
And
incense in
bring
them.
ye before the Lord every man his censer. 250 censers.
250 censers for 250 princes.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Thou also and Aaron, each of you his censer. And
Okay.
they took
Everybody grab censers.
everybody.
And now we're going to see who God
Showdown. This is
chose.
showdown.
We're going to see who God chose to draw near to him. That's a dangerous game these men playing. I don't want to take those chances.
Burned
The
up.
loser die.
Burned
Yes. I don't want to take those chances.
Burned up.
You know why? Because you're paying with your life.
That's right.
Huh? You paying with your life, man.
That's right.
But these men were so bodacious.
Yes.
They said, man, listen, let's go. They went, all right, go ahead, read.
And he took every man his censer and put fire in them and laid incense thereon.
Put fire in them, laid incense in them thereon.
And
Read.
stood in the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Be
Moses and
careful.
Aaron.
Again, let me mention this again. Be careful. It behooves you not to burn incense.
Uh-oh, teacher.
When you read in the book, the incense was only burnt during sacrifices.
now.
Huh? So why do we continue to burn incense in our house?
Okay.
If your house don't smell too good, you can get some Febreze.
That's right. Okay.
Get some Febreze, some Lysol, and spray it in the air. Open the
Put
windows.
some cinnamon in the pot. Boil it.
Go ahead, read.
Bro.
And the glory of the Lord appeared unto all the congregation.
The glory of God appeared unto all the congregation. Read.
And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, separate yourselves from among this congregation.
God done chose. God done chose. Uh-oh, you hear that?
This is
He
all
said, listen,
Israelites.
the 250
Say it again,
princes plus Aaron and Moses. God only went to Aaron and Moses. He said, listen, you two, separate yourselves from these guys here.
They're no good.
No, but people said they never heard when God said separation amongst each other.
They don't read.
There's a
But
separation.
they don't what?
They don't read. There's a
You're not a
separation that
teacher,
went
brother.
on,
You're a self-made teacher.
even amongst ourselves. He says,
Read.
God told Aaron and Moses, separate yourself
the
from
book,
these guys.
Daniel.
Go ahead.
Separate yourselves from among this congregation, that I may consume them in a moment.
Mhm.
And they fell upon their faces and said, O God, the God of the spirits of all flesh.
Oh my gosh. He said, oh God, the God of the spirits of all flesh. Read.
Shall one man sin?
Huh?
And wilt thou be wroth with all the
He
congregation?
said, is one man, you're going to allow one man to sin and you're going to get angry with all the congregation? Huh? You're going to blame the whole congregation for one man's violation? That's what he's asking God. And at this point in time, the glory of God is in the cloud. The cloud done ascended and dropped in front of the tabernacle. You know the sight that is? That's a hell of a sight, man. That's how close these people was to God, man. Go ahead.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the congregation, saying, get you up from about the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram. And Moses rose up and went unto Dathan and Abiram, and the elders of Israel followed him. And he spake unto the congregation, saying, depart, I pray you,
Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men.
And touch nothing of
Don't
theirs,
touch nothing of theirs.
lest thou be consumed in all their sins.
Most of us are destined for utter destruction.
Okay.
And because you are destined to utter destruction,
Okay.
I have to watch what I take from you.
I have to watch who I go around.
I gotta watch who I go around.
That's right.
Why? Because there's a thing called brush fire.
Right.
By me being around you, I may get hit.
Jehoshaphat.
I may get hit. And look at the situation with Jehoshaphat. Jehoshaphat was a righteous king.
Right.
And he went and rocked with a man that God had a
one from God.
no, not warrant, but God had an in for him.
They had a warrant. Nigga was on the front.
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said. He had an in for him.
It's time to go.
You can't hang with people that God got an in for, because you're gonna get
No,
brushed by. You're gonna get hit.
Walking with a target.
Tom,
It's
see?
like walking with a target.
That was a king.
So they got up from the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan and Abiram, on every side. And Dathan and Abiram came out and stood in the door of their tents, and their wives, and their sons, and their little ones.
You see that, man? The poor wives,
Little one.
the poor children, the poor
Oh,
cattle,
little baby.
the poor little ones, the innocent babies. Huh?
Sucklings.
Look at what the father or the head of a household can do that can determine and bring utter destruction on his whole house.
Right. Got
Everybody
everybody
responsibility.
Huh? It's not no light burden to be the head of no household.
everybody.
Huh?
No, it's not.
Huh?
No, it's not.
Go ahead, read.
No, it's not.
Because God will visit your sins and the things that your violation upon the whole house.
No, it's not.
Upon the whole house, man.
That's right. That's right.
You gotta be careful of those things, man. Read.
And Moses said, hereby ye shall know that the Lord has sent me to do all these works. For I have not done them of my own
He
mind.
said, you're gonna learn today that God sent me to do these works. And today you're gonna know that by me doing these works, I didn't do this of my own mind. I didn't do this because I wanted to. I was ordered by God. God ordered me. Go ahead, read.
If these men die the common death of all men,
Uh-huh.
or if they be visited after the visitation of all
If
men,
these men die the common death of all men,
or if they be visited
or if
after
they
the
be visited
visitation of
after the
all men,
visitation of all men,
then the Lord had not sent
then
me.
God ain't sent me. Read.
But if the Lord make a new thing,
But if the Lord make a new thing,
and the earth open her
and the
mouth,
earth open her
and
mouth,
swallow them up,
and swallow them up,
with all that appertain unto
with
them,
everything that belonged to them,
and they go down quick into the pit.
Oh,
this,
man.
look, that wasn't no earthquake. You know what that was? At that point in time, the earth opened up. And when the earth was opened up, they got swallowed into the earth and went straight into Sheol. You know what Sheol means? It means the pit.
Went straight to the spot.
Huh? They went straight to the spot, alive. And when they got down there, they died again because they wasn't. Look, man, they died. Being down in Sheol. Go ahead, read.
Then ye shall understand that these men have provoked the Lord.
Now you're going to understand that you have provoked God.
Crazy. What they did? What
Huh?
did the father do? What the father did? They got everybody jammed up.
He stepped out of line with God.
He's out of
He
pocket.
started getting into offering incense and picking up senses. I hope everybody has gotten what was bought.
Definitely.
And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom and kah.
I have Chief Mikhail have an announcement. Or
Quick
something to
announcement.
say. Quick announcement.
Shalom Aleichem. For those who may not know me, I have a name. Yes, I'm Chief Shammah, the older brother. My name is Chief Mikhail Ben Lewi, just in case. Shalom Aleichem.
I'm Chief Abraham. Please stay away from the Eastern Parkway on Labor Day. Don't go on Labor Day, brother.
Fact.
You thought you were going to correct me, but
Shut down. Get shut down. You talk to me.
I have a name. Just say the chief. You got to check him out and say his brother.
Shalom.